driver flying undercover. A nice suit and a family name. Says he'll make me a star if I just play the game. But that man doesn't know that I am bulletproof. Keep one foot on the sky and a foot on the roof. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood. Rush of blood. I'll use it for good. That rush of blood. I'll use it for good. I'm not doing this to try to make a name. I just like the way it feels on me, the way it looks on me. Still got the fire when you try to be a flood. 'Cause I like the way it feels on me. That little rush, rush, rush of blood.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to day 2 of coverage of this, the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. My name is Tony Leifert, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We had a great days of competition yesterday, delayed by an hour and a half due to the mist and the fog. But as you can plainly see with some of our camera views along the shore side, that isn't present this morning at all, which means that we will start on time at 8 a.m. with the boys Series 2 Slalom, followed by the last series of boys Slalom. That will be Series 1. That will take place afterwards. And that would conclude the elimination rounds for the Slalom event, coupled with the girls that we saw yesterday. We just saw briefly the schedule for the tricks event, which will take place immediately after the conclusion of the Slalom today. And so far with the boys Slalom leaderboard, we've got Pablo Alviva in the lead, tied lead with 3.5 on 12, along with Paolo Pegozzi. In tied third is Sam Bainbridge and Sam Acevedo with 3 on 12 meters, along with Ty Mika with that same score. All of them tying with 3 on 12 and on third place right now. Sebastian Martinez in 6th with 2.5 on 12. A 4-way tie for 7th right there you see on the leaderboard as we continue to rock right along. We got Mario Pagozzi at the helm of that towboat. We got Robert Ritter as the boat judge for the boys Series 2 Slalom, and at the camera is Connor Pauly as well. So we got the whole crew ready and raring to go, and we've got our camera people along the shore side. We've got John Waldron, we've got Jeremy Scholl, we've got Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s, and of course you have me right here with the announcing for the entirety of these championships. So grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite seat, get ready. We're about to throw down on day 2 of the U17 World Championships, coming to you live from San Bernardo, just outside Santiago de Chile, and we'll have all of that coverage coming to you right your way in just a few minutes.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome once again. Rejoining, continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Your schedule there is on the left side of your screen. We've got Series 2 and Series 1 Slalom back-to-back, and then we'll have tricks starting with Series 4 working all the way down to Series 1, and then we'll have the boys with their series of tricks as well. There you see up on the screen our schedule for the entirety of the action for today. The remaining boys slalom, the girls a series of tricks, and the boys series of tricks before we round off today's day 2 of action. We're going to send the boat up and down and make it phantom passes. We are a skosh under 4 minutes to go before we start off boys at Series 2 Slalom. We've got 12 skiers in this series, so we're still as far away as can be in terms of determining who makes it through to the final round of competition, which will consist of 12 skiers. The start list up on your screen right about now, showing us that Santiago Berentius from Chile will take off first off the dock, followed by Alexios Manodakis of Greece, followed by Chase Sparks, then Leo Cederqvist of Sweden, Jack Silver of New Zealand, Finn Shee of Australia, Elliot Westland of Sweden, Tim Wild of Germany, followed by Sebastian Futrell of France. Demi Eid from the United States there, followed by Clarence Laveau and Noah Pollard. So that we've got that situated there with Series 2. Damien Eid there, our third skier from last out in Series 2. 12 skiers in this series. As I mentioned before, 12 skiers make it through to the final. We've still got a final series of slaloming, courtesy of Series 1. There will be 11 skiers in that particular series. So essentially, whoever has the lead out of, by the time we get to the end of Series 2, will have a spot through to the final round of competition. Simple mathematics should help you out with that one. Santiago Berentius of Chile, our first skier out. See how this works out. Day 2 of action, about to throw down here at Lago Los Maros. All right, here we go, folks. Santiago Berentius. Not much information on him, but I can tell you that at the U17 Pan American Championship, he scored a 2.5 on the 12-meter line in those championships, which took place about a month ago. 55K, 60 meters, sub-max speed, short line, relatively short. Looking okay, looking strong. All righty, Roo, good. Skiing there all the way around all 6 buoys there on the 16-meter opening pass. And he'll have about 50 seconds of time between each run to get dialed in and situated and assess what he'd just done and make any adjustments based upon that. Good looking turn off number 1. Neil will work his way out to 58K, 60 meters for the next run. All right then, we're listening in on the boat. The award-winning Correct Crash Ski Nautique bringing in Santiago Berentius. Good start on buoy number 1. This is at 58K, same line length for 16 meters. In tremendous shape out there. And looking good all the way through. He'll run that pass, and because we've now achieved maximum speed, we will now proceed on to the next line length shortening for him, which is going to be 14.25 meters. Quick gate shot there, getting nice and wide on buoy number 1, which you would halfway expect considering that the line length is 16 meters. It is a pretty rudimentary line length shortening. The speed might have been a little bit of a problem, but not so far as Santiago Berentius is concerned. Skiing out of Chile. He's been training here quite extensively over the last few days and weeks prior to these championships. And as I said before, he competed in the Pan American Championships where he ended up in 8th place in the U17 slalom competition with 2.5 on 12 meters. But looking for a serious upgrade here and now. All right then, here we go, 14.25 meters. Let's see what he has. Based upon what I've seen so far as his scores are concerned, about his best score, at least in the 2022 season, has been about 2/3 the way down 13 meters. Which would require him to get through 14 first, which he does so right here and now. It's a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters, and we'll see him come into the course on 13 pretty soon. The National Championships, which took place in March of last year, he got as far as a 4 on the 12-meter line in the U17 boys slalom event. So he's had some pretty darn good scores within the last calendar year. We'll see if he can replicate that with the next pass of 13 meters, and by extension have a good shot on the 12-meter line for our first skier out the water from Chile. This is Santiago Berentius. The Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards. To see the complete 2023 Nautique product line, visit nautique.com today. Here we go, Santiago Berentius, 30 meters, needs a good start and gets it a little bit down course. He's going to have to hustle here behind the boat to stay up ahead of the pass, but I tell you what, he's not looking too bad out there. 30 meters. Yes, under his belt. Nicely done. He's now going to have a shot on the 12-meter line. Nodding his head. He likes that run. And we'll see what Santiago can conjure up on 12 meters. He needs more than 3.5 to take the lead, mind you. But just taking the lead at this stage of the competition might not be enough to see him through to the slalom finals. He knows realistically that if he can get through the 12-meter line, then he might be in with a chance of being among the top 12 that would be slaloming in the slalom final, which I believe takes place on the last day of competition, which is the Sunday. So, Santiago Berentius from Chile. Looking strong out there, looking confident behind that Nautique towboat. And you can stay connected with Nautique Boats via Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for the latest updates. Join the conversation using the hashtag Nautique Boats. Here we go. This is Santiago Berentius. Entrant, number 1. Good snap on number 1. Round number 2, handle up high. He's still there, you know, and he's inside number 3. So he had a halfway decent start off number 1, but the handle coming up a little higher than he was wanting to have off buoy number 2. Santiago Berentius, 2 on 12 meters, which should put him in about 7th or 8th place at this time. Currently tied in 7th place at the moment. But there we go, Santiago Berentius there. We're seeing the instant replay from a number of different angles, including the boat we're looking at right now. Just getting a little bit separated away from the handle into that turn and having to go down course a little bit more than he really truly wanted to off number 1. That didn't set himself up particularly well for number 2, and the result is a score of 2 buoys on 12 meters. And there he will be in that multiple way tie for 7th place with Leonard, Rojas, Butlin, and Panette. But decent score nonetheless. May not be all that he wanted, but he'll certainly won't leave this site too disappointed, at least on the basis of that effort. All right then, so Alexis Monadakis of Greece is our next competitor. As we continue on, do you want to custom build the Nautique of your dreams? Check out the really cool way to do just that at designyournautique.com, where you can completely customize any boat in the Nautique line at home or right on your smartphone. Play around with color schemes and options and save them all to your personal profile to check out later and share with your fans. All of that at designyournautique.com. At 58K, 16 meters, our next competitor, our sole representative from Greece, Alexios Monadakis. Here we go. Opening pass, 16 meters, 58K. Oh, nicely done, and a little bit of aerial action off that second wake prior to each turn, and not a bad looking opening run for Alexios Monadakis of Greece. One of the many countries that we visited last season as part of the season-long TWBC coverage. We went to Caiaphas to cover the pro battle right there in Western Peloponnnesia, and a great deal of fun was had by all. It was really one of those unique tournaments that you just seriously had to be there live to fully appreciate dancing girls dancing on the dock. There were whole festivities and everything going on. It was absolutely one of those tournaments that you have to be a part of, and we certainly hope that we're going to be a part of that competition once again when it comes around in the second weekend of July. Here we go, Alexios Monadakis of Greece. Entrance gates number 1. This is 14.25 meters. Just working his way, not afraid to go down course a little bit to allow that ski to fully rotate and to get cross course, and not a bad effort there for Alexios Monadakis. Bright sunshine here, total contrast to where we were this time yesterday, where it was quite foggy, and it took us about a good hour and a half and 90 minutes for that fog to totally dissipate to the point where we could send our first skiers out yesterday. We've already gotten through one elimination round of slalom, and that is for the U17 girls, and the list of 12 competitors that have made it through to the finals there, already published on the live scoring from the IWWF. So, Alexios Monadakis, second skier out in the Series 2 slalom. Approaching the course at 58K, the line length 13 meters. Here he is, Alexios Monadakis. Not looking bad though, he's still good composure all the way through, not putting much of a foot wrong there, very consistent technique. Seems to get the same amount of speed and the same amount of width from pass to pass. So working tremendously hard to obtain that. And now the line length is going to be shortened from 13 through to 12. So, Alexios Monadakis. So let's see what he's got coming in on the 12-meter line out of Athens in Greece. His best has been about 2/3 of the way down this pass in previous competitions. He's round number 3. He's still there on 4. He'll ski for 4, and he takes the lead by half a buoy. So making his way back to the dock, your new leader from Greece, Alexios Monadakis. Looking a little bit disappointed with that performance, but probably expecting a little bit more than what he actually eventually got. I mean, his best in previous competitions actually skied a tournament as late as mid-December in Greece. He scored 5 on 12 there at the Poros Christmas Cup. So he's had some recent form, but getting as close to that as possible with the 4. But taking the lead as well. So now we have a new leader, Alexios Monadakis from Athens in Greece. We'll take a quick look at the leaderboard in just a moment, but we're looking at Alexios just getting into a little bit of trouble so far as being able to connect at the end of the turn and go cross course. He is our leader. Chase Sparks is our next competitor out on the water at this time, representing the United States of America and electing to go in on 14.25 meters. So that was at 34 miles an hour on 14.25 meters, at least from what I was able to hear so far as the final boat time was concerned, riding that Denali slalom ski. Skis out of Sunset Lakes. And also trains along with Thomas and June Asher over at their facility as well. So it gets quite a bit of a skiing time in Central Florida, and hopefully will utilize that going forward towards his performance. All right, so far as his best performances are concerned, he got 1.5 at 12 meters at the recent Pan American Water Ski Championships for a 10th place finish. Slalom has been running a little bit hot and cold so far as Chase Sparks is concerned, but he has gotten into 12 meters at least once coming into this competition. But he'll need to get in quite deep on 12, at least past the fourth buoy, in order to make a truly impactful effort in this slalom competition. But 2 passes to the good. He's passed a 58K, 14.25 meters. He'll now attempt 30 meters for the next run. So Chase Sparks on that ski, that Denali slalom ski that tends to pivot more than turn. Put enough weight on the back of that thing, and that will turn almost 180 degrees if you let it go that far. As we continue right along, if you want to get a true grip upon your competition, go to skiprogear.com. for the best grip that you can wish for. skiprogear.com. All right then, folks, here we go. We have got Chase Sparks, our third ski around in Series 2. Oh, good resistance behind the boat off the first couple of turns. Round number 3 still there, and 4, and number 5, and the 6 buoy count goes his way. That is Chase Sparks. 6 on 13 meters, and some great skiing so far from our athletes right from the jump. They've all gone into 12 meters, and Chase Sparks, no exception to that. Nice weight transference towards the back of the ski, allowing that ski to whip round and then attain a good cross-course angle. Of course, check in with TWBC on the YouTube channel. Check out the TWBC YouTube channel, and also be a part of the conversation with the live chat. Here we go, 12 meters. Chase Sparks, round number 1. In good shape for number 2. He's still there. He's round number 3. He's still there for 4. Can he make a play on 4? Yes, he can. He gets round number 5. Will not get to the wakes in time to score the full 5, but he gets 4.5. And he will take the lead. Just like that. Still yet to find our first competitor to go through 12 meters, but I suspect that won't be too long in coming for the next few competitors. But for Chase Sparks, he does take the lead, and he gets 4.5 buoys on 12 meters. It's again a good leverage behind the boat, but unfortunately just not getting the timing right off number 4 to really take full advantage of it. So it is going to be 4.5 on 12 meters. That is the final score for Chase Sparks, and we move in rapidly here with our next competitor coming to us out of Sweden. It is Leo Cederqvist. Good stance on the slalom ski, working his way, good counter rotation. Leo Cederqvist. Oh, nice. Good skiing there from Leo. Opening pass. So continuing to roll right along as we rock our way through this event. Leo Cederqvist in very, very good shape. Good counter rotation, good stretch around all 6 buoys. And has a real easy time with that run. Here we go, Leo Cederqvist, 13 meters. He's gotten through 14 at 58K. We're going straight to 13 meters with the same boat speed. A little bit broken over off number 2, but he stays relaxed, stays in good poise. Getting broken over off number 4 as well. He's going to have to watch that going forwards. I think he has a little bit more of a sense of where he is on that slalom ski and how much he's prepared to risk out there. 13 meters. Superb looking run. We're on to 12, and we'll see how far he can get through that particular run with the next pass. Taking a look at the instant replay. His 135 side turns would naturally be his best side. Gets a good rotation off buoy number 2, but then gets a little bit stood up at the end of the turn, not able to go to guns immediately. Especially there on number 4, he got really caught out there. But a skier with an immense amount of experience to draw upon. The lead currently at 4.5 on the 12-meter line, courtesy of Chase Sparks. That is the score that Leo Cederqvist is chasing down. And realistically, he knows that it's going to take something on 11.25 meters to really make an impact upon this slalom event and put his name among the 12 going through to the next round. And unfortunately there for Leo Cederqvist, he's going down course though. Look at him go. He's still able to get round number 6. He was dead and buried on 3. But he's still able to manage to get all the way through that run. Wow, that is some good determined skiing. And I tell you what, this is certainly an athlete that has gone through the mills here in terms of slalom skiing. He just got broken over, but he didn't give up though. He got round number 4, and once he got there, as long as he was upright, he could still get that ski outside 5, and then just puts in an hellacious turn to stay on top of the water and get round buoy number 6. And did I mention that he's taken the lead? No? Well, he has. He's got 6 buoys on 12 meters, and now he's got an attempt at 11.25 meters. Probably not slalom skiing the best in terms of slalom technique so far, but he'll take whatever he can get at this juncture. Let's see if he can improve upon all of that with an 11.25 meter attempt. He's round number 1, a little bit down course. He's round number 2, getting broken over again off number 2, but it's going to be 1.5 on 11.25 meters. He is our new leader, and Leo Cederqvist, I'm sure he'll be thinking long and hard and may want to take a practice set or two at another venue close by to maybe work out one or two issues with his turn on the 2, 4, and 6, especially looking at this instant replay. But 1.5 on 11.25 meters is good for him. Leo Cederqvist of Sweden, he is our new leader. And we've got, how many skiers? We've got about 8 more skiers left to go in this series. And we'll see what he's got in the final. He may be skiing in the final with that score. It's certainly not outside the realms of possibility. There is the leaderboard. The only skier to have gotten through 12 meters and established a score in 11.25 meters is Leo Cederqvist. Chase Sparks in second now with 4.5. And the rest of the leaderboard you see there. All right then, our next skier up is Jack Silva of New Zealand. Here's Jack at 14.25 meters. Good start. Just taking his time, not overexerting himself, and getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters without too much in the way of difficulties whatsoever. So there we go. That is Jack Silva. I'll try and gather a little bit of information about him. Jack Silva, who comes to us from New Zealand, and that's about all I've got on him aside from some of his results. He skied at the Inspiration Slalom in the U21 men's division, where he scored 5 on the 12 meters line length. In the Oceania Championships, which took place in November, he got as far as a 2 on 11.25 meters, and he would certainly wouldn't mind getting that type of score going forwards, and maybe put him into the lead at this time. But it's a little early to make that determination, of course, because he is only on pass number 2. It's going to be on 13 meters. Good hit off number 2. Oh no, and he gets in deep off number 3 and just unable to hold that turn and continue on with the run. So it looks like it's going to be it's either going to be a 2.5 or 3, depending on where he let the handle go. Decent turns off the first couple of buoys, getting in really, really nice position. Then brought the handle in, and because he brought the handle in too early, he transferred too much weight onto the tip of the ski. It blew the tail out in the middle of that turn, and the reaction to that wasn't conducive enough for him to continue along with that slalom pass at 13 meters. We'll get the confirmed score, but it's certainly not going to be anywhere closer to what he's truly capable of. It's going to be 2.5. No doubt he'll be immensely disappointed with that score. 2.5 on 13 meters for Jack Silva. All right then, folks, we have got on the water Finn Sheehy of Australia. Coming in on 14.25 meters at 58K. Yeah, not bad effort there. Round all 6 buoys, looking in good shape. Can't fault him too much on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. At Nautique, the attention to detail has never been greater than with the 2023 line. New technology, comfort, convenience, function, and style have been integrated into every one of our world-class Nautique boats with features to enhance the unmatched experience we continue to deliver. When your life on the water is in a Nautique, you expect nothing less. Check them out at nautique.com. Skier on the water, Finn Sheehy out of Australia. Looking good on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. This is now 13. Meter line, course 11.5 meters wide. Course dimensions do not change. The line length certainly does between each pass, every complete pass, of course. Looking good and strong and getting ready for 12 meters, which will be coming up next for Finn Sheehy of Australia. So looking in very, very good shape there on 13 meters, just still trying to work his way through these opening passes and making sure that he doesn't put too much of a foot wrong. Look at along the dock, we see Elliot Westland from Sweden getting ready to go. You see him there in the foreground on the starting dock, and in the background turning round the island is Finn Sheehy out of Australia. 12 meters, he knows he's got to get through this run essentially to put himself in a better than average chance of making it through to the next round of the slalom competition. Decent start of the first couple of buoys. He's round 3 and he's as far as number 4 now, just offering a little bit more. Oh no, and he drops the handle off 5. Loading up off number 5 and getting ready to run that pass, unfortunately leaving the ski behind him in the process, and will have to make do with 4.5 on the 12-meter line, which is good enough for a two-way tie for second with himself and Chase Sparks. But would no doubt be immensely disappointed that he didn't fully take the opportunity to run through the 12-meter line, settling with 4.5. As we have a look on the instant replay, and the passer looked very much in control. Good flowing effort from one side to the next now. Coming into number 5, bringing the handle in and basically stopping the ski cold, losing every ounce of water speed that he had generated into that turn. And when you slow the ski down to a certain point, it's very, very hard indeed to regain that speed and get on your giddy up to get round buoy number 6. So there we go, 4.5 there for Finn Sheehy of Australia on the 12-meter line. And that will represent his final score in the elimination round. And we'll see if that score could well be enough to send him through. We won't know until about the next few skiers, of course. But it'll be intriguing to find out, no doubt. There is your leader. There is your starting list. We've got Elliot Westland coming up next. Leaderboard. Neo Cederquist on 1.5 on 11.25 meters. Chase Sparks and Finn Sheehy both tied in second place right now with 4.5 on 12. That's your top 3 at this time. All right, so we've got on the water Elliot Westland. Line length, I believe, is going to be 14.25 meters. You'll find that as we get through each series, as we get closer towards our top-seeded athletes, you'll find that most of the skiers at the very least will start in at 14.25 meters, and some of them might even start in on 13 meters. As we get right towards the end of course, that will be more the case. As we see Mario Pagosi at the helm of that towboat there, Robert Ritter in the judge's seat, Connor on camera. Our good camera people here for TWBC doing a fine job there. We've got John Waldron at dockside. We've got Jeremy Scholl on the tower. And with the ones and the twos, we got Vincent Stadelbauer. Looking strong out there, Elliot Westland. Getting ready for pass number 2, 13 meters.
Sorry? Oh, sorry.
Looking good. Buoy number 1. Good leverage from one side of the course to the other, leaving himself plenty of room to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. Absolutely exquisite looking run from start to finish. No worries there for Elliot Westland. Good extension into buoy number 2, managing the slack at the end of the turn very well indeed, not putting himself into too much of a panic. Normally that slack is normally a product of the ski, instead of arcing out wide, instead going down the course line rather than going cross course. You generate speed, and by doing that, and you end up with a little bit of slack at the end of the turn if you don't get it timed exactly right. But for his part, Elliot Westland doing an exceptional job with the first couple of passes and being able to manage that. 12 meters is going to be a slightly different kettle of fish here. Let's see what he can do with a good start on 12 meters, which he gets off. Whoa! And left the ski behind him round buoy number 1, notably frustrated with that. Getting a good gate shot into number 1, but just getting the outside hand across his body towards the handle way too soon. You see that outside hand bringing it in, and the handle goes up high and the ski stops cold, and he gets half a buoy on 12 meters. So the second of our Swedish competitors in this series. In about the next few skiers, we should be able to get our cut line situated. We've got 11 skiers in Series 1, 12 skiers advance, of course. So whomever is in the lead after the conclusion of Series 2 Boys Slalom will have a ticket through to the Boys Slalom Final. Celebrating 60 years of production, the record-setting Ski Nautique is the ultimate free event tournament ski boat. To learn more about it and the other Nautique models, visit nautique.com. All right then, folks, working our way to our next competitor, coming to us out of Germany. It is Tim Field.
Sorry, say again.
So ISO is super interesting, and dual native ISO is like one of the best features they ever came up with. Yeah. But it's really interesting. I'll tell you in a second.
Here we go. Tim Field out of Germany.
How it worked, it made so much more sense.
Certainly has plenty of heritage to draw upon. His father, Stefan Wild, his coach the very first Junior World Boys overall champion way back in 1986. Looking strong, looking good, and through the opening pass. Great skiing there for Tim Wild. The opening pass of 14.25 meters, no worries there for him at all. Okay, so Tim Wild getting set for pass number 2, which is going to be 13 meters. Here we go, accelerating up to speed, 36 miles an hour off 58K, Tim Wild. In good shape. Looking in very good shape, as a matter of fact, on 30 meters. An encouraging sign going forward there for Tim Wild.
Sick. That's super.
So good extension round buoy number 1. And round number 2 as well, just getting into some really, really good rhythm to get the 13-meter pass under his belt, and continue to rock his way through from one side to the next. Now that is Tim Wild through 14 and 13 meters, and as I mentioned before, a lot of heritage to draw upon. His father, Stefan Wild, former junior world champion in boys overall way back in 1986. Way back in 1986, Germany technically didn't exist as a country. There was a West and an East Germany at that time. And here comes Tim Wild on 12 meters, needing to run this pass. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there on number 3. Oh, and transferring the weight a little bit too quickly onto the tip of his ski around number 4, and we'll have to make do with 3.5 on 12 meters there. That is Tim Wild. Okay, so Tim Wild, getting a little bit stalled on number 3, and as a result was just unable to get back into position. And yep, the annoyance there was very, very palpable, courtesy of Tim Wild, who's putting himself in about the top 5 right now on the basis of that score, but he knows seriously that 3.5 on 12 meters will not be enough in his mind to make it through to the top 12 skiers, through to the next round of competition. Of course, as we continue to roll down this list, I mean, there could be 1 or 2 surprises, but certainly the skiers from here on out all have it in their minds right now to at least get through the 12-meter run and try and get as far down 11.25 meters to increase their chances of being able to ski in the boys slalom final. All right then, Sébastien Futrelle of France, our next competitor up. Continuing on, and are you ready to set a personal best this summer? The Ski Nautique is your ticket to unlocking your potential on the water. Experience the best possible water ski wakes on the market with the world record set in Nautique. Go to nautiques.com to find out more. Here we go, Sebastian Futrell. 14.25 meters, little on the back of his ski, but managing to make that work for him as he gets set to run that pass, and hopefully he'll realize where he was in terms of technique on top of that ski, and make the necessary adjustments to get the best out of it with the 30-meter pass being the next one. Sebastian Futrell. Yeah, just a little bit off balance there on buoy number 1, but he has enough in hand. Just not really comfortable on that slalom ski on 14.25 meters, but that line length being the way that he still has enough to play with out there. But starting with 30 meters, things need to be on point, and then they need to be spot on going forwards if he is to stand any chance of running through that pass and getting deep enough into 12 and maybe 11.25 meters. Here we go, Sebastian Futrell. There you go on the pass of 30 meters, using more of the tip of that ski this time around, making the necessary adjustment. So Sebastian Futrell, who has gone into 11.25 meters in the past, he got halfway down that run, as a matter of fact, at the freezing Magic Cup, as they call it in France. I'm not too sure exactly where that was, but little bit of humor with the name of that tournament, and he's skied into 11.25 meters pretty consistently throughout the season, I do have to add. So an experienced athlete, Sebastian Futrell, still rocking out a little bit towards the back of the ski on one or two of those turns, especially into his 135 side, which is his neutral side turn. As Damien Eade looks out there towards the lake and ponders what's coming up his way within the next few minutes, we'll continue to throw Sebastian Futrell back into the course on the 12-meter line. Here he comes, Sebastian Futrell. Round number 1, good start. He's round number 2. He's staying focused, he's staying relaxed here. He's trying not to do too much in the turns and trying to put everything behind the boat to run the 12-meter run, and he does that. So our second skier to go through 12 meters is Sebastian Futrell, and he'll now have a chance to take down the lead score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters, courtesy of Leo Cederquist. There's a gate review on this particular pass, however, so we'll look at the instant replay, but the officials will be looking elsewhere to determine whether the initial call on the gate will be upheld or denied. Getting round buoy number 4, a little bit on the back of the ski into number 5, but that's been his MO since the start. Gate has been approved. It's a 6 buoys on 12 meters, so a sigh of relief there exhibited by Sebastian Futrell, and indeed the French contingent right here. Here we go, Sebastian Futrell, round buoy number 1, gets the start. Round buoy number 2, he's taken the lead with the full count of 2, goes inside number 3, but he is your new leader, and he'll return to the dock from France, Sebastian Futrell. round buoy number 1 on that attempt on 11.25 meters. Handle up and off number 2 and tries to make it outside. I think he actually made it outside number 3. We might have to take another look at that, but going to take a look at it from the boat to see a little bit of a closer picture on this one. Down course off number 1. Barely had enough time to get the ski round buoy number 2. Now let's have a look at number 3. I think he's inside. Inside in all fairness. So it's a 2 buoy count on 11.25 meters. But it does represent the lead with 3 skiers remaining. The first of those 3 is going to be Damien Eade.
14 meters.
So here we go, Damien Eade representing the United States as an individual competitor. Looking good. Skiing out of the ski fluid facility out in Polk City in Central Florida, which was the venue for one of the pro tournaments that took place in the 2022 season that TWBC covered in its entirety as part of the Water Ski Pro Tour. You can find out more about that by going to waterskiprotour.com. Damien Eade, for his part, able to get through the opening pass of 14.25 meters without too much in the way of difficulty. And that was at 55 kilometers an hour, don't forget. So he's going to come back on 14.25 meters again with the boat speed now raised to the max. So 14.25 meters at 58K. So Damien Eade, who had a bit of a nightmare at the Pan American Water Ski Championships, failing to run his opening pass, but he's way beyond that. He's gotten around all 6 buoys on 14.25 meters at 58K. Looking at some of the other scores that he's produced this season, certainly looking for a little bit of consistency, one would have to say at this point in the proceedings. But Damien Eade, at this point, putting those scores at the back of his mind and proceeding forward to the next pass of 13 meters. Damien Eade representing the USA as an individual competitor. And they're all looking to get a score at this stage to be in excess of 2 at 11.25 meters in all realistic reckoning in order to make it through to the next round of the competition. So we got Damien Eade on the water. We got Clarence Laveau coming up next, and Noah Pollard of Great Britain. They'll all be wanting to take a crack at that slalom course in short order. Here we go, folks. This is Damien Eade. Working that Conley deviate, at least halfway down the course right now on 13 meters. Battling hard around buoy number 5, loading up off the turn, and then just holding that angle across the wake to get round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. So well done to him going forwards. So working our way through this event, and be worth pointing out that it took about a score about halfway down 11.25 meters to make the cut through to the U17 boys slalom final. The last time these championships were held in 2021 at Santa Rosa Beach, the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. So that kind of gives you an idea of what these top echelon U17 boys slalom competitors are capable of going forwards. Here we go. 12 meters for Damien Eade. Needs to start. Gets in on buoy number 1. Good to go round number 2. Pulls long for number 3. He's still there, you know. He's round buoy number 4 on 12 meters. He's there on 5. Can he make it round number 6? Yes, he can. It's a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. And now the task lies ahead of him. He is about 2 buoys and a little bit more away from the promised land. Damien Eade pulling a little bit long into his 1-3-5 side turn, which he can afford to do considering he's left foot forward. He can take that little bit more water speed and convert it into a slashing turn to get back across the course, leaving himself plenty of time to execute a neutral side turn on 2, 4, and 6 to stay with the run. That is Damien Eade, and now 11.25 meters is right ahead of him. 2 buoys is the current lead at the moment, so anything more than that will take it away from Sebastian Futral. There you see the leaderboard on the left-hand side of your screen. And now you see Damien Eade approach the course on 11.25 meters. Entrance number 1. And unfortunately won't get more than half a buoy on 11.25 meters, but he has an outside chance of making it through. We'll see if that would be the case, but half a buoy on 11.25 meters, certainly above average, considering the scores that I've seen from him in recent times. It's half a buoy, 11.25 meters, just stops the ski cold with that turn, unable to continue on. Half on 11.25 meters, the final score for Damien Eade. We're down to 2 more skiers to go in this series. We'll see Noah Pollard in a few minutes, but before him, Clarence Laveau of France. So Mario Pagozzi at the helm of that towboat. A towboat with aggressive styling and striking lines that make up the jaw-dropping exterior of the beautiful Ski Nautique. But on the inside, it's all about luxury and creating the best driving experience possible. One step into the interior, and you'll notice everything is right where you'd want it to be. Check it out today at Nautiques.com. All right, continuing on, the top 12 advance out of each of our events, including the boys slalom event. We've still got one more series to go after this one. We're on Series 2. There's Series 1 to come. So we've still got plenty of great slalom skiing to go before today becomes a trick fest of sorts, with the girls going out first in their 3 series and then the boys afterwards with their series. Clarence Laveau, 14.25 meters and taking that bold dog start there. Here we go, folks. Clarence Laveau. Seems to have a pretty good, solid technique out there on 14.25 meters. And they'll have about 50 seconds of rest time between each pass, a little over. So So good to go on the opening pass. Our team skier out of France, it is Clarence Laveau. So just looking at the instant replay, I don't see too much out of the ordinary with that run, and able to get through that pass. That is Clarence Laveau. That is 14.25 meters. We're now on to pass number 2. This is 13 meters, running with Alpha 2 on the 0-off system. It's looking good. Gets round all 6. And looking very, very comfortable out there, it has to be said there for Clarence Laveau. Rocking from one side of the course to the next and just keeping everything flowing and not trying to bleed off too much speed into the turns, realizing that the ski has a better chance of supporting his weight and his turn and his aggressive edge changes if it keeps a little bit of speed going into the turn and out of it as well. Nautique is proud to pull all the highest level water ski events all over the world. Head over to nautiques.com and check out the Ski Nautique, the official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. This is the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Here we go, needing to run this pass effectively. This is Clarence Laveau. Little bit down course off number 2, but he's recovers all of that lost distance back. He's still there on 4. He's keeping everything working forwards, and it's a 6-buoy count on 12 meters. That is Clarence Laveau. Brilliant skiing there from Clarence. Looking to stamp his participation into the boys' slalom final. He's going to need to take the lead at this point in the proceedings to give himself a better than average chance of doing just that. So looking at some of the scores that he has produced this season, once I get that information presented to me in just a moment or so, he's been into 11.25 meters on a number of occasions. So let's see what he can do here and now at the World Championships. Coming in, Clarence Laveau. Good start, round buoy number 1. He's there. He's keeping things moving forward. He's round number 3. He's good to go on 4, though. Look at him go. He's there on 5. And ladies and gentlemen, he gets round number 6 and the first 11.25 meter pass we've seen all competition long. Clarence Laveau. Remarkable stuff. And I'm looking at some of the results that he's produced prior to this competition, and I don't see a score into 10.75 meters as being one of the scores that he's produced going into this competition. So for all intents and purposes, what you're seeing out there for Clarence Laveau is the best score that he's produced in his entire career. A full 6-buoy count on 11.25 meters. So well done to him, and to do it at the World Championships as well, quite remarkable. Clarence Laveau. comes through the exit gates and he's just thinking it's just another Friday morning. No celebration, no nothing. Clarence Laveau, 10.75 meters now. First time he's attempted this pass, and the first time we've seen this pass in these championships thus far. He gets round number 1, long pull into number 2. He will ski for the wakes, and he will get 2, yeah! 2 buoys for Clarence Laveau of France at 10.75 meters. And even has the audacity to be a little bit frustrated with his approach into number 2 and the turn that he attempted there. Got the start, long pulled it into number 2, S-turned, got to the wakes, yep. Was that frustration or was that elation? I don't know. All right then, so Clarence Laveau, who's definitely done better than the cut line from the previous U17 World Water Ski Championship. So he's definitely put himself in a better than average chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. Clarence Laveau. Your number 1 skier with 1 skier remaining in Series 2. And our final skier in Series 2 comes to us out of Great Britain. It'll be Noah Pollard. And a little bit of a TikTok action there coming in towards the dock. Wonderful stuff there from Clarence Laveau. And there we go, Tanguy Benet there. I'm sure very, very pleased to see that performance. As we get ready to bring on our final competitor in Series 2, wearing bib number 58, it's Noah Pollard. Okay, coming in on 14.25 meters for his opening pass with the zero offsetting Alpha 2. It's going to be Noah Pollard. Here he comes, folks. Opening pass, Noah Pollard. Just trying to work his way cagily through this this opening pass, not trying to do too much in the turn to upset his balance. And there you go. A few cheers from the British contingent along the shore side for Noah Pollard getting through the opening pass of 14.25 meters and getting ready for the next line length pass of 13 meters. So Noah Pollard skiing out of the Pentley Water Ski Club, not too far outside of King's Lynn in Norfolk, in England. And doing a fine job with the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Here we go, Noah Pollard, 13 meters, next run. Oh my word, and goes down on buoy number 4. And Noah Pollard bringing the handle up a little bit high, a little bit soon, and he'll be swimming into the shore a little bit earlier than anticipated. which means that our elite score, courtesy of Clarence Laveau, has just sent him through to the next round of the competition. As we look at the instant replay from Noah Pollard, getting a halfway decent start on the first half of the course, and then into buoy number 4, good extension. And then he just stiffened up in his knees and just tried to push on that ski. And then he just stopped it cold, and it's going to be a 3 1/2 buoy score for Noah Pollard of Great Britain to end off Series 2. The starting list that you're looking at is the Series 1 with 11 skiers. Jake Abelson will be our lead-off skier, followed by Tristan Duplon-Freibourg. Then Martin Labra, Benjamin Susi, Jaden Eade, Damir Flaratov, Vincenzo Marino, Lucas Cornell, Jaime Palomino, Nicholas Nelson, and Charlie Ross. And those 11 skiers to take, those skiers will take to the water very, very soon. Our first skier is already out on the water. It's going to be Jake Abelson. The leaderboard you're looking at shows Clarence Laveau, first of our finalists, and now the cut line is 2 at 11.25 meters. Coming in at 55K, 14.25 meters is Jake Abelson. And not a bad looking opening run all the way through on that pass, and he'll get to go to 58K, 14.25 meters for the next run. So the cut line has been set. Anything more than 2 on 11.25 meters, that's the score that is currently in possession of our second place competitor, also from France, Sebastien Foutral. So Jake Abelson, more known for his trick skiing ability than he is slaloming. But a member of the United States team, so anything that he produces out there will be valuable points for the United States team, provided, of course, that his score is among the top 3 contributed by the 6 competitors that make up the United States team in this particular event. Let's have a look and see. Looking good. This is Jake Abelson, round all 6 buoys there on 14.25 meters. Jake Abelson skis at a variety of different places across the United States. He typically skis one site in New England, and also skis over at the Crystal Point facility just outside Gilbert in Arizona as well. Aside from that, I don't have too much in the way of information from him, but apparently he has an Instagram account as well, so you can search for that and see what he gets up to on a trick ski or indeed a slalom ski if he's been gracious enough to contribute video from that event. But let's have a look at some of the slalom scores that he's produced. He's gone as far as 1 on 12 meters at the Botas Pro-Am this past year. And pretty much every score that I've seen of him on the EMS system has been pretty much exclusive to trick skiing. But certainly has contributed scores high enough to be placed into Series 1. So they might not be on the EMS system, but they do exist somewhere. This is the pass of 30 meters. Yes, a little bit of a slack line action there off buoy number 6. And a little bit of playtime there from him, from Jake Abelson at the end of that pass, past the exit gates. But just trying to control some of the nervousness that is typical with a championship of this caliber. So looking for something more than 2 buoys at 11.25 meters. Anything more than 2 buoys at 11.25 meters would guarantee him a spot through to the final round of the slalom competition. Already rubber stamping his appearance in the finals is Clarence Laveau with 2 at 10.75 meters, that brand new personal best for that young man from France. Another skier from France is on the starting dock getting ready to go, Tristan Duplan-Freibourg. Jake Abelson, for his part, wanting to be a part of that party in the boys slalom final, but he's going to have to work hard. This is 12 meters. He gets it to go round buoy number 6. Can he make it through the exit gates? Yeah! There you go. Fist pump at the end of that pass. Yeah. Oh, gotta love it. There you go. It's a 6 buoy count on 12 meters, and he's now about 2 and a fraction of a buoy away from getting to the slalom final. So just sucking up the slack on that line off buoy number 4 and just watching go off number 5, just getting all kinds of twisted away from the boat to get that ski round the 6 buoy and getting through the exit gates, and he'll continue on to 11.25 meters. Now, if he can get a piece of 3 here, then that could be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition. Piece of 3 is what he needs. Round number 1, round number 2. Can he get the piece of 3 that he needs? Yes, he gets outside 3. Does he get to the wake to score 3? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. But it is exactly the score that he needs. And for all intents and purposes, he has advanced through to the next round. So there we go, and just missing out on the boat guides for number 3, but he gets 2.5, and that little bit above 2 is just enough to ensure that Jake Abelson will be a part of the boys' slalom final. Cut line is currently 2, and he gets 2.5. So there we go, Jake Abelson skiing into the dock. There you go. A little bit of style thrown out there, and doesn't have the foot in the back binding, so he's not going to do a TikTok or anything like that. But there you go, sinks into the water, gets 2.5, and Jake Abelson will be slaloming again in the boys' slalom final come Sunday. So, next competitor up, looking to put himself through to the next round of the competition. It is Tristan Duplan-Freibourg. And that family name has certainly been synonymous with top performance competition. Louis Duplan-Freibourg and Paul Duplan-Freibourg, his elder brothers, and I'm sure that they are watching from wherever they happen to be at this time and seeing what Tristan can throw out there. He's going to go in on 14.25 meters at 58K to get things up and running. Tristan Duplan-Freibourg. Very smooth into that number 1, almost not bleeding off any speed at all, and hardly putting too much in the way of resistance behind the boat even to get that ski round all 6 buoys. So Tristan Dupont-Freibourg looking very settled. So looking at some of the scores that he's produced. A smattering of scores into 12 meters, it looks like. Haven't seen too much from him on 11.25 meters in the last calendar year. Mostly it's 3s and 4s, and don't see much into 11.25 meters. So he's going to basically have to ski a personal best here to make it through to the slalom final. Is he going to be up to the task? Well, we'll find out in the next few moments. For his part, he gets through 30 meters. Only just, though. He had to stretch a little bit harder to get round buoy number 6 than he really, truly was comfortable in doing. Tristan Dupont-Freibourg now getting ready for 12 meters and needing that complete pass in order to advance. Waiting in the wings is another French skier, Sébastien Foutral. His score is the cut line with 2 at 11.25 meters. Yeah, and a little bit spicy there going into buoy number 6 and getting that ski on the outside barely. But there you go. That is Tristan Dupont-Freibourg. Coming in, folks. Rocking in on 12 meters. Tristan Dupont-Freibourg. Round buoy number, almost breaking over too much into buoy number 1. Now he's in trouble. He's got to continue going off buoy number 3. He's round number 4, and he breaks at the waist round number 4, and visibly annoyed with himself there. He gets 3.5 on 12 meters. That means that Sébastien Foutral, he is through to the next round of the competition with his score of 2 at 11.25 meters. There, right off the jump, round buoy number 1. Managed to recover enough of that stance to get round buoy number 1 and still put himself in a chance to run this pass. A little bit down course off number 3, and then he just overcooked it on number 4. That was all there was to it. I mean, it's easy to say now, but I mean, if he'd have just stayed focused and stayed relaxed, he might have had a decent enough shot to run that pass for quite possibly the first time in his career. But 3.5 on 12 meters is going to be it there for Tristan Dupont-Freibourg. And one Frenchman's disappointment is another Frenchman's elation, and because of that score, it means that the next score down on the cut line is through to the next round of the competition. That is Sébastien Foutral. We're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard to see where the next cut line exists. That is Cederquist. That is Leo Cederquist with 1.5 on 11.25 meters. The cut line is anything more than 1.5 on 11.25 meters to advance. Skier on the water, also from France, Benjamin Sous. Actually, the next skier is coming to us from Chile, I beg your pardon. Almost went a little bit too far into the list there. Martin Labra from Chile is on the water right now. It's going to be a 14.25 meter start. $14.25 meters at 58K. Just working his way from one end of the course to the next. And doing a grand job in the process. So there we go. That is Martin Labra. Looking strong, looking in very good posture out there. On the opening pass of 14.25 meters. So Martin Labra, the current World Junior Boys overall record holder. Amongst his performances are an excursion halfway down the pass, at least halfway down the pass on 11.25 meters. He got 2 on 11.25 meters as part of his World Junior Boys overall record. And he would need something around about that kind of score to basically rubber stamp his participation through to the boys' slalom final. Here he comes on 13 meters. There's Martin Labra. Oh, and nicely done. No worries there for the Chilean competitor. Wearing bib number 1. It is Martin Labra. Skiing right here in front of his fans here at Lago Los Moros, just outside San Bernardo, which is a little ways outside the Chilean nation's capital of Santiago. Martin Labra trying to keep everything moving forward and not make too many in the way of silly mistakes on the turns that could potentially put him on the outside looking in. Martin Labra from Chile. All right, here we go, folks. Here comes Martin Labra. He's gone through 14 and 13. This is now 12. Needs this pass. There, he gets it off buoy number 1. He's round number 2. Allowing himself to go a little bit down course to allow the ski to fully rotate. Oh, almost taking a big hit off number 5, but managing to stay strong enough to get round all 6 buoys on that pass. And he's now about 2 buoys away from the promised land of making it through to the boys' slalom final, needing more than 1.5 to guarantee that spot for him. Martin Labra competed in a number of events during the course this season, including the Pan American Water Ski Championships, winning the U17 boys naturally, and also competing in the open men's competition as well. Looking to raise his stock. He is the current world champion in the boys U17 overall competition from 2021. Looking set to rock the slalom course on 11.25 meters. Martin Labra. Good stout pull out there to the left-hand side. Now slingshots from left to right into buoy number 1. Gets the turn on buoy number 1. He's round number 2. Safety checks on 2. He's through to the next round. Look at him go off number 3. He's good to go on number 4. This is 11.25 meters. And does he make it through? Not quite. He gets either 4.5 or 5, but there you go. That could essentially be a personal best there for Martin Labra with a great score deep into 11.25 meters, which not only secures himself a spot through to the next round of the competition, it also gives him the lead. It also gives him currently 2nd spot at the moment. So looking to double check on our score on this one. We know that he got outside buoy number 5. The question is, did he have control of the handle through the wakes? I think that's 5. I think that, honestly, I think that's 5. Certainly worked hard for it. So Martin Labra through to the next round of the competition. And put himself in second spot in the slalom event. That could have been really, really nasty, I tell you. Certainly prepared to go all out to get the score that he needs. Ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Soucy from France is on the water right now, skiing individually for that nation. 14.25 meters. Getting in deep there off number 4. Good to go on 5. And not putting too much of a foot wrong with that one either. So there we go. That is a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters for Benjamin Soucy. Working his way through this pass, and with more records set than any other ski boat on the market, the Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer and schedule a test drive, and also check out nautiques.com. Looking good on that opening pass there. Benjamin Soucy, skier number 4 in this Series 1, out of 11 competitors. We're already sent 4 skiers through to the boys slalom final provisionally. Current leader is Clarence Laveau with 2 at 10.75 meters, a personal best for him. Oh, and nice skiing all the way through. Very much in control. Take a quick look at the instant replay there for our skier from France, Benjamin Soucy. Skiing very, very tall into the gate shot. Just a little off balance into number 1, but nothing he couldn't rectify as he went in towards number 2. He can afford to do a few things off kilter into his onside turn and still stay on top of the water. When you go into your offside, though, it's a bit of a different story. But he is very, very precise on that ski. And looking to make some magic out there, out in the water. Benjamin Soucy. All right, here we are, folks. Buoy number 1 and number 2. This is 12 meters now. He's got to run this, essentially, to make it through. And I tell you what, he's on the money with a 6 buoy count on 12 meters, and he's about a buoy and a half away from making it through to the next round of the competition. A little more than a buoy and a half, so essentially 2. But gets a really, really good start, and almost having to hyperextend a little bit into buoy number 2 to keep the pass going. But he's more than prepared to make the necessary adjustments, so he doesn't have to do that again into buoy number 4. And then on number 5, it was just a relatively simple case of staying upright and then allowing the ski to do the work that it's designed and adjusted to do. So there we go. Producing the softest wakes in ski boat history, the legendary Ski Nautique is a hardcore free event boat and the boat of choice for professionals like world record holders. Erica Lang and Ryan Dodd. Check it out at nautiques.com. Here we go. On the water, Benjamin Soucy of France. Entrance, number 1. Good strike on number 1. Round number 2, he's through to the next round. He's good to go round number 3. Can he make the run? He's round number 4. He's on the back of the ski. He gets the 4th buoy. That puts him in the top 3 at this time. That is Benjamin Soucy of France. That puts him marginally behind Martin Labra and in 3rd place at this time. But certainly got a good start here on 11.25 meters. No two ways about that. Little bit down course, but made himself even further down course by bringing in the handle just a little bit too soon before the ski had enough chance to whip round and provide support off the end of that turn. He got round buoy number 4 and to the wakes, but he knew by about that time that his destiny in terms of making it through to the boys' slalom final was assured. Continuing to roll here with the Series 1 boys' slalom elimination round. That was Benjamin Soucy doing a fine job. And let's have a look at our next competitor, Jaden Eade from the United States. Nice. Good skiing there around all 6 buoys. That was Jaden Eade. Using that Conley deviate to great effect there on the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Just trying to resist the temptation of whipping that ski hard across the slalom course and putting himself into a position that would make life difficult for him to recover from. Jaden Eade. His brother scored half a buoy at 11.25 meters, and he has an outside chance of making it through to the last 12 in the boys' slalom final. But for Jaden's part, he's got some work to do out there on the water himself. He's got to get through 13 and 12, the first of those passes. Right here and now, we're watching him flow through. It's 4, it's 5, it's 6. It's a clean pass, and it's 13 meters. So Jaden Eade looking very comfortable out there behind the Ski Nautique towboat, which features superior drivability, amazing storage space, and it's the lightest ski boat in the market. The all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free event world. Check it out at nautiques.com. Jaden Eade. There is your current leaderboard. Clarence Laveau, your leader with 2 at 10.75 meters for a new personal best. Martin Labra, 5 at 11.25 meters in 2nd. Benjamin Soucy in 3rd with his score of halfway down 11.25 meters as well. So they're through to the next round of the competition along with 2 others. Here comes Jaden Eade on 12 meters. Pass he knows he's got to get. Round number 4 and 5, and should have no problems getting round number 6. There you go. Great skiing. And now the destiny, his destiny in terms of skiing some more in this U17 World Championship in the boys slalom event is now going to be determined by how far he gets down the next pass, which is 11.25 meters. So there was Jaden Eade through 12 meters, about ready to make his way into the slalom course. Behind that Nautique towboat with the award-winning trademarked microtuner technology, which is a first ever in the water sports world. More details about that in a moment, but here we go. Jaden Eade, 11.25 meters. He needs more than 1.5 to advance. Looking good. Round buoy number 1 gets a good start. He's round buoy number 2. He's through to the next round, having scored a 4.42 at the very least. He's round number 3. He's good for 4. Can he make it outside 5? Not quite, but it's a 4 buoy count. It assures himself of progress through to the boys' slalom final with a 4 buoy count, 11.25 meters. Currently putting him in a two-way tie with third place right now with Benjamin Soucy of France, our previous competitor. This is Jaden Eade looking to exert his authority out there on the slalom course. Not enough for the lead, mind you, but enough to assure that he will be skiing in the next round of the competition, which is the boys' slalom final. Jaden Eade going to put a nice little tick there next to him to join the 5 other skiers that have already made it through to the slalom final. We have 6 more remaining to ski, and the first of those 6 is going to be our sole competitor out of Ukraine. It is Damir. So Damir Flaratov, who certainly has had plenty of challenges in just skiing and being competitive throughout the previous season. Not to mention making himself available to ski in these championships, what with the upheaval that currently exists in the Eastern Europe right now, with the war that currently wages between Ukraine and the Russians right now. But Damir Flaratov trying to rise above all of that and produce a score and produce a performance that would keep in the reckoning so far as the boys slalom competition. Not only that, but also in the overall competition as well. He is a viable free event skier, and we'll keep an eye on that situation as well as it manifests itself during the course of this competition. That is Damir Flaratov. I was beginning to mention a little bit about the microtuner technology on the ski Nautique. These microtuners deploy into the water at the transom of the hull and disturb how water flows behind the boat, and that disturbance causes water to fill in the troughs of the wake, which greatly reduces the disruption slalom skiers typically feel in those areas. And check it out at nautiques.com. Here we go. We got Damir Flaratov on 12 meters. He started in on the 13-meter line, so already getting quickly to work here. 13 on the opening pass, 12 meters on the second, and a skier that has spent a lot of time skiing over at Rocchetto in Italy, which is the national training site for the Italian Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, and they've been gracious and kind enough to allow Damir Flaratov to reside and to train there during the course of the summer of 2022, and continues to ply his trade there. And just looking at Damir, looking good for the first half of the course, and round number 4, and just allowing that ski to work its magic across course. Good skiing there for Damir Flaratov. All right, so rocking and rolling. Damir Flaratov. See if I can find some scores there for him. So Damir Flaratov out of Ukraine. Skis typically for the Sentosa Water Ski Club in Dnipro. Needing 2 buoys at 11.25 meters to advance. He gets the score that he needs, but he's also a capable enough skier to get through 11.25 meters as well. He's recorded scores into 10.75 meters, and he could do so right here and now. Damir Flaratov, who at the Trofeo Tomasini, he scored 4 at 10.75 meters, which is the upcoming pass. He's also scored 1.5 at the Youth Championships of Europe, where he actually won the slalom title with 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And just looking at some of the other scores, 3s, 4s, 1s, 2s, 4.5 at 11.25 meters. Well, we can scrub that score away because he's already exceeded that. And he's had 1.5s as well as far back as the 2021 World Championships, the Visit Lake County IWWF World Open Water Ski Championships as far back as 2021. So he's always had a great ability to slalom high scores on the slalom course. Let's see what he can do. If he can get more than 2 at 10.75 meters, he'll take the lead away from Clarence Laveau, who has it with that score. Here he comes, round buoy number 1. Good, decent start. He's round number 2. He ties the lead, and there you go. That is Damir Flaratov tying for the lead at this time with 2 at 10.75 meters. Our sole representative out of Ukraine, Damir Flaratov. Five skiers remaining, and Damir Flaratov rubber stamping his participation through to the next round of the competition. He did that about 6 buoys ago. But he's wanted to make sure that he at least starts about halfway down the list in the U17 boys slalom final, which will take place on Sunday. Damir Flaratov rocking that syndicate slalom ski all the way through to 2 buoys at 10.75 meters. All right. From one skier from Ukraine that makes his temporary home in Italy to an Italian. Coming up next, it is Vincenzo Marino. Coming in on 14.25 meters. There you go, not bad. 14.25 meter start. Certainly a little bit more subtle than going in on 13 meters, I guess, but there you go. Vincenzo Marino out of Italia. Just rocking that D3 Ion 2 to great effect on 14.25 meters. Just trying to manage the water speed on his ski and just stay balanced from one side to the next and not be too overly aggressive out there. Behind the Nautique towboat with superior drivability, amazing storage space, and being the lightest ski boat in the market, the all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free-event world. Check it out at nautiques.com. There we see Lucas Cornell about to take to the water. See his father a bit beside him, just trying to give him a few words of wisdom, but before he takes to the water, here we go. This is Vincenzo Marino. Now he's starting to pull a little bit more aggression into this effort there, and gets it to go with a 6 buoy count on 13 meters, and now gets ready for 12. Remarkable skiing so far at this juncture. 2 skiers that have gone into 10.75 meters and both tying with 2 on that line length. So there we go, folks. We've got Vincenzo Marino from Italy. There we go on dockside there. Got Lucas Cornell and Peter Cornell on the starting dock. And now we focus our attention on the water. We got Vincenzo Marino, who skied quite well over the course of the previous calendar year of 2022, competing in a number of events. Competed in the European Open Championship, and also the San Gervasio Pro-Am, among many others. And TWBC, for its part, will be heading back to San Gervasio for not just 1 but for 2 tournaments this upcoming summer, in the last 2 weekends of July, where there will not only be the San Gervasio Pro-Am, but Jolly Ski in San Gervasio will also be hosting the European Open Water Ski Championships the very next weekend after. So 2 back-to-back events from the same venue in San Gervasio coming up this summer on TWBC. But right here at Lago Los Moros, here just outside the nation's capital of Santiago de Chile, we got Vincenzo Marino getting through that run of 12 meters, and now set himself up for 11.25 meters, needing more than 2 to advance. Let's see what he does. He's round buoy number 1, gets the start that he needs. He's good and safe for buoy number 2. He advances, but look at him go. He wants to do more than just advance. He wants to take the lead. And look at this. That is probably the most aggressive and most steady-looking 11.25 meters we've seen so far at this boys slalom competition from Italy, Vincenzo Marino. And this guy was not holding back. Went straight for the jugular of buoy number 1. Left foot forward skier. Really, really aggressive off that turn. Gave himself plenty of room to execute a subtle turn round buoy round number 2. If you can ever turn subtly on this line length, I'd like to see it. But there you go, round buoy number 4, just turned the absolute crud out of buoy number 5 and left himself as early as you like into buoy number 6. So there we go, Vincenzo Marino. So those are the scores that are ahead of him. He's already gotten through 11.25 meters. If he can get past 2 on this next pass, he will take the lead with 4 skiers remaining. Vincenzo Marino at 10.75 meters. Entrance, buoy number 1. Does he get past number 2? Yes, he gets to number 2. Look at him go. He's round number 3. And he gets round number 3. Is he frustrated or is he elated? He's probably a little bit of both, but there you go. 2.5 at 10.75 meters. He probably thought he had a chance of making it through that run. And chances to run through 10.75 meters do not come very often, at least so far as Vincenzo Marino is concerned. So obviously he felt that he has spurned his opportunity to do just that. But I tell you what, 2.5 at 10.75 meters, it's enough for the lead. And he knows that at the very least he'll be starting at the bottom half of the under-17 boys slalom final, which will take place on Sunday. Vincenzo Marino. So looking at this instant replay once again, and just very, very subtle with the weight transference from the back to the front. They just blew the tail of the ski. And there you go. That is 2 1/2 there at 10.75 meters for Vincenzo Marino. He's the new leader. He's taken the lead away from our two tied competitors. There were Clarence Laveau and Damir Flaratov, both with 2 at 10.75 meters, both relegated to a share for second place right now. All right then, next competitor to take to water coming to us out of Australia. It is going to be Lucas Cornell.
13 meters. 13 meters.
Lucas Cornell about to take to the water. Still plenty of activity around dockside as 1 or 2 competitors that will be featuring among our final competitors in this round, limbering up for their effort out there on the water. Coming to us out of Australia, this is Lucas Cornell. So looks like it's going to be a 13-meter start. Going straight after it, much like Damir Flaratov, who was the only other competitor to go in anything shorter than 14.25 meters so far in this competition. So there we go. That is Lucas Cornell. Using that Conley slalom ski to very good effect. And slicing and dicing from one side of the course to the next. The Nautique brand offers a variety of superior quality inboards. To see the complete 2023 Nautique product line, visit nautique.com today. Here we go. There's Mario Pigozzi, resplendent in his Nautique hoodie. Robert Ritter in the judge's seat of that Nautique towboat as we look at Lucas Cornell. And working his way through that run and not looking too bad out there. Looking very, very focused and keeping everything in check, moving forward. Trying not to get overstretched a little bit on 12 meters, which is what that pass was. So now it's 11.25 meters coming up next. Anything more than 2, we'll see him advance. Lucas Cornell out of Australia. So Lucas Cornell hoping to draw upon the immense experience of his father, Peter Cornell, one of Australia's top water ski slalom skiers for many, many a season. And here comes Lucas, approaching the course right here at 11.25 meters. Needs more than 2 to put himself through to the final. He's round buoy number 1. He's steady on that one. He could safety check at this point and still make it through. And there you go. He gets round buoy number 3, but probably to spurn the opportunity to run that pass, but he at least is assured of an opportunity. Currently tied with Jay Cableson with 2.5 at 11.25 meters, but he puts himself through to the next round of the competition as a result of that score. So there we go. That is Lucas Cornell. He won't be one of the last people to come off the dock in the boys' slalom final, but he at least has that opportunity to be a part of that final on the strength of his 2.5 buoy score at 11.25 meters. All right, so as the Nautique towboat makes its way back to the dock, we'll get ready to pick up Jaime Palomino is our next competitor to take to water, coming to us out of Mexico. All right, so Jaime Palomino getting ready to ski. Just looking over towards the shoreline and seeing there Lucas Cornell just trying to recuperate a little bit and recover after that 2.5 buoy score, 11.25 meters. Well done to him. Indeed, well done to Peter Cornell on training him up to produce that kind of performance at this early stage of this competition. Here we go. This is Jaime Palomino from Mexico, our third from last skier out, and he's going to go in on 13 meters. Looking good. So Jaime Palomino, who skied in the U17 pro slalom, the pro boys slalom competition at the San Gervasio this past year, and won that competition. Was actually competing against Lucas Cornell in that competition that took place midway through the summer in Italy, and produced a score of 1.5 at 10.75 meters to take the win there. He's also skied at the Swiss Pro Slalom, where he produced a score halfway down 11.25 meters. And for the majority of the time that he's been skiing in the last 12 or so months, he's produced the scores into 11.25 meters. He's had smattering of scores into 10.75 meters, but those were in U14s, where the max speed is a lot lower than 58K. Here we go, Jaime Palomino of Mexico coming in. Second pass on 12 meters. Realizing that he has to run this pass. Needs to stay resistant across the back of the boat and allow the ski to arc out wide enough to get round each buoy, and he skis all the way through that pass of 6 buoys on 12 meters. So continuing to rock our way through towards the end of this Series 1 boys slalom. Pacing up and down nervously along the shore side is Leo Cederquist. His score is the current cut line right now at 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Anything more than that score from any of our remaining skiers will see them advance through to the next round of the competition, the final round. 2 more skiers remain on the dock. Nicholas Nelson, who you see on that foreground shot, and in the background making his turn round the island with the boat speed accelerating up to 58k is his teammate Jaime Palomino. This is 11.25 meters. He needs a solid 2 at least to advance, which he gets. Does he get round buoy number? Oh, and another 2.5 buoy score at 11.25 meters, which puts him in a tied position with Lucas Cornell and Jake Abelson as well. So we have a multiple weight tie with 2.5 at 11.25 meters. Probably relaxed at that point and realized that 2 was enough to see him through to the final round. He lost his concentration and focus going into number 2, and he knows it as well. But 2.5 is still enough to see him advance through to the slalom final. We'll see him get to work there on Sunday, no doubt. The important... All right, so looking at the leaderboard, Vincenzo Marino still in the lead with 2.5 at 10.75 meters. The 2-way tie for second exists between Clarence Laveau and Damir Floritov with 2 at 10.75. Martin Labra in 4th place with 5 at 11. Benjamin Susi with 4 at 11.25 meters, tying with Jaden Eade with that same score. And then we got a multiple weight tie between Abelson, Cornell and Palomino with the 7th place with 2.5 at 11.25 meters. In 10th place right now is Sebastian Futrao. He's currently the last one in at this time with 2 competitors remaining. And as I mentioned, the next score, the cut line score, is Leo Cederquist with 1.5 at 11.25 meters. It is that score that needs to be exceeded in order to advance. So, Nicholas Nelson of Mexico is on the water right now. Find out what line length he's coming in on in just a moment. 14.25 meters. He's taken the scenic route here. Looking very, very light. There's certainly more than a few ways to skin the proverbial cat whenever it comes down to skiing water ski slalom. You can be immensely strong and just really, really work your tail off behind the boat to get from one side to the other, or you can be really, really light with the edge changes and with the transitions from one side of the course to the next, and to keep your balance, which is exactly what we're seeing here from Nicholas Nelson. Not too much muscle behind the boat, but just using pure technique to get from one side of the course to the next. And it's going to get a lot harder from here on out. I mean, that is 14.25 meters. Don't forget, it was not 13 meters like we've seen from 3 of our skiers that have competed previously. But we will see what Nicholas Nelson can do. 13 meters. Coming in, Nicholas Nelson. Entrance, buoy number 1. 13 meters shouldn't be too much of a problem there for him. And certainly not much of a problem now. So 2 passes down and getting ready to go into the next run, Nicholas Nelson. So as we continue right along, I urge you to visit nautique.com and sign up to receive the latest updates from a variety of different communications Nautique has to offer, including new features, athlete highlights, videos, and more. Check out nautique.com. We're on our penultimate skier. This is Nicholas Nelson. And was producing a fantastic looking effort there on the 13 meters. Now we're on 12. Now we're on to a critical pass. Get past this and your potential destiny in terms of making it through to the slalom final would only be a third of a pass away beyond that. Here we go. This is Nicholas Nelson. Coming in on 12 meters, needs the first buoy. Yes, gets that one. He's good and wide on buoy number 2, driving it hard around buoy number 3, a little light into number 4, but he can afford to do that. He isn't quite light and he's technically proficient, and he gets around all 6 buoys on 12 meters to boot. Nicholas Nelson out of Mexico, 6 buoys, 12 meters. If he can get more than 1.5 here, then he will be a participant in the U17 boys slalom final, which will take place on Sunday. All right, so here we go. Getting plenty of activity on our our chat here on the YouTube channel. You can be a part of that by subscribing to the TWBC YouTube channel. Here we go. This is Nicholas Nelson. Needs more than 1.5. Essentially needs 2. He gets the 2. This is 11.25 meters. Wow. He gets round buoy number 4, but no more than that. But he at least puts himself ahead of that whole bunch of skiers that are tied on 2.5, and putting himself maybe in the bottom half of the running order in the U17 boys slalom final. So it looks like it's going to be 3.5. But it does assure that he will be slaloming in the boys slalom final on Sunday. So put a little tick there, give him 3.5. And we now proceed on to our final competitor, who will be coming to us out of Canada. His name is Charlie Ross. All right, here we go, folks. Last competitor out. Riding with the D3, high on 2. This is Charlie Ross. Last competitor in the slalom event. For the time being, at least, and then we'll go into the girls' tricking competition, starting off with Series 3. 13-meter start for Charlie Ross. The current Junior Boys World Slalom record holder. It's had a remarkable last couple of seasons. Charlie Ross even won the award for Skier of the Day at the Swiss Pro Slalom about 2 seasons ago with his performance into 10.25 meters. Way back in 2021. That award provided by 2U Nutritional Bars. And we're glad to and pleased to announce that 2U nutritional bars have renewed their support of TWBC for the upcoming season. So we thank them very much indeed. We're looking at Charlie Ross with the instant replay of 13 meters. And recently we did a podcast with not only with Charlie Ross, but also with Neely and Drew Ross all at the same time right here at Lago Los Moros. That interview took place about a month ago prior to the Pan American Water Ski Championships. And he certainly had plenty to say, Charlie Ross, and you can check that out on the TWBC podcast, which you can listen to by going to your favorite podcast platform, whether it be Spotify, Google Podcast, Apple Podcasts, or even iHeart Podcasts. Here we go. This is Charlie Ross. This is 12 meters. Settling down really, really nicely there off number 4. He's good to go around number 5. Just really rocked it into number 6. And is now 2 buoys away from making it through to the boys slalom final. Charlie Ross dropping in to shorten behind that Nautique towboat. And you can stay connected with Nautique Boats via Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube for the latest updates. Join the conversation using hashtag Nautique Boats. Charlie Ross looking at the instant replay, just absolutely flawless out there on the slalom course on 12 meters, having started on 13, of course. We won't be wasting too much time between the end of this slalom competition and the start of the tricking event. We already have first of our girls Series 3 trickers about to take to the water very, very soon. But still have one slalomer to come. And he's on the water at this time. He's gotten 2 passes under his belt, 13 and 12. This is 11.25 meters. We're now a buoy and a half away from setting the list of slalom skiers through to the final, and it is set. And it includes Charlie Ross, who continues to ski round 4, round number 5, and the latest skier to go for 11.25 meters is indeed Charlie Ross. So there we go, folks. That means that the following people have made it through to the slalom final in no particular order. Sebastian Futral, Clarence Laveau, Jake Abelson, Martin Labra, Benjamin Susi, Jaden Eade, Damir Flaratov, Vincenzo Marino, Lucas Cordell, Jaime Palomino, Nicholas Nelson, and finally Charlie Ross, who will be attempting 10.75 meters momentarily on the strength of his ability to effectively run a 6-buoy count at 11.25 meters, making it look like child's play to boot. 10. So, in order for him to take the lead and to be the last skier off the dock in the boys slalom final, he needs to get more than 2.5. But he has run this on a number of occasions. Let's have a look and see. He's round number 1, gets it to go. Round buoy number 2, if he can get more than half on this one, he gets more than half. He is the last skier off the dock in the U17 boys slalom final with a 3-buoy count at 10.75 meters. And ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, the boys slalom final is set. A little bit of a head shake there from Charlie Ross. In a little bit of despondency there, but he is through to the next round. No worries about that. He's still got some more work to do before this event is concluded, and that concludes the slalom elimination rounds, not only in the girls event, which concluded yesterday, but also in the boys event, which has just concluded just moments ago. Charlie Ross looking at the instant replay, getting round buoy number 2 and round number 3, the critical turn round that number 3 that assures that he will be the last person off the dock in the U17 boys slalom final, which will take place on Sunday. Beautiful technique, very, very subtle, very light on the slalom ski. Can react to most situations positively. including that turn off buoy number 1. Got round as far as buoy number 3 into the weights, and that sets the leaderboard that you see right now. Here are your top 12. Charlie Ross, your leader, with 3 at 10.75. Vincenzo Marino with 2.5. Clarence Laveau tying with Damir Flaratov with 2 at 10.75. Martin Labyrinth 5th with 5 at 11.25 meters. Benjamin Susi, Jaden Eade tying for 6th with 4 at 11.25 meters. 8th place, Nicholas Nelson with 3.5 at 11. A three-way tie for 9th place exists between Jake Abelson, Lucas Gonal, and Jaime Palomino from the United States, Australia, and Mexico, respectively, with 2.5 at 11.25 meters. And in the 12th and final spot, Sebastian Futrell will be the first skier off the dock in the boys' slalom final on Sunday on the strength of his score of 2 at 11.25 meters. Right. That's done. We'll go into the Girls Tricks event, Series 3, coming to you in about 10 minutes. And we will return with continuing action of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Grab your favorite drink, grab your favorite chair. We're about to throw down with tricks in about 10 minutes. And it's going to come right after these.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Thank you very much for tuning in. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and it's great to have you on board. And you are tuning in to a joyous occasion because we're going to start the girls' tricking competition. We got 3 series of tricks, a total of 35 trickers in all in the girls' tricking competition, and we're going to start that within about the next few minutes. We've got our record-setting Nautique towboat making its way up and down the course for its simulation passes. In addition to building the world's best ski boats, Nautique has been dedicated to making a difference off the water, working with charitable organizations all over the world as part of the Nautique Cares initiative. The world's best ski boat, the world's best wake boat, and a company that cares. That's Nautique. Go to www.nautiquecares.com to learn more. There is your list of trickers. We just seen a flash up on the screen. We're going to have a Trinidad Espinal to take to the water first, and then we will continue there unabated. Got Nigel Sparrow at the wheel of the towboat. Not too sure who is going to be in the passenger seat so far as the camera person. Connor's in the passenger seat with the camera. Of course, the other passenger seat is reserved for the release person, which the skier has the choice of. All right, so our first skier to take to the water will be Trinidad Espinal. Then we'll go with Amber Besso, then Andrea Andai, then Francesca Rapagozzi, Stella Gamsky, Lily Dest, Karen Andai, Leona Berner, Mays Jacobson, Daniel Halford, and then Clementine Curti to round off Series 3. Then we'll go into 2 and then 1. Don't forget, subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be a part of the live chat, and also have the ability to know when the next live TWBC broadcast will be up and running. Our next scheduled tournament is after this one is going to be the King of Darkness, which will take place on the 5th and 6th of May. Coming to you live from Winter Garden in Central Florida. And then 24 hours after the end of that competition, there will be the Swiss Pro Slalom on the 7th of May. 2 world-class competitions, 1 weekend, and both of them brought to you live and exclusively by TWBC on the first full weekend of May. Okay, skier up first is going to be Trinidad Espinal. Wait a few more seconds and then we will take our first competitor out. As is the same for the previous 2 elimination events that we have had so far, the girls slalom and the boys slalom. 12 competitors will advance through to the event finals. Here we go, folks. Trinidad Espinal out of Chile, our first competitor out. Okay, passing by the green buoy and getting the boat speed set up at about 25k. Couple of side slides, one in each direction, back and front, reverse back and reverse front, surface back to back, working our way through, Should be about less than 10 seconds remain here at this point. Wake back, and reverse wake front. Surface O and the reverse surface O, and standing up all the way through. Yeah, there you go, Trinidad. All the way through, no worries there at all. Trinidad Espinal. So going through some fairly rudimentary tricks there, looking very smooth. Looking very much in control. We'll try and get the scores to you as quickly as we can. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit easier for us to get the scores to you with the opening skiers in the first few series of competition. Because in all fairness, the tricks that are performed by skiers earlier on in the competition probably aren't as intricate as some of the tricks performed later on in the event with the higher seeded skiers. So one would naturally assume it would be a lot easier to score and to get them out quicker to you. And we'll endeavour to do that and flash the score up on the screen as and when they become available. Amber Besso there on the starting dock, and just getting warm and limbered up there, and we see Patricio Zohar there alongside her on the starting dock, just offering a few wise words of encouragement going forwards. And Trinidad Espinal toe tricks. I wouldn't imagine she would have a whole bunch of these in her run. Toe back and toe front, a little bit stiff-legged, but managing to pull that one off. A toe side. Now, does she go for something else? No, it looks like a repeat of that toe side to make sure that she scored it. Oh, goes for the surface O. Does she go for the surface O again? Yeah, a couple of side slides. All right, even though those tricks have already been performed and would have been scored. There we go, Trinidad Espinal. Nicely done. Skis into the dock and did as much as she had hoped to produce out there. So she should be pretty pleased with that effort here at the world stage. In the U17 World Water Ski Championships. That is Trinidad Espinal standing up on both passes, so well done to her. So working her way forwards. Just seeing Trinidad Espinal do her thing, and we'll now see what Amber Besso from Argentina can do. So coming to you live from Lago Los Moros, here at the U17 IWWF World Water Ski Championships. Beautiful pictures being transmitted all across the world. And just to give you good folks there at home a little bit of an indication, we're pretty much in real time. So what you're seeing right now is happening now. Maybe about 10 seconds of latency between what's happening on the water and what you eventually see on the YouTube channel. Remarkable technology here being used to get you these pictures. And here we go, Amber Besso. Couple of side slides, a back and a front. Reverse back and reverse. Almost fell on that, but fell as she went over the wake and just couldn't really recover fully on that one. So Amber Besso has got her second and final 20-second pass to come. Our second skier out in the junior girls tricking competition in Series 3. This is Amber Besso of Argentina. Just got bulked over the wake a little bit, and the ski just got over the top of the wake, and she just couldn't get that one to go. All right, then. We're going to try and get the first of our tricking points to you very, very soon, courtesy of Trinidad Espinal. But in the meantime, while we wait for Amber Besso to make her way back out in the water, we'll step aside. We'll be returning right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, then, here we go. Amber Besso deciding to go about a kilometer or lower than what she did on the opening pass. Looks like she's going to do toe tricks. Let's see if she can try and stay on her front part of her foot, and unfortunately the toe front didn't quite work out for her. So she'll swim in. She'll be a little bit disappointed with that, no doubt. Just didn't quite have full control over that toe leg, close to a standing foot. And we will continue on with our next competitor. It's going to be Andrea Andai. And we'll return in just a moment, just in time for her with her first of two 20-second passes. Back in a moment.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right, then, welcome back to continuing the coverage of the 2022 IWWF Under-17 World Water Ski Championships. Looking at dockside and seeing Francesca Pagozzi getting her equipment situated, and behind her, making her way in towards the course is Andrea Andai of Chile. Passing by one of the buoys out there on the trick course. From that point onward, she can start to score. There we go, some surface O's and good spin. There we go, there's the wake back and the wake front. Good elevation there. Reverse wake back and reverse wake front. Does she have anything more? Surface back-to-backs. Yeah, throws the fist. All right, you go, girl. That is Andrea Andai out of Chile, going through the first of two 20-second runs. Behind that, Nautique towboat. In addition, at Nautique, the attention to detail has never been greater with the 2023 lineup. New technology, comfort, convenience, function, and style have been integrated into every one of our world-class Nautique boats with features to enhance the unmatched experience we continue to deliver. When your life is on the water in Nautique, you can expect nothing less. Check them out at nautique.com. All right, so we're about to return with pass number 2 from the opposite end of the course. All right, so Andrea Andai coming into the course right here. Pass number 2. Setting the boat speed just marginally lower than she did on the opening pass, but there we go, surface 5s. Starts in the back and 540-degree spins from back to front. Does she have anything more? Oh, goes for the wake back-to-back, successful with that. Goes with the surface 7, 2 of them. Yeah, there you go, all the way through. 2 stand-up runs for Andrea Andai. Great skiing there from her from start to finish, standing up all the way through. Looking at the instant replay one more time. Position back to do the 5 front, and then the reverse positional back to do the reverse surface 5 front. Positionals are okay as long as that's what they're used for. And she does the positional wake back. Obviously, the wake back itself won't score, but the wake back-to-back certainly will. Plenty of height, good enough rotation. And as long as the surface 7s are one fluid, continuous motion, they will be counted as well. And she's certainly delighted with that, no two ways about. So, returning to the dock, and we've got our next competitor to go. It will be Francesca Pigozzi. All right, so Francesca Pigozzi from the Dominican Republic. So Francesca Pigozzi, out of all of our competitors that we've had so far, the first to come into the course are electing to use ballast. The ski nautique has the ability to put in as to fill the boat with water to beef up the wakes a little bit. So Francesca Pigozzi electing to do that, selecting 25% ballast here. You could probably see a little bit of a subtle difference in the steepness of the wakes, and right here with Francesca aggressively going from one trick to the next, including the surface O's, and the surface 5 to boot as well. So good skiing there for Francesca Pigozzi, getting through first of 2 20-second runs. All right, we've got a first score coming through, 1,150 points, 1150 for Trinidad Espinal. Another score coming through, 420 points for Amber Besso. So currently in the lead is right now Trinidad Espinal. We've yet to get the score for Andrea Andai, or indeed Francesca Pagozzi at this time. But rest assured, once they become available, we'll get those points out to you as quickly as we can humanly do so.
So many kids just like looking around and just.
The other day when I saw the two boys, I said, "Come on, that is the next level gate for Robert. So it's not gonna miss anymore with those two." Tell him.
So a little bit of activity around the dockside area. We've got Stella Gamsky about to take to the water. Nigel Sparrow at the helm of that towboat, bringing Francesca in. Francesca Pagozzi. There we go. Good competitive action there for Francesca Pagozzi. Oh, nice. Couple of surface O's there at the end, and that should do the trick, literally. All the way through on pass number 2. That's Francesca Pagozzi. Toe tricks at the beginning. So, she continues to roll along here. And looking good in the process. So, and skiing behind that Nautique towboat, which is celebrating over 60 years of production. The record set in Ski Nautique is the ultimate free event tournament ski boat. To learn more about that boat, go to nautique.com. All right, skier on the water next. First of 2 skiers from Great Britain in this series. It's going to be Stella Gamsky. Here we go, folks, getting ready for trick number 1 on pass number 1. This is Stella Gamsky. Waco to get things up and running, back and a front, a reverse back and reverse front, surface O's, one in each direction. Positional to the back, wake back to back, lands that one splendidly, now goes for the reverse, nails that one too. About 4 or 5 seconds remain here. Yeah, gets it to go. Wonderful stuff there from Stella Gamsky from Great Britain. Keeping a good solid head on her shoulders there with the tricks that she produced on pass number 1. We should be getting scores very soon for Andrea Andai and Francisco Pagozzi very, very soon. But while we wait for those scores, Stella Gamsky, we're looking at the instant replay. certainly equal to the task of producing the tricks. We've got Andrea Andai, who takes the lead with 1,300 points. 1,300 points for Andrea Andai, so we've only got one outstanding score out there from out of the skiers that have completed their performances, and that is Francesca Pagozzi. As we look at Stella Gamski once again with the instant replay, and just a normal Friday afternoon or morning, it just depends. Yeah, it's morning. It's still morning here in Chile, and taking a look at some of the times around the world. It's a little after 11 a.m. here in Santiago de Chile. It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon in Central Europe. It's 1 a.m. Tomorrow in Melbourne, Australia. 2 hours a little bit later in Auckland in New Zealand. And from where I'm from in Baton Rouge, it's 8 a.m. All right there, here we go. We've got Stella Gamski coming into the course. Toe back and toe front, very steady there. A little bit stiff in the standing leg there for the toe side, but managing to continue tricking. There's a wake back and wake front. Reverse wake back, reverse wake front. About 10 seconds remaining here. Does she go for the wake back? Oh, wake 5 front. 310 points for that trick. And nails 2 passes in quick succession. Stella Gamski did what was expected of her out there on the water. Stella Gamski with 2 stand-up runs. As Admiral Horatio Nelson once said, England expects, and she delivers with 2 stand-up runs. Good solid trick in there, looking at the instant replay, and especially as she worked her way towards the wake 5 back right at the very end. Just looking at this position, edging up all the way through the wakes, keeping the handle close to her, and that's about as good as you can get there so far as the wake 5 front was concerned. There you go, that is Stella Gamski. And we anticipate that score being the lead once we get the final score for her. Still waiting on Francesca Pagozzi's score, but in the lead at this moment is Andrea Andai with 1,300 points. Pagozzi's score coming through 14:10. The score's coming in thick and fast. Now from one British skier to another, Lily Dest. Setting herself up well. It looks like it's going to be a Waco to start things off. Oh, look at it. Their Waco to start off with, a very aggressive there. Wake back to back. Does she continue going? Wake back to back reverse. Surface back to backs. There we go. Wake front and reverses. Oh, almost getting and taking an edge catch there. As she worked her way towards the next trick. We almost lost her for a moment, but there you go. That is Lily Dest. But she was very, very aggressive there with the Waco, almost a little too aggressive, but thankfully for her part, she was able to bend her knees and take a little bit of the shock out of that move as she worked into the wake back-to-backs and then went in for the surface turns. Same kind of rotation. Wake front, a positional to the back, a wake front there as well. Lily Dest working her way through and trying to get herself positioned up for maybe something like a wake 5 front, but didn't quite get that far. And we'll return to the concluding performance of Lily Dest right after this. then, coming in on pass number 2, it's going to be Lily Dest. I'm sure that she's got some folks watching in from the United Kingdom, where it's about 2:05 in the afternoon right now. It's probably considerably colder over there in the United Kingdom as well. Hopefully they'll be warmed up a little bit. Seeing Lily Dest out there tricking her way through toe pass. Let's see what she's got. Surface O reverse. And let's see if she's got anything more than that. Surface 5 front, surface 5 back. And there you go. She stands up on pass number 2 and got the majority of the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1. So good on you there, Lily. She swims into the shore. And job well done. So Lily Dest, we'll wait on her score, and we'll also wait on the score for Stella Gamsky as well, the only other outstanding skier for whom we don't have a score yet that has actually completed their performance alongside Lily Dest. So Stella Gamsky and Lily waiting on their scores as we continue to go on to our next competitor from Chile, Karen Anday. So good skiing there all the way through for the 2 British girls. And then we're going to go with Karen Anday. She is on the water at this time. On the dockside, Leona Berner from Austria. Sole representative in this event this time around. Stella Gamsky's score of a 15.70. She takes the lead. Waiting on the score for Lily Dest. Here is Karen Anday, positional to the back, wake back to back, and here's the reverse. Very aggressive, a very sprightly start here with the surface moves. Then she goes with the wake back and wake front and goes for the reverse wake back, reverse wake front. Surface O reverse. Karen Anday, surface 5 back, surface back to backs. Yeah, all right. Liking that run. Very, very high tempo there. Not too difficult so far as the tricks themselves were concerned, but she performed them at a high tempo and got the vast majority of them counted, one would suspect from this perspective. So that is a Karen Anday. So we're hearing a few chants and a few cheers down along the shore side on the strength of Karen Anday's performance there on pass number 1. So waiting on the score there for Lily Dest, and no doubt we'll get the score for Karen Anday once she finishes her performance as well. Karen Anday, who produced a performance of 1990 at the National Amateur Pro-Am tournament, which took place right here a few days ago. At the Pan American Championships, she ended up 7th in tricks, having tricked 1,370. So let's have a look and see what Karen Anday has for us with pass number 2 with toe tricks. All right, continuing to rock this one. Karen keeping the toe foot close to a standing leg. Quickly gets the toe foot out. There's a back and there's a 5 front. Does she go for back, positional back and 5 front reverse? Yeah, she's okay. She is a little bit of a wry smile there towards the end, but a decent effort there all the way through. That is Karen Andai of Chile. So goes out standing up and comes back in standing up. It is Karen Andai. So Karen Andai and ended up with a decent run there with her 2 22nd runs. All right, here we go, folks. Next competitor up from Austria is Leona Berner from Austria. Next competitor. Going away through this Series 3 girls tricking competition very, very quickly indeed. All right, here we go, folks. Leona Berner. Set herself up for the wake line O for a first move, the first of these that we've seen in this competition. Whoa, and unfortunately not landing in the best way possible for her to ride that move out. Edged into the wake and just had second thoughts on doing this move. The step-in leg going up a little bit too high for her and resulted in the fall. And she will be picked up and will be taken into the course for pass number 2. And in the meantime, we'll step aside and take a quick break. Back with continuing action right after this.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, looks like we've got Leona Berner coming into the course for something that we believe to be a toe 5 back. Toe back-to-backs now. Now let's see if she can work a magic here with the toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe back in. Brings, lets the line go before she was really ready to do it. And the nervousness and the frustration that set in after the fall on pass number 1 manifested themselves on pass number 2 for the most part. I was even figuring on Leona doing the toe 7 front, but did the toe 5 back instead. Some good toe surface back-to-back. We're waiting on the score for Liddy Dest, and it was 1740, 1,740. We're waiting on the score for Karen Andai as well, and that should be coming through soon. But just completely missing the line there prior to the toe Waco, and she was in all sorts of trouble at that point, just unable to settle her nerves down. Completely missing the wake with the toe wake back and the toe wake front. All right then, so our next competitor is going to be Mays Jakobsen of Denmark. We're going to see her take to the water next. Looking around and seeing some activity around the dockside area. So waiting on a couple of scores, Karen Andai and Leona Berner, who we just saw ski. After Mays Jakobsen, we'll see Danielle Halford from Great Britain. And then we'll round off a girls' Series 3 tricks with Clementine Curti. Here comes Mays Jakobsen out of Denmark. Electing to go with 25% ballast in the towboat. In good shape so far, Mays Jakobsen with the step sequence. Wake lines going from out to in, and surface step in between each of those moves. Yeah, nicely done. No worries. All the way through, and doing a grand job there with pass number 1. That's Mays Jakobsen out of Denmark. So we're waiting on Karen Andai's score, and it's 21.90, so she takes the lead now. 2,190 points. 2,190 points there for Karen Andai. Just waiting on Jakobsen to get herself settled and work her way back towards the tricking area in preparation for pass number 2. Here we go. This is Mays Jakobsen. Toe 5 back, toe back to back. Keeping that toe foot close to a standing leg, always a good thing to do in order to stay steady and to stay in maintaining your composure with toe tricks. Toho into wrap, and probably pleased that she got that far. Unfortunately, not able to shift enough weight to the front of the ski to fully execute that trick. But there you go. That is Maze Jakobsen. Sterling work there on pass number 1, and a halfway decent job on pass number 2. We anticipate a points total to be over the 2,000 point mark. Currently, we've only had one person trick over that barrier, and that is Karen and I. We're still waiting on the score for Leona Berner. But Maze Jakobsen has done what she expected to do, and we'll see what the point score comes through as. Right, moving on from Maze Jakobsen, we go on to our penultimate skier in Series 3. It is going to be Danielle Halford. Opens up with the wake line back and going through the step sequence right from the get-go. Surface to the back and goes for the wake back-to-backs. Surface in the back and the middle and goes for the more rudimentary wake tricks. Ends off with the wake 5 front. And there's the wake 5 front reverse, a couple of side slides at the end, and Danielle Halford. Wonderfully executed tricks. Good, sprightly start, and certainly the coach from Great Britain in the boat, and approving of that little performance to start off with. 1850, 1,850 for Leona Berner, 1,850 points. Currently slotting her in second place right now, as we still waiting the score for Maze Jakobsen to make its way to us. But Danielle Halford doing a remarkable job out there, and looking quite precise there with the wake 5 front, and then tries the same thing again, a reverse 180 positional. Good elevation, good spin. Couple of side slides at the end, and that should all be good there for her behind that Nordic Toba. All right, then, here we go, folks. We got Danielle Halford from Great Britain, penultimate skier in Girls Series 3. Nice. Good elevation there with the toe wake tricks. Oh, and Danielle Halford just not getting the weight shifted enough forward on the ski. It actually rocked back as she was pulling, and tried to get it forward, but to no avail for the Toho wrap-in. but keeping the toe foot close to a standing leg for the majority of these tricks, which always aids in stability. Good move. And then we're looking at Danielle Halford there towards the end. Toho into wrap. Attempts to ski away from that, but to no avail. But decent effort nonetheless. That is Danielle Halford. All right, next skier to go, our penultimate, actually our last skier to go in girls Series 3 tricking. It's going to be Clémentine Curti of France. So we're waiting on two outstanding scores. Mays Jacobsen we're waiting on, and also Danielle Halford. Try and get fully caught up on the scores before we go into Series 2. There'll be a 5-minute break in between the end of Series 3 and the beginning of Series 2. Right, we got a score coming through, 2740, 2,740 for Mays Jacobsen. She now assumes the lead ahead of Karen Andai with 2190. Still waiting on the score for Danielle Halford to come through as well. So Clémentine Curti coming into the course and electing to go with 50% ballast in that towboat. That should really beef up the wakes considerably there in order for her to get on with that wake-out for starters. Then going into the step sequence on the outside of the opposite wake. Her coach, Sebastian Kahn, looking on as he sees Clémentine Curti go through the initial tricks there, wake 5 front, going from inside to out and then from outside to in as well. So good stout effort there. Christophe Duvergier in the towboat looking over that performance as well from the passenger seat. So Clémentine Curti looking good, looking strong, and making a pretty decent impression there with the tricks on pass number 1. So almost fumbling the handle towards the end there, but Clémentine Curti getting ready for the wake 5 front and seems to have a really, really good handle on these tricks. No two ways. There we go. That is Clémentine Curti. We'll see if she is able to continue on, which would have been all right, here we go, folks. We got Clémentine Curti. Slowing the boat speed down and trying to get a little more stable for these toe tricks. Oh, nicely done there with the toe 5, with the toe wrapping, I would say. Tries the toe 5 front. Unfortunately, waving her arms and offsetting her balance. Not able to ride her out from that trick. But started off aggressively enough there with the toe 5 back. From there, continue to work her magic there behind the boat with the toe tricks. Clementine Curti always trying to default there to the foot being as close to standing leg as possible. When she tried it the next time from the toe 5 back, however, it didn't quite work out for her too much, and rolls out the back and takes the fall right at the very end. So that's Clementine Curti, and that concludes the Series 3 trick-in event. We'll go into Series 2. We're going to take about 5-minute break before we go on to the next series with continuing action here at the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Santiago, Chile, and we'll be back right after these.
Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF. Fácil, con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida, PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then, we continue on to Under 17 Girls Series 2. First competitor out is Delfina Renosto of Argentina. Then we'll continue on with Kiera Wiseman, Martina Piedrita, Amelia Bernal, Martina Font, Jada Sweeney, Madison Wainwright, Claudia Komentova, Elizabeth Hall, Andrea Vermeaux, Julia Macias, and then Elena Jones, 12 skiers in this section of the competition. Just waiting on one or two scores to come through, namely the scores from Danielle Halford and the other from Clementine Curti.
Gracias.
All right, first skier up in Series 2, Delfina Renosto. She'll be skiing behind the Nautique, which is celebrating over 60 years in production. The record-setting Ski Nautique is the ultimate three-event tournament towboat. To learn more about it and other Nautique models, visit nautique.com. So we're just waiting on some scores to come through, and Danielle Halford with 3,030 points. 3,030 points is your leader. Score from Clementine Curti, where we got the score of 1230. That might change, of course, and there is that review period that the skiers have in order to look over their trick sheets to determine if there's any discrepancies. But so far as the tricking competition is concerned, 3,000 points is the current lead score, and it is courtesy of Danielle Halford of Great Britain. 11 skiers down. Another 24 to go in the girls' tricking elimination round. First competitor out, Delfina Renosto of Argentina. All right then, so working our way towards the first skier in series number 2. Delfina Renosto. Looking good, and elected to go with the toe tricks first. Delfina Renosto getting through the first pass of tricks, which is always an encouraging sign going forwards. Looking pretty good, looking strong out there with the toes, keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg. And looking very, very confident for the most part, and also using a little bit of tempo out there to really pile on the tricks one after the other, and that is Delfina Renosto, including the toe O towards the end. Almost slipped out the back, but looked good enough and skied out away from that. So, all right, so got a guest here. We got Lucas Cornell out of Australia. How you doing there, sir?
Yeah, I'm going pretty good.
Okay, the mic works better when you get it a little bit closer to your mouth.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is it working?
Yeah, it is working. All right.
Sweet.
So, how you been doing? You've made it through to slalom final, so you must be pretty pleased about that.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm living the dream. That's what we want.
Good, good. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you'll definitely be prepared, be trying to get yourself mentally psyched up for that within about the next day or so. But we'll have a look and see what we've got here so far as Delfina Renosto is concerned. We'll go through each of her tricks one by one, starting off with the wake line O. Good elevation, working away with the line back and line front. Wake line front. Look at this, keeping the handle close there. Brimming with confidence now, having gotten through the opening pass of tricks with toes. Now working away to the wake 5. There we go, surface O on the... Yeah, there you go. Looks like you're a lucky charm there, Lucas.
Yeah, she looked pretty good there on the hand run, and I believe she had a good toe run.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No worries there on pass number 1, but on pass number 2, I'd rather say. There we go. There with the wake line O. So, what do you reckon to these tricks as they're performed?
Yeah, to my knowledge, they all look credit and should be paid for, but I know we'll leave that one to the judges to see.
All right, so. Okay, so continuing to go through this event and keeping things on a good tight level here with the remaining tricks towards the end. There's the Waco and getting a good elevation there, and she had some tricks on the outside the wake with some 360-degree spins and not looking too bad.
Talk louder.
Yeah, if you want to talk, you hit that one and the mic will... All right then, so here we go. Our next competitor up is going to be Kiera Wiseman out of Australia. So competitor that's fairly familiar with so far as you're concerned.
Yeah, I've been skiing with her a fair bit during the week in Famils, and she's been skiing really well, actually, as well as slalom and trick, so we'll see what she's got here. She's doing the wake back and front sequence, looking pretty good here. Get plenty of clearance there, which is always good to see.
All right, and getting through pass number 1, a very, very sprightly there, one trick to the next. A superb effort there, Lucas. And Kiera Wiseman in very, very good form out there, and she started off well with the Waco for a high tempo start there, Lucas.
Yeah, she's been tricking a fair bit in Famils, and Yeah, standing most of them up, I believe.
So looking through the majority of the tricks, she got good elevation, keeping the handle very close to her body, which meant that she had ultimate control of one trick through to the next. You know, not letting that handle get too far away from her center of body mass, especially when it came down to some of the more intricate weight tricks that she had towards the end of her run. But there was Kira Wiseman. And we're getting ready for pass number 2 of tricks as we have a look at the starting dock and see our next competitor coming out of Colombia. It's Martina Pedrita. Just still waiting on some scores to come through from Delfina Renosto. We're still a little bit up in the air so far as Clementine Curti's score is concerned. She got to 1,230 points, but I suspect that score might be revised upwards just purely based on what I've seen her trick. So we're looking to see if there's any upward change with score. So we're waiting on that score for Clementine Curti, 2840. 2,840, which puts her in second place. And let's have a look at Kira Wiseman, trying to make an impact here. Kira Wiseman out of Australia, keeping the toe foot close to a standing leg. Nicely done with the toe wake back-to-back. There we go with the toe wake front. Go reverse toe side, toe, oh, nicely done. Yeah, throws the fist there. Good on you, girl. Kira Wiseman, looking good out there, Lucas.
Yeah, that's a really good score for her. I'm sure she'll be happy with that. I know her coach, Jay, will be, for sure. You know, he always loves to see when she skis well. And I believe Kira prefers toes over hands. So she'll be happy that she stood that up, I'm sure.
All right then, absolutely. So Kira Wiseman, very, very aggressive with that toe waker back-to-back as one should be. It's not a trick that you can baby going across the top of the wake. You really have to be, have to have your wits about you with the toe wake back-to-back and looking towards the end of a run with the wrap toe side slide and then straight in, toe into wrap, and it's just a normal Friday afternoon there for her.
Yeah, that looked like a pretty easy pass for her, which is good to see. Looked confident throughout the whole run and stand it up, too easy.
All right then, Lucas, we will continue right along with our next skier that's going to be Martina Pedrita of Colombia, and we saw her a little bit of a time ago here at Relaga Los Morros as part of the Pan American Water Ski Championships, and to the best of my recollection, she skied pretty well as well, a trick in excess of 3,000 points, and she will definitely need something along those lines to take the lead away from Danielle Halford, the current leader after 11 skiers in the girls Series 3. We're waiting on scores for Series 2, but let's see what Martina Pedrita can do out of Colombia. Oh, very, very aggressive there with the Waco and its reverse. Oh, wake 5 front, surface O and surface O. And good skiing there. Now recent rule changes in the last couple of seasons have resulted in degrouping some of those surface tricks that you see now towards. We're seeing a revised score for Danielle Halford. The revised score is 2880, which still puts her in the lead, mind you, but the lead between her and Clementine Curti, who is in second place with 2840, has now been diminished from about maybe about 200 points to about 40. But you're seeing Martina Pedrita here, Lucas. Anything that stands out here?
Well, yeah, she's definitely doing a lot of spins there, like 2 wake O's and a wake 5 there, and then goes into the surface spin. So obviously likes her spins. But yeah, she's definitely getting credit for those wake O's and wake 5 there.
All right, right you are. So getting those spins, getting some good height, and quite aggressive there with pass number 1. The format here for this tricks event, the 12 best scores make it through to the final, irrespective of what series they're performed in. We're waiting on scores from Delfina Renosto, Kiera Wiseman, and of course Martina Pedrita. But Martina Pedrita's performance is only halfway done with her first of 2 20-second passes completed. So as we continue to work right along, working away here behind the Nautique towboat, superior drivability, amazing storage space, and the lightest ski boat in the market. The all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and world record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free event world. Check it out at nautique.com. Here we go. This is Martina Pedrita of Colombia. Coming in past number 2, looks like she's wrapped in for a toe 5 back, which she does. Toe back to backs, surface on the surface, toe wake back. Working those edges really, really well there, Lucas. And as she comes in for the toe wake back to back, good elevation there. Does she go for the reverse? No, she goes for the toe wake front. Couple of toe sides, toe wrapping, nice. That's the ticket, isn't it?
Yeah, good.
Good skiing there, Lucas.
Yeah, 2 stand-up runs. That should be a big score, I believe.
Excellent skiing there, and we'll take a look at the instant replay. But I mean, she'll be as pleased as punch with that one, huh?
Yeah, I reckon she will be.
Okay, wait on a big score to come through. Delfina Renosto with 3,760 points for Delfina Renosto. So the trick score's coming in thick and fast, and she takes the lead now with that score of 37.60. Okay, can you talk a little bit, Lucas?
Yeah.
All right then, so we're looking at some great skiing all the way through from Martina Pedrita with the instant replay, and now we're bringing in Amelia Bernal, also of Colombia. Setting up the boat speed. I'm sure that she was presented with the option of putting in some ballast in that towboat. We'll get the speed and all of the statistics coming right up soon for Amelia Bernal with pass number 1 coming in. Look at her go. There's the Waco to the back. Oh, a little bit skittish there with that move. A wake back to back, some surface back to backs. Now she's going to go in for the wake line back. A little nervous at this point in the proceedings. There we go, wake line front. Does she have anything more? Good elevation. Front and the back. Decent skiing there. And what do you reckon to that there, Lucas?
Yeah, finished off strong there. There's a couple of bobbles there at the start, which may affect her 20-second time at the end. But yeah, there's tricks at the end there. The wake line back and front there, they look good, Tony.
All right, so looking at this with the instant replay and just losing a little bit of a balance there as she worked into the wake back to front, but recovered very quickly and continued to roll from one trick to the next. Holding that leg up as high as she could prior to the wake line back, and then did the surface steps, and then did the wake line front. So decent skiing there from from Amelia Bernal. We're still waiting to get the score for Kira Wiseman, Martina Pedrita, and of course Amelia Bernal. But we're only halfway through Amelia's performance, so we won't expect the score to come to us very, very soon. So, all right then. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and here is Lucas Cornell. Say hi to the good folks down there.
How's it going? Hello.
All right then, and if you're watching us from Australia, in Victoria, it's about 2 a.m. in the morning there right now. If you're watching us in Auckland, it's almost 4 a.m. And obviously, if you're watching us from Perth, Western Australia, it's about 2 hours behind Melbourne and Sydney and the like. So it's still actually technically Friday in that part of the world. All right then, here we go. Keeping the toe foot there. Toe wrapping. Oh, nice. And the last three competitors that have attempted the toe wrapping right at the end of the run all succeeded in making that trick.
Yeah, they've been really good there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's one of those gateway tricks, Lucas. You know, if you can start to get really consistent with the toe wrapping, then you could start throwing in tricks such as the toe 5 front, and then you can start working on tricks such as the toe 7 front, which is typically the big tricks that a lot of these top seeded girls start off with in their trick runs, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely. Learning the toe is a gateway to many other tricks, like you said. Yeah, the toe 5 front, and helps with the toe 5 back as well.
All right then, just watching her go from one trick to the next, very high tempo stuff, and just trying to keep a good amount of knee bend and good ankle bend, and also keeping that toe foot close to the standing leg. If that toe foot gets away from the standing leg too much, then it really affects your ability and your balance and your ability to stay on top of the water for any considerable length of time. So that was Amelia Bernal, and we go from Colombia to Mexico. Martina Font, our next competitor out of Mexico, and that Font family synonymous with trick skiing. And obviously, there's Pablo Font there, who's very highly competitive. Also Pato Font, who is currently right now the world men's trick record holder, based upon the latest tricking score that he produced of 12,590 points that was recently ratified by the IWWF World Tournament Council. But let's have a look and concentrate on Martina Font right here with the opening trick. This is going to be, toe 5 back, very quick and very sprightly start there for Martina Font with the toe tricks. Look at that. Going through the toe sides, toe wake back, toe wake front, looking down and towards the boat. There we go, toe wake back to back. Oh, whoa, and just having a really hard time recovering there on the toe wake back to back, and just seemingly a little bit rushed with that effort there, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm not 100% quite sure what happened there. She seemed just to lose her balance, I think. But yeah, it started off really well, I thought.
Yeah, just didn't really get settled down. I mean, she got out of that one. She spun that to toe 5 back pretty well. Then she recovered, and then she tried to get back into the same kind of tempo again. And we've got a score for Kiera Wiseman of 3,330, 3,330 points, and that slots her into second place there, Lucas.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy with that. That's got to be near a PB, or if not, it is a PB.
All right, then. We'll try and ascertain that information if we can possibly get it. I'm sure one or two of your folks down there, a lot among the Aussies, will probably have that information for us. But Kiera Wiseman with 3,330 points as Martina Font lowers herself into the water and gets ready for pass number 2. And we'll return with pass number 2 right after this. All right, there, Australian water ski legend there, Bruce Coburn on the starting dock right there, about to go into the tournament towboat for Jada Sweeney, who will be our next competitor after Martina Font, who is on the water right now. Looking good for the first few surface turns, working away from one to the next. Not nearly as nervous or as skittish on these passes as this pass as she was in the first. The first of our flips under her belt. The second, and just losing her balance and losing her composure with the second one. She did the first and tried the reverse there with the second one. But a good sprightly start here, Lucas, with the Waco.
Yeah, it was a very nice Waco to start off with. And some pretty clean back-to-backs here. And I believe she goes into the wake back-to-backs here. Yeah, it looks like she does there. Nice and easy, plenty of clearance. That's what you want.
Absolutely, and then she worked her way towards the positional wake back before she did the backflip. Now the first competitor to even attempt this one, yeah, just absolutely slaps that ski down. A ski designed by her elder brother there, Pato Font, with his design of a trick ski, but unfortunately, for Martina Font, unable to ride out the second flip that she had lined up, and will result in a diminished score for her. All right then, so we've got Jada Sweeney. And obviously you have a little bit more of a read on her than I do.
Yeah, I know her quite well. Yeah, I've been known her for a few years. And unfortunately, recently her dad passed away. So she's, well, all of us are in the Australian team skiing for James. Her dad who passed away, I believe. I'm not sure. But yeah, we've all got the sticker on our ski, skiing for James.
All right then, I wanted to ask you a little bit more about that, but obviously a heavy heart going into this event. Jada Sweeney here at the Junior World Championships for 2022, the U21 Water Ski Championships. Let's see what Jada can do with the first of two 20-second runs. Looks like she's going to start off with something along the lines of a wake line O, setting up with the rope behind her standing leg and grabbing in between. Here she comes, wake line O. And getting the elevation, but not quite the spin. And just a stalling on that one, and she'll be picked up, and she will come into the course for a second and final 20-second pass. But certainly not the start that she would have wanted there, Lucas.
No, definitely not. No one likes falling first trick, but unfortunately it happens.
Oh, all right then, so we're pushing a new score coming through, 34.50, 3,450 points for Martina Pedrita. And we're going to have a quick look at the leaderboard very, very soon. The leaderboard showing that Delfina Renosto with 37.60 is the current leader ahead of Pedrita there with 34.50. We've got Kiara Wiseman there with 33.30, Danielle Halford with 28.80, and Clementine Curti with 28.40. And we'll be back right after this.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then. So we got another scorer coming through in just a moment or so. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is Lucas Cornell. And we are going to bring on Jada Sweeney for her second and final 20-second pass. The score about to be released. It's going to be Martina Pedrita. It is a revised score of 34.50, 3,450 points. That's the score for her. Here comes Jada Sweeney with pass number 2, toe 5 back, toe back to back. There's the toe back, and then there's a reverse toe back and toe front. Toe wake back. Or a little bit early there with the toe wake front, but managing to get the toe sides. Toe O into wrap, and unfortunately unable to ride out that particular run. But there we go. Jada Sweeney swimming into the shore. We've got a score for Amelia Bernal with a 31.90, 3,190 points. That should put her up among the top 6 at this moment. But Lucas, looking at the leaderboard right now and seeing a Jada Sweeney trick right there, what you got to say about Jada right now?
It's definitely it's not what she wanted, but I think she'll still be happy with that. You know, getting to ski on the world stage, I think that's an achievement in itself.
Certainly, and I can draw upon that experience of myself because I actually skied in the Junior World Championships way back in 1986.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. It was actually the very first one, which took place on the Indraskalo and the summer of that year. I didn't trick particularly well, though. Actually, a lot of these girls actually out-tricked me. I actually ended up last in the boys tricking competition, and I didn't actually ski that much better in slalom and jump either. But it was just I was just so nervous, and the team captain for Britain at that time wasn't particularly useful in that respect, but there you go. Anyway, I'm just throwing that one out there. Anyway, we've got on the water right now Madison Wainwright from New Zealand. Any read on her there, Lucas?
I don't know her particularly well, but I've seen her at a few Aussie Kiwis across the years, and I believe she is a pretty good tricker.
So, still waiting on scores for Martina Font and Jada Sweeney, and Madison Wainwright on the water at this time. Getting set up for either a Waco or a Wake 5 back. Yeah, Wake 5 back, the ladder. There we go. Surface back to back and working her way through the remaining tricks that she has in store for us. Continuing to rock and roll. One trick to the next. Unfortunately, dropping the handle about halfway through that run. Madison Wainwright. Just getting into a little bit of difficulty there with that run, and we'll see what she comes up with pass number 2. But a sprightly start, no doubt, there with the Wake 5 back, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously going with the more higher point run.
All right then, and just leaning away a little bit there with the 5 front, and that kind of upset her balance going forward, and she sinks into the water there after an attempt at the Wake 5 front. And we will rejoin Madison Wainwright right after this. All right, returning to continuing action here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. This is Madison Wainwright out of New Zealand. Settling in well for the toe wake back-to-back and the toe wake front. Looking a little bit ragged on a couple of these tricks, but managing to go with the toe 5 front and toe in and toe out. Oh no! And going down hard there, and fortunate enough to have someone in the boat that was alert enough to release the line at that given time. But Madison Wainwright doing a fine job at the beginning with some very subtle toe tricks, and then attacked the wake for the toe wake back-to-back. Then things have started to get a little bit off kilter here as we wait for the score of Martina Font to come through with 2,900 points. But what do you see there a little bit, Lucas?
I believe she just went a little bit early on that toe wake, but the start of the run looked really strong and very quick-paced.
Yes, indeed, and she did the toe 5 front and then the toe in, toe out, and then she tried the toe wake. Oh, that was vicious, wasn't it?
That was a bit of a slap.
Absolutely. So there we go. We wait on that score for Madison Wainwright. Should be a fairly decent score. I mean, taking into consideration that where she fell on the first pass and indeed where she ended up on the second. All right, so we're waiting on the score for Jada Sweeney and Madison Wainwright. And we got that score for Martina Font at 2,900 points. That should put her in about the top 7 or 8 or so. Skier on the water right now, I believe, is Klaudia Komentova of the Czech Republic, their only representative in this event. So inside the tricking course right here and now, just waiting on that. There we go with the ski lines, ski line back. Very sprightly. Good there. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse. Does she have anything more? Wake O. Wake back and wake front. Wake line back, line front, and line back and wake line front. And some control issues towards the end, but managing to stand up all the way through, Lucas.
Yeah, good.
So there we go. That was Klaudia Komentova, who trying to redeem herself a little bit. She fell on the opening pass of slalom in the preliminary round of slalom yesterday, so looking to get a better performance this time around. Jada Sweeney's score of 1560? 1,560 points. I just saw that score flash up. We've got we're still waiting on the score for Madison Wainwright of New Zealand, but for Claudia's part, skiing not too badly on pass number 1. Lucas.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive there, fitting a lot of tricks in. Starting off with the ski line back, which is always cool to watch.
Yeah, indeed, a sprightly start if you can manage it, and Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic doing a solid effort there on pass number 1, and we'll wait and see what she does on pass number 2 as we look on the dock side, and we should see Elizabeth Hall there getting ready to go and getting some well wishes from one or two of our fellow competitors on dockside. We've got Andrea Vermongol from France on dockside, along with Juliana Macias, Elena Jones and Carly Bonham all on standby, getting ready to go. And getting the boat speed set up with toe tricks. The boat speed typically is a little bit lower with toe tricks compared to hands. Let's have a look and see what Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic does. One trick after the other. not missing a beat here. Oh, Toho into wrap and just a little bit back on the ski when she started the pull and didn't get enough of her weight towards the front of it by the time she started the turn, and that resulted in the fall there, Lucas.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there. She was looking really good up until then, that point of her run, but I think it should still be a really big score.
Yeah, absolutely. She got far enough in the past to actually get well in excess of 2,500 points, at least from this perspective. I'm reckoning that score is going to be around about that level, maybe a little bit more than that. But could have used a little bit of a deeper run into the toe tricks to really affect a good change there. And that was well, at least from her perspective, a frustrating effort there from Claudia Komantova. We're waiting on the score for Madison Wainwright, and looking at some of the other scores that have been released. We've got that score from Delfina Renosto still in the lead with 37.60. And the remainder of the leaderboard there you can access by going to the scoring website of the IWWF. We'll keep that leaderboard updated constantly up on your screen at periodic moments during the course of this round of tricks. And as Andrea Vernon-Go gets ready on the dock, before her out in the water is Elizabeth Hall from the United States. Do you know too much about her there?
A little bit. I recently saw she won the Pan Am's, was that jump, I believe?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely more of a jumper than she is a tricker, but a decent overall competitor. Where we had her particulars flash up on the screen, what with her speed and path and everything, and the zero offsetting. Electing to go with A2 with the run timer by 2U nutritional bars, getting set up there on the right-hand corner of your screen. Looking with her with the backflip, the second skier to do that, and now the first one to do two of them. Surface O's on the outside the wake, and an impressive-looking effort there, Lucas.
Yeah, that was a good pass there by Elizabeth. Two flips. That's really good.
A little skittish beforehand, but managing to stay upright, and it's essentially, I mean, you're trying to perform these tricks one after the other and try and get them scored, but your ability to stay upright from the first trick to the last is certainly something that everyone aims to do. Madison Wainwright with 3,100 points. We're still waiting on the score from Claudia Komantova, but decent effort there with Elizabeth Hall on that MK1 trick ski that's designed by Martin Coleman, who happens to be our technical controller at this event. But he's known to be a pretty good performer out there on the tricks event himself. So, returning, we've got Lucas Cornell here next to me, Tony Lightfoot, the announcing point here at the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. It's a pleasure to have you here. Whether you happen to be watching us here on the eastern seaboard of the United States, where it's 10:22 in the morning, whether you're watching us in London, England, where it's 22 minutes after 3 in the afternoon. If you're watching us in Melbourne, it's about 22 minutes past 2 in the morning on Saturday. And if you're watching us in Perth in Western Australia, it's barely gotten into Saturday right now.
Pretty early.
Yeah, a little early for those folks to watch. But maybe if you don't watch it live, you can actually watch the archive of this competition as well. We do have the ability to do that on our YouTube channel. So if you're unable to stay up late into the wee small hours, rest assured that you will be able to see the coverage that happened just a few hours before, Lucas.
Yeah, it's definitely handy because I do like my sleep, but I also do like watching ski events.
Absolutely. All right, there. Here we go. This is Elizabeth Hall coming in on pass number 2. Setting herself up well. There we go. That's the toe 5 back. Toe back to backs. Seems a little bit rushed with the opening a couple of tricks, but she settles down now. Nicely held there with the reverse toe back and for the toe wake back to back. Toe wake back and toe front, and yeah, I think she was more relieved than anything else that she got through that toe pass, and you know, she was probably resigned to the fact that she may not score as much there with the toe pass that she would ordinarily be accustomed to. But she stood up all the way, and that's a commendable effort from start to finish there, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely. Everyone likes standing up 2 passes, so yeah, that should be a win in her books.
Yeah, absolutely, and just working her way through these tricks. Good knee, good ankle bend, and and just rotating her head away from the boat. Now there are definitely different schools of thought as to where you should be looking in terms of tricking consistently through your passes, and she does a little bit of both. I mean, she turned her head away whenever she did the initial toe trick, the initial toe back, but she looked towards the boat whenever she started to attempt the toe wake back to back. You know, so I mean, there's definitely schools of thought in terms of what works best and what works for you, that type of deal. You know, so interesting to see the contrast in styles on one particular tricking pass there, courtesy of Elizabeth Hall. All right, so we've got 4 skiers remaining in Girls Series 2. We are going at such a rapid pace. We were probably looking to be doing this over the course of about 3 hours each. All 3 series of girls tricking, and looks like we are on schedule for that. We started at about 12:35 with the girls series 3 tricks, and now we're almost at the end of girls series 2 tricks. Now here we go, Lucas. We've got our skier on the water. This is Andrea Vermongo. We're halfway through the run now. Looking good with the handle position, wake 5 front. Now she edges out. She's got about 4 seconds here to do this wake flip to the back, a couple of side slides, and just stuffing as many tricks as she can towards the end there, Lucas.
Yeah, that's what you want to do, as many as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Certainly gives you the best opportunity to get as many points as possible as a result of your effort. 38.50, 3,850. We have a new leader, courtesy of Klaudia Komentova of the Czech Republic. So 38.50 there for Klaudia Komentova. But looking at this little performance here from Andrea Vermongo, she's definitely on her way to producing a score that could be in excess of that, provided she can do likewise with the second and final 20-second pass, Lucas.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenger. That's a good first pass. If you can back it up with the toes, it may be able to take the lead.
All right then. So Lucas, at the moment we're actually in the middle of the summer season in Australia right now.
Yeah.
So how have things gone over there in your part of the world?
Well, yeah, they've started off very well. They've had a few tournaments prior to this, but yeah, there's still a lot of big tournaments to come. I think next weekend we've got the Australian Junior Masters, if not it's the next weekend. And then not long after that, we've got the Australian Masters, and then it's pretty close to Moomba time around there.
Oh yeah, Moomba Masters. Yeah, that classic of all tournaments. The longest continually running professional tournament in the entire world of tournament water skiing. It's been in existence for so long on the legendary Yarra River. Here we go. Right here, we've got Andrea Vermongo of France, bouncing up and down a little bit with these tricks, and at a very quick pace. Toe-o into wrap, toe-o out. Does she go for... Oh, no! Oh. Going down hard there with that particular attempt to the toe-o wrapping, getting set for a toe wake-o, but...
That was a quick fall.
Yeah, ouch. I felt that one myself.
Yeah, hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, she's fine. I mean, Sebastian Carr, who was in the towboat there, knows exactly what he's been doing. A tournament skier himself from way back in the day. Madison Wainwright, we're getting a revised score. It's been revised downwards from 3,100 points to 2,900 points. So Madison Wainwright probably will lose a couple of spots as a result of that. So Madison Wainwright with 2,900 points. Andrea Vermango, we've just seen her a trick there and going down really, really quick there with that Toho wrap in the second one. So we're down to 3 final competitors in Series 2. We're taking a little bit of a pause before we bring in Juliana Macias of Mexico. And there is your leaderboard. Any surprises up there, Lucas?
Not really. It's pretty close. There's only, a few hundred points between the top 2 skiers.
Yeah, absolutely. Over 3,000 points for each of the top 5 competitors. Yeah, and it's going to be it's pretty close, pretty nip and tuck from that perspective as we work our way towards our next competitor, Juliana Macias from Mexico. We're waiting on scores for Elizabeth Hall and Andrea Vermango, and we'll see what shapes up. We're looking at Elena Jones on the starting dock for the United States of America. We see her in the foreground, and we see Juliana Macias in the background, getting ready for pass number 1 of 2. She's going to elect to go with toe tricks, and no wind to speak of, so this is basically skier's choice. It's not being determined by the wind conditions or anything like that. So Juliana Macias apparently more comfortable going with toe tricks first than she is with hands. Oh, look at this, bouncing up and down, showing a level of confidence that you need to excel at this event. Reverse toe wake back. First time I've seen that in a while. There we go, Toho wrap in, and unfortunately, as in a lot of cases, whenever you're at that stage of tricking, not quite confident enough to get the weight far enough forwards in time to ride that trick out there, Lucas.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate fall at the end there. But hopefully she's done enough tricks before it to get a good score.
Yeah, I suspect that will be the case. Bouncing up and down and going very, very quickly from one trick to the next. A good sign of confidence there from Juliana Macias, and we hope to see some great tricking from her with pass number 2. And keeping the toe foot very close to a standing leg, at least so far as the toe wake tricks are concerned. Always a good sign going forwards. And I was anticipating she was going to go for something like a toe wake line back, but unfortunately, she bulked out and did the reverse toe wake back, and then just got crushed there towards the end, and unfortunately unable to ride that one out. So that was Juliana Macias from Mexico, and we'll rejoin her in a moment. This is continuing coverage of the 2022 Junior World Water Ski Championships, and we'll be back right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, welcome back. Continuing coverage. We've got Juliana Macias in Series 2, our third from last skier out. We've got 2 more to go. We've got Elena Jones from the United States and Carly Bonham from Canada, and they will represent the balance of our trick skiers in Series 2. We've still got a whole series of girls tricks that in Series 1. So we're about We're still a good ways away from determining who will be the 12 skiers that will make it through to the tricking final, and even then, the scores may not be finalised until 30 minutes after the conclusion of the trick sheets being released to the skiers and their entourage to review over. Here we go. There's the Wake 5 front. Here she comes in for the Wake 5 front reverse. This is Juliana Macias. Does she have anything more towards the end? No, look at that. We'll line back and line front. And does she go for the backflip? Yes, she does. Oh, and not getting the full rotation away from the boat. But a good solid effort nonetheless there, Lucas.
Yeah, it was a very fancy start to a run. I don't think I've ever seen a wake back and front performed like that with the inverted wake back.
Yeah, I've seen that a few times myself. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's all the skier's preference, of course. Whatever they can do and maintain tempo from one trick to the next. You know, I mean, tempo isn't talked about too much. I mean, but it does actually play a huge role in trick skiing, because being able to produce these tricks at such a high rate results in more points, because you add in more and more tricks each time you go out there. You speed it up a little bit more, you know, and you get to such a high tempo, you know, so you can perform the next few tricks more and more confidently going forward. So there we go. That is Juliana Macias, and we're down to our penultimate skier in the Girls Series 2. It's going to be Elena Jones, and she'll be skiing behind that Nautique, and Nautique is proud to pull all the highest level water ski events all over the world. Head over to nautique.com and check out the Ski Nautique, the official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. All right, Elena Jones coming to us out of Scott in Louisiana in the United States. May not actually sound it, but that's where I'm from. That's where I live these days, in Louisiana.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in Baton Rouge, not too far away. It's about an hour and a half away from where you'd find Lena Jones, along with her father, Scott Jones, and Linda Davidson Jones, who, as a matter of fact, at this point in the proceedings, is actually in the towboat and looking over what Elena is about to do here. Here she comes, Elena Jones, starting in with what I believe to be a toe 5 back, which indeed it is. Very tall, very slender figure here of Elena Jones getting into it with the toe tricks. Toe 5 front, nicely done. Toe O out, very patient. One trick to the next. Toe wake O, nicely done. Does she go for the toe wake back? Toe front. Couple of toe sides. Yeah, there we go. Fist pump at the end. She's pleased with that effort. And what are your main takeaways from that, Lucas?
That was a pretty sweet run. You know, it looked pretty easy for her. You know, no big bobbles, which makes it nice and smooth.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing that kind of is a little bit of an anomaly so far as Elena Jones is concerned is the fact that she is quite tall and she is quite slender now, which is a big departure from what we see from a lot of other competitors in the trickers event, where they tend to be a little bit shorter, you know, and a little bit stockier a little bit, you know, which does actually contribute to their tricks being performed at a quicker rate and having a little bit more power to do their tricks. Now, Elena Jones is still able to perform at that high level, yet being very, very tall and very, very slender.
Yeah, doesn't seem to bother her at all.
No, indeed. And looking very, very smooth. You know, she's very, very patient, I find. You know, I mean, she doesn't go rushing into the next trick unless she fully completes the one that she did before. You know, I mean, it's like that analogy. You don't go on to the next branch of a tree unless you don't go onto the next branch of the next tree without at least keeping a hold of the previous one, you know?
No, I don't, but it sounds good.
Yeah, all right. No just don't rush. Just don't rush to go to the next trick. That's basically the philosophy here with Elena Jones. And we'll see if she can produce a run of the same kind of caliber with pass number 2, our penultimate skier in Series 2 girls tricks. Here she comes, Elena Jones. There we go, wake line a little bit skittish to start. Now let's see if she can settle down here with the step surface turns. There we go, foot in the back, wake back to back reverse, keeping the handle. Now she's starting to pick up the momentum here with the wake 5 front reverse. Does she go for the wake 5 back? Yes, she does. A couple of 180s to the end as she stands up her second and final run. There we go, that is Elena Jones, contributing points all the time for the U.S. team effort, and that's a dimension to this event that needs to be mentioned. The team scoring as well. There are skiers that ski for a particular country, but ski as individuals. But Elena Jones skiing for a country right now and looking to put some points under the belt of the United States team members, and looking very good and very, very patient once again, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely. You can see she's not in a rush to do her tricks, which is always good. You know, makes you focus more, I guess.
Yes, absolutely. Just keeping everything going forwards, and just not rushing, and looking very, very strong there. And there's the Waco towards the end. Some surface backs and surface fronts. Yeah, and getting an encouraging sign from one of our crew members in the towboat there. We got Connor Pauly there, who's making a bit of a name for himself out there with his videography in the towboat here at TWBC. Alongside our other camera folks, we got Jeremy Scholl along the shoreline, doing a fantastic job again. John Waldron on dockside there, capturing all of the final moments before the skiers head out onto the water, including this shot right here and now. Vincent Stadelbaugh with the 1s and the 2s, switching from one view to the other. And here we go, our last skier, Carly Bonham from Canada. We'll see what she's got with 2 22nd passes starting right about now. Positional to the back, and now working her way through the remainder of these tricks, keeping the handle down, keeping a good firm grip. Good spin, wake 5 front. Does she have anything more? Wake back, a surface O, surface 5 back. There we go. There's the steps. And she's been very patient as well, and hopefully it will yield some points enough to maybe put a dent into a possibility of making it through to the next round of the competition there, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely. Standing up the run, you want as many points as you possibly can get. And yeah, I think she's on her way getting a big score after that run.
So right you are, and keeping everything moving forward there. That is Carly Bonham. We'll take about a 5 or so minute break before we go from Series 2 into Series 1. Switch out a driver and then get ready to bring on our Series 1 trickers, the 12 of the best junior trickers in the world, about to take to the water very, very soon. But that's not to say that Carly Bonham may not be in a position to make her way through to the final, or may make a late charge here to get into that tricking final. We're waiting on some scores to come through. Waiting on the score for Elizabeth Hall to be released, and also Andrea Vermango, Juliana Macias, and Elena Jones. We're waiting on those scores to be published, and we'll also put that up on the leaderboard once we have them. Here we go. We've got Carly Bonham. New score coming through, 37.10 for Elizabeth Hall. 37.10 for Elizabeth Hall. That slots into 3rd place at the moment. Waiting on scores for Andrea Vermango, Juliana Macias, and Elena Jones. Carly Bonham from Canada an individual competitor skiing under the Canadian flag. Good elevation there with the toe wake back to back, toe wake front, a couple of toe sides. Does she have anything more? Oh, very, very exquisite there with the toe wrap in. You know, yeah, and she throws the fist. Absolutely wonderful skiing there. 2 stand-up runs there, Lucas, and you can't really ask for anything more than that.
I don't really. She's a happy camper. That's what you want.
Yep, right you are, and she skis into the shore, doing a fine job with that, and we'll wait for her score as well as that of Elena Jones and Juliana Macias, as well as Andrea Verman-Go. So we got 4 outstanding scores to come. We'll get them to you, and with the break that we have, we'll try and update the leaderboard as well. So by the time we come back and return for the Series 1 tricks, we'll have all of the scores that have been produced updated and ready to go. So anything you want to say there about Carly on that second pass?
That toe, I was very clean. Just watching the replay there, she did it. Like, it was absolutely effortless.
Yeah, just like a Friday afternoon, isn't it? Well, it is afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, just a regular Commonwealth Garden toe wrap-in, and so there we go. That is a Series 2. We're going to go into Series 1 in just a few minutes. My name's Tony Lightfoot. He's been Lucas Cornell. Lucas, thank you very much indeed for your assistance.
Thanks, Tony.
And we'll probably be hearing a lot more from you between now and the end of this competition. We'll return right after this break, so grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat. We're about to go on to Series 1 tricks, and we will do that right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play. 'Cause you
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, folks, continuing right along with coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Continuing on with our schedule, Girls Series 1. We're about to go with that series, and then we'll go into Series 3, 2, and 1 in the boys tricking competition in that order. So here is our trick leaderboard with the new scores. Andrea Vermeaux with 4,020 points. 4,020 points. Followed by Claudia Komentova with 3,850 points. And there you see the remaining scores. Delfina Renosto with 37.60. Elizabeth Hall with 37.10. Then 37.70, we had a new revision on that score as well. 37.70 for Elizabeth Hall. That vaults her from 4th to 3rd. Carly Bonham with 35.20 points. Looking down the list, there we see another score of 32.20 from Elena Jones. And looking for the score from Juliana Macias of Mexico. So looking that other score from Juliana Macias of 32.60. So we've got all of the scores in for all 12 competitors in the Series 2 competition. Now we've got our running order for Series 1. Nelly Ala will take to water first, followed by Vittoria Servaco, then Margherita Serafica from both of those from Italy. Christy Appleton, 4th out. Cristiano Dielsma from Peru, 5th out. Then we got Emily Wenzel, Marie-Lou Diverger from Germany and France, respectively. Emma Davis from the United States. Erica Hayes from Australia. Then we've got Megan Pelkey and Hannah Stopnicki, both from Canada, and Alexia Abelson from the United States. Okay. Coming in, opening pass, first tricker out, Nelly Ala. Oh, and getting in a little bit deep there with the wake line back, and unfortunately falling in with that particular effort. So with 12 skiers in this Series 1 and 12 skiers making it through to the final, it'll be safe to say that anyone that tricks over 4,200 points would make it through to the next round of the competition. The cut line is a little over 4,000 points, it would seem. So Nelly Ala from Canada, skiing for their national team, worked her way in towards the wakes, getting a good bit of elevation there, but unfortunately not enough deep bend upon the landing. We'll pick her up and take her back into the course for her toe tricks. But in the meantime, we'll step aside. We'll return with continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships right after these.
Was unbelievable. Like some toe
All right.
Some toe goes.
Working our way back towards the starting dock. We see our next skier getting ready. That is going to be Vittoria Servaco. And looking out towards the lake, Nelly Ala on the water at this time, looking to try and get over 4,020 points with this two-pass effort. Keeping everything running smooth. Oh, and going in for the Toho wrap-in, and it's probably safe to say that that might have gifted our current lead skier a place through to the next round of the competition, Andre Vermongo of France. Yet to get the final score to confirm that contention, but so far as looking at her performance and where she fell initially on pass number 1, and indeed where she went down on pass number 2, looking very, very nervous out there, just not as free-flowing as I've seen her trick in the past. Nelly Ala, who's a student at the University of Louisiana at Monroe in the United States, and skiing in quite possibly her last Junior World Championships. And there we go, out the back there with the Toho wrap-in, and a little unfortunate with that fall. So there we go, that is Nelly Ala. So there we go. All right, next competitor up, it's going to be Vittoria Servaco. Next skier and coming to us out of Italy. continuing to go through our competitors in this competition, with more records set than any other ski boat on the market. The Ski Nautique is the highest performing water ski boat in the world. Want to experience it for yourself? Contact your local dealer and schedule a test drive, or visit nautique.com. Here we go, Vittoria Sirocco. Let's see what she has with the 2 22nd passes that she has scheduled. 50% ballast, looking to get some elevation off that wake. All right, here we go, folks. Keeping a good head on her shoulders here. Good knee bend. Yeah, there you go, from one trick to the other. I mean, not particularly high-scoring tricks for the most part, but they are credit-worthy from at least from my perspective. And, Vittoria Sirocco working away from the initial trick, which was the wake line O. Good knee bend, able to exit away out of that trick and go free-flowing into the next one in very, very short order. Vittoria Sirocco. So it looks like we got a revised score coming up for Juliana Macias. It's a 33.40, 3,330 points. 3,340 points. That's for Juliana Macias, and that's been revised upwards. So we're going to take a quick look at the leaderboard. Macias, with 33.40 points, has just leapt above Kiara Wiseman, whose score of 33.30 is now below hers. Juliana Macias is still in with a chance of making it through to the for the drinking final, but a lot of things have got to go her way. In terms of our skiers in the Series 1 to make that happen. But we know that at this point in the proceedings, it's highly likely that our skier that's currently in first place with 4,020 points, and that is Andrea Vermango, has probably put herself through to the next round. Nelly Alar, and that confirms it, folks. A 25.60. 25.60. That means that with 11 skiers remaining, it means that the first place skier on the list is Andrea Vermango through to the next round of the competition. Now, we say that, but we also have to say that that is a provisional reckoning because of the 30-minute review period that exists after the trick sheets are published and available for inspection by the skiers and their respective entourage. So, here comes Vittoria Sirocco, getting through pass number 1 and looking set to do likewise on pass number 2. Look at this, good elevation on the toe wako, but unfortunately unable to ski that one out. Just a little bit too low with the knee bend on that one. But maybe the tricks that she did there up to that point, including the tricks on pass number 1, may be enough to seal the deal there for her. Maybe not enough to take the lead at this point, but that's certainly enough to keep her among the top places at this time. From Italy, Vittoria Sirocco. Good pull in there prior to the toe wako, and she just basically cased the top of the wake and just didn't get the elevation and the spin on that one to affect that move. So there's the leaderboard. Andrea Vermango with 4,020 points. The next breakthrough score provisionally is that from Claudia Komentova from the Czech Republic with 38.50. That's the next breakthrough score that we're looking at right now, and anything above that score, we would provisionally put that skier through to the 12 skier girls tricking final. Skier about to take to water, also from Italy, Margherita Sevafrica. All right then, so coming in. Margherita Sevafrica. Oh, beautifully. Looks like she's dancing on top of the water. Very deliberate with these tricks, with the toe back-to-backs on the surface and the toe backs and toe fronts. All very nicely done with the reverse toe wake back-to-back. First time we've seen that in this event thus far. And hands on her hips, very forthright there with her tricking there on pass number 1 with the toe tricks. There we go. Fantastic effort there from Margherita Sevafrica, whose father, Luciano Sevafrica, is the president of the Italian Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, and an all-round good guy himself. Kudos to you for your leadership and also organising the European Water Ski Championships, which will take place over at San Gervasio at the last full weekend of July, and that will be the weekend after the San Gervasio Pro-Am, and expertly organised by Matteo and Fidele Luzzeri, along with Claudio Bonatti and the rest of the crew there at Jolly Ski as well. And we definitely look forward to travelling over there in late July to be a part of that event once again with TWBC. Here we go. We've got the leaderboard. We've got Andrea Vermango in the lead with 4,020 points. We've yet to get the final score for Vittoria Sirocco. If it's anything over 38.50, then she goes through. Vittoria Sirocco. We got 35.40. 35.40. So 35.40, that puts Vittoria Sirocco in 5th place right now. It also means that Komentova is through to the next round of the competition by that token. So here we go, Margherita Sevafrica. Keeping everything moving along. Margherita Sevafrica, I beg your pardon, Margherita. Yeah. Wow. Just another Friday afternoon, huh? Beautiful trick in there. Almost looked too subtle out there for words. Margherita Sevafrica from Italy all the way through. Looks completely balanced, under control, and should be enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. So the two skiers that we provisionally put through to the next round of the competition, Claudia Komentova with 38.50 and the score of Andrea Vermango with 4,020. I fully suspect that this performance here that you see on the instant replay those of you around the world and also on site that are watching using their smartphones, probably in all possibility is probably enough to send her through to the next round of the competition. Margherita Serafika of Italy, and just looked so easy from one trick to the next. Remarkable stuff there from her. All right then, folks, we've got on the water at this time Christina Appleton. And in the boat there, releasing and coaching her along the way is Australian water ski legend in the form of Bruce Coburn, a world champion himself way back in 1969 in the men's World Tricking Championship. So here we go, Christy Appleton. Good elevation there, Christy Appleton. Whoa, and getting on the back of her ski and out the back. Unfortunately unable to complete the tricks on pass number 1 with toe tricks. She was skiing so well up to that point. We'll see what she can do with an encore on pass number 2. It's going to need to be one of her better passes in order to stay in contention of making it through to the U17 Girls Tricking Final. Using her hands and maybe using them a little bit too much for balance. Toe wake front. There's the reverse toe back and reverse toe front. She was actually looking for the toe 5 front and unfortunately bailing out of the back, and will transition from toe tricks to hand tricks for pass number 2. And when we return, we will join Christy Appleton once again for pass number 2. Back after these.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then let's take a quick look at the leaderboard. We anticipate that the first 3 competitors, based upon what we've seen from our latest 3 skiers, are all through to the next round of the competition. Vermongo, Komentova, and Hall with 4,020 points, 3,850, and 3,770 points, respectively. So, those are what we're seeing provisionally. 9 skiers remaining, including Christy Appleton. Working her way through the step sequence. Well done there, foot in the back. A little bit of a delay there as she goes in for the wake back-to-backs. Surface back-to-backs, throws it in for a wake 5 front. Positional for a wake 5 front reverse. Does she have anything left? Waco, oh, she rushed to get that one in and paid the price by taking a fall at about 3/4 of that pass. So there we go, that's Christy Appleton. She will swim into shore. And at the same time, we see Christy Appleton with the instant replay. We see a score that has quite possibly made it through to the next round with 3,980 points. It is Margherita, South Africa. So 3,980 points. That should vault her up into 2nd spot right now, behind Andrea Vermongo as we look once again at Christy Appleton work her way through these hand tricks. Was trying to rush to get as many of them as she could in. Certainly speed being the essence here in trying to make up for lost points, lost time on pass number 1, and going down rather hard there towards the end. So there we go, Christy Appleton of Australia. So, looking at the leaderboard, Vermongo with 4,020 points. South Africa with 38, 39, 80. Komentova with 38, 50. Those are your top 3 right now. So basically, the top 4 as it stands right now, probably, for all intents and purposes, through to next round of the competition. But once again, I do make these prognostications provisionally, because there's still that 30-minute review period that takes place after the conclusion of the tricking event, when the pink sheets are released to the respective skiers and their coaches for review, to check to see if there's any kind of discrepancy that needs to be addressed. All right then, skier on the water is Cristiana de Osma of Peru. Wake 5 front, there's the Wake 5 front reverse. Does she have anything more? Looks like she's going to go for the backflip with 4 seconds remaining. Oh, she barely gets that one done, and she's got 2 surface O's, and yeah, all the way through on pass number 1. It's only halfway done though. Got to try and get her temperament and slow down her heart rate in order to perform the toe tricks, which will be coming up next. But so far as a great performance in the handle pass, as she did all of that and then some. Worked her way to the wakes there. I believe that was a Waco instead of a Wake 5 front, but working feverishly from one trick to the next, including the backflip, where she edged out and then just drove that ski into the wake. Just brought that ski up, not too much in the way of height. She really had to crush that landing with her knees to get the ski far enough underneath her to ride that one out. And shook her fist in celebration, and there we go. That is Cristiana de Osma. Casting a lonely figure on the dog car. The next competitor, we've got Mary Lou Duverger, will be our next competitor to take to the water. I believe Emily Wenzel is going to be among our next skiers as well, at least according to the starting list. But on the starting dock there, I see via the camera view, Christophe Duverger, certainly one of the top coaches in all of France, and based out of the Stade Pitreau, next to pretty much next to Bordeaux in western portion of France, near Lacanau. All right then, so here we go. There we see Ronnie Barton, former 3-time world junior champion herself from way back in the 1990s. And bringing in Cristiana de Osma in the girls tricks elimination round in series 1. Here she comes. Toe 5 back to open things up, toe wake back to back. Here comes the reverse. Oh no, and she bails out there. Oh my word, over the top of the wake and taking the fall, and will get a diminished point score as a result, just unable to control the landing off that reverse toe wake back to back, and takes the fall as the result. And that could gift a place to to a skier that may not have been expecting to make it through to the next round of the competition as a result of this fall. Reverse toe wake back to back and just went straight into a toe surface back to back in exactly the wrong position on the top of the wake, and just couldn't really get it to go. So there we go. That is Cristiana de Osma. So all right then, so looking down the dock, and this is the reason why we always enjoy it whenever we have bibs for our competitors and they have numbers on them that identify the skiers concerned, because our next skier to take to water coming to us out of Germany is Emily Wenzel. Both Emily Wenzel and the next competitor to go after her, Mary Lou Duvergier, have the same coach, Christophe Duvergier, who alongside his wife Geraldine organised the Malibu Open French edition, which TWWBC hopes to return to and cover during the course of this upcoming summer. All right, here we go. Emily Wenzel going from one trick to the next. Oh, there we go with the wake 5 front. There's the Waco. Now she edges on the outside of the wake. Gets, barely got that trick away. Surface 5 front. Oh my word. How on earth was she able to get out of that tricky situation with that landing? Wow. Emily Wenzel. Sure, we're going to get another point score coming through very, very soon, but for Emily Wenzel, it started off with a fairly high tempo, good surface turns, and rocking away from one trick to the next. New score coming through, Christy Appleton with 33.90, 33.90, 3,390 points. And we're also waiting for the score for Christina Dalesmar, and I tell you what, in most other situations for Emily Wenzel and indeed a lot of other competitors, that would have resulted in a fall. But I tell you what, she had a vice-like grip on that handle that you wouldn't believe, and was able to recover from that trick and continue to ski. All right then, looks like from our perspective, the top 4 competitors through to the next round of the competition. We're counting down the amount of skiers remaining, and I can say with a certain degree of confidence that those top 4, Vermongo, South Africa, Kamentova and Hall, are all made it through to the next round of the competition. Now the question is, will any of the other leaderboard people at this time will make it through? So in girls series 1. So 7 skiers remaining, including Emily Wenzel, who is on the water right now. So simple math will tell you that with 12 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition, currently the top 5 are projected to make it through. But once again, these prognostications are preliminary, and and don't take into account the 30-minute review period at the end of the tricks event when the pink sheets are given to the skiers. Here we go. This is Emily Wenzel going through her toe tricks. Very, very patient there. Took a little bit of time to pause in between one trick to the other. Toe wake line back. There we go with the toe surface turns, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Emily Wenzel managing to scrape away a stand-up first pass and did likewise on the second run. Wow. I think she's probably made it through to the next round of the competition. Oh, Miss Houdini herself has made it back to the dock. Wow, great skiing there from Emily Wenzel. Just absolutely determined effort to stay up above all else. But good knee bend, good ankle bend, and almost went out the back there with the toe O wrap in. Or actually the toe 5 front, and then she went into the toe O wrap in. This was a little bit better. She was able to grab the line and to drive in towards the top of the left wake, and then go in for the toe wake line back to round off a superb little effort there towards the end. Toe wake back to back, and does she go for the reverse? Of course she does. She went for it, and and just almost completely went out of sorts there and throws the fist there. I'm not too sure whether the fist with throw was in celebration or to try and throw a little bit more weight to the front of the ski to ride it out. But whichever way it turned out to be pretty darn good so far as Emily Wenzel was concerned. All right then, so let's have a look. I said the top 5 provisionally through to the next round, and our skier Delfina Renosto is currently in 5th place with 37.60, 3,760 points right now, and we got 6 skiers remaining, starting with Mary Lou Duvergier. So we're still waiting on some scores to come through in quick order. Mary Lou Duvergier coming to us out of Lacanau in France. She skis at the nearby Stade Pietro and just shaking off a little bit of nervousness with the hands, much like Neely Ross does when she prepares to go in for first of 2 20-second runs, especially in toes. There we go. Oh, look at that. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Toe wake-o. Good effort here. Toe wake back and to the front. Reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Does she go in for the toe wake back to back reverse? Yes, she does. There you go. Good, solid effort there. Stand-up run there with Mary Lou Duvergier, with her father there, Christophe Duvergier, overseeing things as well. So great effort there from one trick to the next. That is Mary Lou Duvergier. Wonderful trick in there, staying with her weight distribution well on top of her ski, almost a little bit too far out the back there, but managing to recover. And for a lot of these skiers, they're very well practiced at the tricks like the toe O and toe 5 front, and pretty much know what to do in most situations to basically mitigate any anomalies that occur with those 2 tricks. Whether they put a little bit too much weight on the back, or whether they straighten up their legs just a little bit too soon, or so on and so forth. And they normally have a solution for each of those situations should any of them come to pass. All right then, Nautique is proud to pull all the highest level water ski events all over the world. Head over to Nautique.com and check out the Ski Nautique, the official towboat of the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. The Ski Nautique, producing the softest waist in ski boat history. Legendary Ski Nautique is a hardcore free event boat and the choice of professionals like world record holders Eric Lang and Ryan Dodd. Looking at dockside right now, we've got Emma Davis getting ready to take to the water. Right there, multiple-time junior world champion Ronnie Barton. As I mentioned, a winner, a two-time winner of the Junior World Girls Tricking competition, and also winning the overall one time as well. Here we go, coming in. Skier on the water, Mary Lou Duvergier. Wake 5 front to the back, wake 5 to the front. There's the reverse, wake 5 back. Does she have anything else? It's going to be a ski line. Oh, she misses on the ski line back. Does she go for a Waco? Yes, she does. Backflip, nicely done. Surface O, reverse. One trick missed in the middle of all of that, but she should be enough to see her through to the final round of the competition despite that. So there we go. That is Mary Lou Duvergier. Good knee bend and good use of that MK1 trick ski from Good. The brainchild of Martin Coleman, who uses that ski to great effect for many of his overall tournament wins, including the World Tricking Champion, including the World Overall Championship that he won in 2019, and a lot of tricking competitors have found great benefits to using that ski, as well as Mary Lou Duvergier. You've got plenty of height and elevation on those tricks with the handle pads. So there we go. Emma Davis is our next competitor. 5 competitors remaining. The first of them is going to be Emma Davis. Still waiting for some outstanding scores. Christina De Osma, our next score, which should be next. Emily Wenzel's score to come through too. And of course, it's a little too soon to ask for Mary Lou's score. Christina De Osma with 31-30. So 31-30 for Christiana De Osma. Oh, and Emily Wenzel with 44.80. 4,480. She is definitely through to the next round of the competition, taking the lead against Andrea Vermongo. Then South Africa is relegated from second to third. Kamantova, another place lower for her with 38.50. So now that definitely throws a wrench into the works. Here comes Emma Davis coming into the course. She's using the small handle on the toe strap to get ready. Looks like it's going to be the toe 5 back, a high tempo toe trick to get things up and running. Surface toe back to backs. There we go. Continuing on, holding the reverse toe back for the toe wake back to back. Bulks out on the reverse, however. Couple of toe sides. Let's see what she's got. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Very quick spin with the toe 0 in though. There we go, toe wake back and the toe front, and very steady with that run. Going with a safe pass, knowing full well that it's going to take something along the lines of maybe about 3,500 points, or maybe somewhere around about that point range in order for her to make it through to the next round of the competition. So great skiing there from Emma Davis. Keeping the toe foot close to a standing leg. And good skiing there. All right, so. All right, looking out towards the dock, we see Erica Hayes getting ready. Erica Hayes out of Australia. And then we've got 3 other skiers to go, Megan Napelke, Hannah Stopnicki, and Alexia Abelson. nervous moments indeed as our last a few skiers get ready to take to the water. All right, so a lot of great skiing to come, and all behind the Nautica towboat. Here at Lago Los Maras, just outside Santiago de Chile. Just waiting on that boat to come through, and there we see Ronnie Barton Bischoff, 1990 and 1992 Junior World Tricking Champion, and also won the overall title in 1992. So knows exactly what it's like to excel at this level. And trying to parlay that experience to help Emma Davis come through with a score that will take her through to the next round of the competition, which is the tricking final, which will take place tomorrow. Looks like she's wrapping up for something along the lines of either a wake or a wake 5 back. It's the latter, the wake 5 back. Then she goes to the wake front and continuing on with the wake back-to-backs. Doesn't have to rush terribly hard to go through the tricks necessary to make it through to the next round. But she does a backflip, and there's the second one. Here's the third. Oh, and getting bounced and buffeted a little bit on the landing, and unfortunately will not be able to ride that one out. So she has 2 flips under her belt, which should be enough. But she'll swim in, and I think she won't be too overly disappointed there with that effort there on pass number 2. Emma Davis coming to us out of Milford in Virginia, in the United States of America, and a skier that's really popular in the eastern region portion of the AWSA, the American Water Ski Association, and doing a grand job. Actually turned away from the boat, came into the wake backwards and did the flip twister back to front. Then she went for a slightly different flip, which is the regular back flip. Sometimes it's a little easier to edge turning away from the boat, and illustrating that point right there with the reverse back flip, turning into the wake with the regular front side edge, and unfortunately unable to bring that ski down in time or to get enough height to allow her to ski away from it. All right then, so we've got Erica Hayes, 4th from last skier to take to the water. Erica Hayes out of Australia. Now let's have a look at the top skiers, 48.80. That should be enough for Emily Wenzel. Here we go. This is Erica Hayes out of Australia. We'll see what she's got with her first of 2 20-second run, first of 2 20-second passes. Oh, and going down about halfway through, or not even halfway through on that particular run, somewhere between a third and a halfway through that run, and leaving herself in a really difficult situation going forwards. We've got a score for Mary-Lou de Vergy. It is enough for the lead, 5,070 points, 5,070 points, so she is through to the next round as well. Tries the wake 5 front, and unfortunately unable to pass the handle effectively from front to back. And that is Erica Hayes from Australia, and we'll be back right after this. right, continue right along. We'll rejoin action with Erica Hayes in just a moment, who started skiing and competing in 2016, and trains at a variety of different places in Australia, namely Galveston over in Deniliquin, the Max Kerwin Lakes over in Moala, Stony Park over towards Port Macquarie, and the Albury Water Ski Club, a number of different sites that she's familiar with in the eastern part of Australia. Her favourite event, obviously, the Moomba Masters. For any Australian, that's definitely going to be then the number one on their list. And here we go. We've got Erica Hayes, who has tricked in excess of 5,000 points. Didn't exactly give herself the best of starts on pass number one, but trying to use the best portions of her experience to get through this second pass and at least give herself an outside chance of making it through to the next round of the competition. Toe Waco, there's a couple of toe sides, and we'll ski into shore, trying to put as many tricks as possible in, and shaking her head and probably resigned to the fact that she'll be on the outside looking in so far as the girls' tricking final is concerned. We'll have a look and see what she does with the second and final 22nd pass. Emma Davis's score of 4,580, 4,580. That's enough to see her through to the next round as well. So just looking at the tricks there, a little bit skittish, a little bit nervous, and totally understandable considering where she fell on pass number one, and just wanting to make sure that she didn't do the same thing again with pass number two more than anything else. Managing to get all the tricks that she really truly wanted to under her belt with pass number two, but will the point total, whenever it comes through, will that be enough? We're about a quarter of an hour away from starting the boys tricking event with the 3 series of skiing that we have outlined for them. We're 3 skiers away from the end here in the girls tricking competition elimination round. Megan Pelkey is our next competitor out. Right now, we're also looking at Hannah Stopnicki from Canada, just trying to isolate herself from all of the sounds that are around the dock, mine included. So we'll continue right along. Megan Pelkey of Canada getting the boat speed set up. Setting the boat speed, looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front. Indeed it is, nails that one. 15 seconds remain for the remaining tricks that she has outlined on pass number one. She's halfway through, 10 seconds remain with that toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco. Does she have anything left? Toe wake line O, beautifully executed, couple of toe sides, and I think 1 or 2 of those might have been out of time. But she gets that pass to go, and that is Megan Pelkey out of Canada. Beautifully executed. Just keeping good control of that toe foot, even though the foot got away from her standing leg. It was definitely with purpose, especially when it came down to needing a little bit more leg towards the boat in order to pull in for something like a toe wrap in before the toe Waco. Good solid elevation there, good knee bend on the landing in order for her to ride that one out. That is Megan Pelkey from Canada. A Canadian team skier, so they're definitely anxious to get as as much out of her so far as team points are concerned. Looking out towards the dock, we've got Hannah Stopnicki, and in the foreground there we've got Drew Ross, Max Reaney, as a matter of fact, there, and Hannah actually trains over in Central Florida at his facility more often than not during the course of the season. Times around the dockside area, and looking out over towards the lake to see what Megan could do, a fellow Canadian, and some great action on the water. And also, if you want to find out when the latest live event comes on TWBC, all you have to do is subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel and hit that bell icon. Hit it hard, and then you will know exactly when the next live event comes on stream, courtesy of TWBC. Here we go. This is Megan Pelkey. Handle pass. Wake 5 back. Lands that one. Not rushing these tricks from one end to the next. There we go. Couple of back flips. There's a flip twist back to front. Just sucks that ski underneath her, lands it, and has enough time for a couple of side slides right at the end there. That is Megan Pelkey. I believe she's done enough to make her way through to the next round of the competition. What a great little performance there from her, and she's loving that too. So we're going to get the score for Erica Hayes. It's 4,030 points. 4,030 points, which should seal the deal there for her. That's 10 points more than the score produced by Andrea Vermango. And she herself through to the next round of the competition as well, right from the jump. We're just seeing the last action courtesy of Megan Pelkey, and that pass, that effort should be very, very close to the 5,000 point mark, if not in excess of it. All right, we're now down to our penultimate competitor. It is going to be also from Canada, Hannah Stopnicki. Looks like we got a revised score for Emma Davis. It's 46-40, 46-40, 46-40. It's revised upwards, which should actually give her an additional place closer towards the top position. So 46-40, a revised score for Emma Davis. Yep, the action continues in more ways than one. Not only on the water, but also in the judges' tower as well. Here we go. Hannah Stopnicki, toe 7 front and toe 5 back, and bulking out on the reverse toe 8 back to back, knowing that a fall here would absolutely be catastrophic. But here she goes, Hannah Stopnicki, going from one trick to the next, pausing before she goes for the toe wake line out, toe wake line back to the front to the back, and at this point she knows that she's almost got maximum points off that first pass of toe trick. So throwing everything in the kitchen sink on that one. So there we go. Matt Reaney in the towboat there, and looking out and seeing Hannah Stopnicki go through her motions out there on the water, starting off with the toe 7 front. A very, very difficult trick to perform, 720 degrees front to front with the foot in tow. So wonderful skiing there from Hannah, and didn't slalom in the preliminary round of the slalom event. Not too sure why, but the focus on her at the moment is with the tricks event, and we'll see what she's got for us with the second and final 20-second pass as we look out towards the starting dock and see our last female competitor in the girls tricking elimination round. It is going to be Alexia Abelson. There'll be a 15-minute break, 15-minute transition between the end of the girls tricking Series 1 and the start of the boys tricking Series 3. Hannah Stopnicki, who is currently a student, first competition ever was in 2016 at the Quebec Regionals. Skis at the Matt Reaney Water Ski School, as I mentioned, and also skis at the McClintock's Water Ski Centre, and also at the MC Training Centre as well. Among her favourite music, Taylor Swift. I won't hold that against her, I guess. All right then, here we go. This is Hannah Stopnicki. Looks like she's going to get set up for a wake line 5 front. The first time we've seen this in this competition, in this so far today. Look at her go. Some wake back-to-back. So wake 5 front, positional to the back. Wake 5 front into wrap. Here comes with the wake 5 back. You're almost bailing out on that one. Look at her go with the backflip. There's one. She comes with the second. Should be enough here to send her through to the next round. A couple of side slides. Hannah Stopnicki from Canada, working her way all the way through. She's happy with 2 stand-up runs. A good competitive action there from Hannah as she swims into the shore. Just keeping things on an even keel, going from one trick to the next. Concentrating, focusing, and staying well on top of the ski. Looks like we're going to get another score coming through, and it is more Megan Pelkey, 61-20, 6,120 points for Megan Pelkey. That definitely puts her through to the next round of the competition by a country mile. Absolutely fantastic skiing there. We were reckoning on Megan Pelkey tricking in excess of 5,000 points. We didn't really reckon on her tricking over 6,000, but that's exactly how things have turned out to be so far as Megan Pelkey is concerned. And could Hannah Stopnicki have produced something along the same lines? We'll find out in the next few minutes. In the meantime, Alexia Abelson is our last skier to go in the girls' elimination round of the tricks event.
Dissect too much on the fly, but the one trick I noticed that was good was still lined up. So wait and see.
So working our way towards our next competitor, our last competitor in the girls' elimination round of the tricking event here at the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships. Last skier out, Alexia Abelson. Toe 5 back to get things up and running. Toe 8 back to back. Toe 8 back to back reverse. Nails the opening portion of this run. Sometimes the hardest portion of the run. Couple of toe side slides. Oh, whipping that ski round. Toe O, toe wake O. Toe wake line O. Actually a toe wake line back. But managing to stand up all the way through. And not preparing to risk too much on pass number 1, managing to get everything that she planned on getting with pass number 1, and we'll see what she's got on pass number 2 coming up momentarily. So still waiting on 2 outstanding scores. So naturally, whoever's in the top 10 at the moment on our leaderboard would probably, by all stretches of the imagination, make it through to the next round of the competition. We'll get you that leaderboard up very, very soon with 2 skiers remaining. And there it is, Megan Pelkey with 61.20. She's through along with Diverge Davis, Wenzel, Hayes, Vermongo, South Africa, Komentova, Hall, and Renosto. So your top 10 from Renosto upwards are pretty certain on them making it through to the next round of the competition. But once again, and I do stress and emphasize this, that these are only provisional prognostications. Once the trick sheets have been given to our skiers and they've had a half an hour to review through them, and then it'll be time to lock in these scores if they haven't changed, and give you the official results. And that should be half an hour after the pink sheets are given to the skiers for inspection, and we will give that notification to the skiers, relay that message from the officials when that call will be made. All right then, so we've seen Hannah Stopnicki previously going through her 2:22 passes. Now, can the same be said for Alexia Abelson? Here comes Alexia Abelson. One trick to the next there, 540-degree spins, and now edging outside the wake, edging in backwards. Oh, and goes down on the first backflip. She probably had 2 more to go afterwards. But is that enough to send her through? She only needed a trick score in excess of about 4,000 points to see her through to the next round of the competition. The score that she would be looking for is anywhere above 37.60, at least looking at some of the scores that have made it through to the next round. So it may well be enough to send her through. We've yet to find out. But there we go. That's our last competitor in the girls' tricking event. That is Alexia Abelson. We're waiting on 2 more scores to come. Hannah Stopnicki. Oh, yeah, here we go. Hannah Stopnicki's score, 66.40, 6,640 points. 1 more score to come, and that is coming to us courtesy of Alexia Abelson. So we'll continue to be in a holding pattern. We're about 15 minutes away from starting the boys' tricking final. The boys' tricking elimination round in Series 3, 2, and 1 rather. As I mentioned about the Nautique towboat's superior drivability, amazing storage space, and the lightest ski boat in the market, the all-new Ski Nautique is an award-winning and record-setting towboat that is revolutionizing the free event world. Be sure to check them out at nautique.com, nautiques.com. All right, so we're just waiting on 1 final score to be published. It's going to be Alexia Abelson. If it is in excess of about, I'm just looking at some of the previous scores down on this list. We're looking at the scores that are currently in 11th or 12th place at this time.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida.
Okay, welcome back to continuing coverage of the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Lago Los Moros. And here are your 12 skiers that are provisionally through to the girls' stricken final. We've got a score of Delfina Renosto with 37.60 in 12th. Elizabeth Hall, 37.70. In 10th place, 38.50 for Claudia Komentova of the Czech Republic. Margarita, South Africa with 39.80. Andrea Vermont of France with 4,020 points. Erica Hayes in 7th with 4,030 points. Alexia Abelson, who needed to trick over 40 points to advance, and does so with 42.20. She is in 6th place. And the other scores above her are 44.80 for Emily Wenzel, Emma Davids with 46.40 for 4th place, Mary Lou DeVergier with 5,070, Megan Pelkey with 61.20 in 2nd, and your leader after the elimination round is Hannah Stopnicki with 6,600 points. Now, we should be getting some indication from our officials as to when the pink sheets will be released to our skiers and their respective entourage, so they can review them and go into that 30-minute period of review before those scores are locked down if they remain unchanged. All right, we are about 6 or so minutes away from starting the boys' Series 3 tricking competition, and that will be Series 3 in about 6 or so minutes. So grab yourself a beverage, grab yourself some food and a nice comfy chair, and get ready to watch 3 series of boys tricking in the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from Chile, and all that to come in a few minutes.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right then, returning to continuing action here at the 2022 IWWF World U17 Water Ski Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and we've got the Series 3, 2, and 1 in Boys Tricks Elimination Round, and here is the Series 3 trickers. We got Harrison Crossland leading off, followed by Lorenzo Nelson, Noah Pollard, Chase Sparks, Hunter McKenzie, Alexios Monodakis, Samuel Acevedo, Sam Bainbridge, Jose Rojas, Facundo Humada, Elliot Westland, and Sebastian Martinez. Those are the 12 skiers in Series 3. Took us about 3 hours to do 3 series of tricks in the girls' competition. We anticipate taking us around about that amount of time to do the tricks in the boys' category in around about the same amount of time. So clock it at around about 2:30 in the afternoon, 14:32 right now, and when we return that boat to the dock, we will bring you the trick skiing from our first series of 12 competitors.
Always rarely why in Colombia and in all these tropical countries they do so much coffee. Por eso que en Costa Rica, Colombia, toman tanto café. Ahí está la explicación, no es por un tema de que producen café.
Producen también es importante, yo creo.
Toman cualquier cantidad. Yo tomo fácil 4 o 8.
Ya soy medio...
Después de las 4, después de las 5, no.
Sí, también soy bien fanático. Ahora hace poco fui a Colombia y... Increíble. Me traje mucho.
All right then, folks. Let's throw down with some tricking in the boys tricking competition series 3. First competitor out from Great Britain, Harrison Crossland.
Café chileno. O sea, el de acá. Café chileno no existe. No. Se da. Now the competition is more aggressive.
Just the guys. These guys trick about the same as the first couple series, but when you get into series 2 and 1, I mean they're some of the best trickers I've watched. When the owner's son tricks, he is unbelievable to watch. He looks, if you take a video, he looks like you sped it up 25%. He literally tricks so fast, it looks like he sped up. I don't know how he keeps the balance. I can't even move that fast.
All right, so another simulation here, just to recheck our the audio visual equipment that the officials utilize in order for them to judge the tricking event. Looking out with our camera views all across the facility here. Wonderful place here, Lago Los Moros, just outside the commune of San Bernardo, outside the Chile's nation's capital of Santiago. It's about a half-hour car journey between here and the big city, and it's certainly one of the sprawling metropoli of all of South America. It includes South America's tallest building. And certainly every amenity you can think of.
No. So we have fiber running all the way over there.
Okay.
But this takes a wireless camera signal. If I have a wire.
Here is our running order. Once again, Harrison Crossland will be our first competitor out, followed by Lorenzo Nelson, Noah Pollard, Chase Sparks, Hunter McKenzie, Alexios Manadakis, Samuel Acevedo, Sam Bainbridge, Jose Roja, Facundo Humada, Elliot Westland, and Sebastian Martinez.
This piece is more than the cable.
Well, this brand, I didn't know it. It's good.
It's cheap. These are our good tripods.
Yeah, because I'm looking now for a level head. Yeah.
I mean, it's a pretty decent tripod. Yeah. Nothing special. I mean, I've definitely handled better and I've handled worse.
All right, here we are, folks. First tricker out, Harrison Crossland. It looks like everything that needs to be working is at this time.
Lens I would love to have now. It's about 135, 180.
All right, on the order at this time, Harrison Crossland. Out of Great Britain, coming to us from the Cirencester area of England.
I heard something.
Set himself up for 2 20-second runs. Up right now from the starting dock. Looks like he's going to do toe tricks first. Seems to be confident enough to throw in a turn or two outside of the course and get warmed up. And now throwing the rope around his back and get himself up for the first of his 20-second passes with the toe 5 back, which he does. Toe 8 back, toe 8 front, a couple of toe sides here and there. Reverse toe back, toe 5 front, and now goes for the toe wrap in. Harrison Crossland, good drive towards the wake, and unfortunately unable to ride that one out. But Harrison Crossland going from one trick to another, not terribly high pace though. He may have fallen outside of the time allowed to do all of these tricks, which is 20 seconds. But certainly a commendable performance so far from Harrison Crossland out of Great Britain. Just working his way through his tricks and seems to be fairly well adept to producing those toe related tricks, the toe 5 front initially, and then the toe wrap in. Just didn't have enough edge to go right the way across and land more out in the flats than the top of the weight with that particular move. That is Harrison Crossland. We'll pick him up and we'll rejoin him in just a few moments. We'll be right back. All right, still with Harrison Crossland, getting ready to bring him into the course with his second and final 20-second run. And we'll come back to him momentarily.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Okay, here we go. Harrison Crossland, hand tricks on pass number 2. Wake 5 back, now nicely done with that one. Good solid landing and working his way through the remaining tricks that he has programmed into this run. Wake 5 front, reverse. And visibly annoyed with himself there. That's Harrison Crossland, just a little bit off axis there with that spin with the Wake 5 front. But hopefully hopefully the amount of points that he produced may be enough to keep him in contention. We'll soon find out. So there we go. That is Harrison Crossland, our first skier off the dock from Great Britain in the boys Series 3 tricking. Next competitor up from Mexico, it's going to be Lorenzo Nelson. And we'll pick him up in just a few moments. There is our start list. We've got Lorenzo Nelson next, and we've got Noah Pollard of Great Britain. Him, Chase Sparks, Hunter McKenzie, Alexos Amunadakis, so on and so forth. All right, here we go. Lorenzo Nelson. Trick to 2,280 points at the Pan American Water Ski Championships in the under 14 boys tricking competition. A little bit earlier in the season, he tallied up a score of 1,320 at the third round of the National Water Ski Championships in Mexico, and that's where he comes from. Let's see what he has in store. This is Lorenzo Nelson. To the back and to the front. Reverse back and reverse front. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Fairly simple stuff, performed exquisitely here by Lorenzo Nelson with the surface toe back to back. Getting a little bit out of sorts there balance-wise and managing to ski that one out. That is Lorenzo Nelson, so that should be an easy pass for our officials to score with. Looking through these toe tricks, they appear to be pretty good, pretty well conjured up with some good height, between the ski and the water whenever it's called for, so far as the wake tricks are concerned. And no delay whatsoever because he's coming back into the course. The boat has spun round, and no delay between pass number 1 and pass number 2. Here he comes, approaching the course here and now. This is Lorenzo Nelson. Right. Doesn't have much in the way of toe tricks, anything of that kind, but still managing to go one trick to the other. So Waco's towards the end. Oh, it goes for the wake 5 front, and just didn't quite have the axial balance there in order to ride that trick out. So that is what is going to have to be done for a skier there from Mexico. That is Lorenzo Nelson. Right, so Lorenzo Nelson, we've just seen him. We're now going to our next competitor from Great Britain. It's going to be Noah Pollard. So we got a score for Harrison Crossland, 2780, 2780, 2780 for Harrison Crossland.
Yeah. I'm listening, he was appearing all the time.
Yeah.
So we're in the tricking course right here and now. And skiing out of the Pentley Water Ski Club in Norfolk, in the eastern portion of England. This is Noah Pollard. Wake 5 front into wrap, wake 5 back. Does he go for backflips? Yes, he does. Oh, good elevation there. Yeah, there he goes. Does he go for a second? Oh, he goes for the front flip. More out of jest than anything else, but he's certainly given it a good old try. But yes, he's shaking that fist, and pleased that he got round to the backflip. Noah Pollard into motocross as one of his hobbies. Favorite food is steak, which is a bit of a departure from pasta and that kind of stuff, of course. Looking at this, oh, remarkable stuff there with that attempt on the front flip. And we'll return with Noel Pollard in just a moment as we continue action here with the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships. Back momentarily.
Today is gonna be a little something more. 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, here he comes. Toe trick's second run. This is either going to be a toe O or a toe 5 back, one of the two. Looks like the toe O, as a matter of fact. Toe 8 back and toe 8 front. List slalom is his favorite event out of the three. But managing to get it done in the tricks event as well. Well done there. That is Noah Pollard from Great Britain, who lists among his favorite music artists as Ram Jam, famous for their one-hit wonder Black Betty. And yes, he may have just gotten wild with these tricks. From one move to the next, getting some good elevation and keeping that toe foot very, very close to standing leg. Certainly maximizing the opportunity that he has out there on the water and getting all of the tricks that he wanted to. Probably not the most fluid or intuitive tricker out there, but managing to get the job done nonetheless. So there we go. That is Noah Pollard. We'll get the score for Lorenzo Nelson in just a few moments, as well as Noah Pollard shortly afterwards. Next skier to take to water is going to be from the United States of America. It is Chase Sparks. Here he comes, Chase Sparks, United States of America. Opening pass of 2. Going through his initial tricks with some wake turns. Started off with the positional back to get things running. Waco, oh, and missing the handle on the Waco, and unfortunately falling in about halfway through his effort there. That is a Chase Sparks from the United States. Just working his way through the initial tricks, keeping the handle very, very closer to his front hip as he switches from one side to the next. Then he got the height and just couldn't get the fluid handle pass behind his back there. That is Chase Sparks. And with that, we'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll have Chase Sparks' second and final 20-second pass next. right, working our way through. We've got a score coming through very, very soon for Lorenzo Nelson. It is 22.80, 22.80.
That's very, very sad.
So Harrison Crossland still in the lead with 27.80, 500-point difference between the two. We expect Noah Pollard's score to be around the same range as well. Some good grip from that trick ski with the toes as Chase Sparks trying to. Oh, nicely done there with the hand to hand wake 5 back, but just not getting the composure and the axis situated for the ski line back, which he attempted as his final trick at the end. So there we go. That is Chase Sparks. Fantastic shape there with the toe tricks to start things off, and then once he expended all of the toe tricks that he had within his arsenal, then he continued on to whatever hand tricks that he had remaining, including the wake 5 back. Looking towards the end of this run. Yeah, wake 5 back, impressive looking trick rather, and then just didn't quite get the ski over the line and just lost his bearings and axis there towards the end. All right then, folks. Skier coming up next is Hunter McKenzie. Here we go, folks. Here comes Hunter McKenzie. Here he comes, Hunter McKenzie, waiting quite a while before he starts the tricks on pass number 1. Managing to keep everything going here. 20 seconds isn't a long time to go through these tricks. There's the Toho wrap in. And just a little stiff with the recovery towards the end. That is Hunter McKenzie out of New Zealand. Looking at these tricks again with toes, looking halfway reasonably steady there with the first few moves, and towards the end really wanted to try and up the ante, especially with the Toho wrap in just a little bit loose with the line and just pulled it to the side rather than in towards the back of his standing leg, and that results upon the fall. Okay, so the leaderboard showing right now we've got Harrison Crossland with 29.80, Lorenzo Nelson with 22.80. We're still waiting on the score for Noah Pollard, and once we get that, we'll add that to the leaderboard. And this is continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, and we'll be back.
This is not your first time?
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, so we're getting scores in every so often. We've got Hunter McKenzie out on the water, who's best score that we've seen out of him at this juncture recently. Anyway, he scored 3,060 points at the pre-Oceania Championships. The New Zealand Open, he scored 2,060. So that's been about his mark at this time. Here he comes, Hunter McKenzie. Good ski line back. Now he's going to edge away and do the backflip, which he lands just about. Does he do the second one? Yes, he does. Oh, nicely done. 1,000 points right there, and he's got some lanyap behind that one as well. Good solid trick in there right towards the end, and essentially stood up that second run and fell fairly late on the first pass of toe tricks. So he'll have piled on some points aplenty here. Hunter McKenzie out of New Zealand, working some magic out there on the water here at the U17 Worlds, including that ski line back, and good action there. Looking at the instant replay, which is always nice for our viewers that are watching from all points around the world, and indeed those on site as well that have access to a tablet or a smartphone and can get connected to our YouTube channel. They'll see the same imagery as well. Throws the fist. And that is Hunter McKenzie. So Alexios Monodakis from Greece is the next competitor up. Here comes Alexios, who tricked a 34.80 in the recent Christmas Cup at over in Paros in Greece. Yep, they still have warm enough weather there to where they can actually ski competitively well into December. He's also tricked 3,200 points at the Cyprus Cup a few weeks before that. So a decent tricker. We'll see how far he can get. Unfortunately, not very far. He fell on the wake line back. His attempt on that particular move. So already losing the opportunity to get as many points as possible here. At least past the wake line back. Opens up with the Waco out of the wrap. And then... all right, and then we'll return with him with second pass momentarily. All right, returning to action, we've got Alexios on the water, Manadakis out of Greece, specifically out of the city of Athens, which I had the opportunity to visit in the middle of this past summer. At the tail end of a little trip over to Caiaphas for the pro battle. Certainly a wonderful place, and certainly would encourage anyone who has the opportunity to visit Athens to do so, one of the World Heritage Sites of all of the world. There we go. Alexios Manadakis. Does he go for the backflip? Does he go for it here? Yes, he does. Oh, and just getting all kinds of twisted in the air and unable to land it, but managing to do fairly well with the two passes. We got a score for Noah Pollard. It's 2280, 2,280, 2280. Now, if that is the case, that actually ties Lorenzo Nelson for second place. You don't often get ties in the Trixin event, but in this instance, we seem to have one present with Noah Pollard and Lorenzo Nelson. Harrison Crossland still in the lead with 2780. We're also waiting on the score for Chase Sparks and Hunter McKenzie. And no doubt also Alexios Monadakis as well. Really tried to throw his head and shoulders away, and Chase Sparks 1830, 1,830, 1,834 Chase Sparks. And now we've got we're still waiting on the score for Hunter McKenzie and also Alexios Monadakis, but on the water is Samuel Acevedo. Then continuing right along, just had a quick word with Chief Judge Jess Smith, and apparently before we make the trick scores official, so far as the girls are concerned, there are a couple of video reviews that will take place. So the final scores so far as the girls tricking competition from Series 3 all the way up to Series 1 will be delayed so that those two video reviews take place. Skier on the water right now, Samuel Acevedo from Colombia. Getting good out of it. Oh, nicely done. Case in the top of the wake, though, but managing to do... Oh, nicely done on the second one, too. So Samuel Acevedo, a couple of tricks, 500 points each, 1,000 points total. And that should really give him a big old shot in the arm. Our Colombian competitor, Samuel Acevedo. We'll see what he can do with toe tricks. So looking at Samuel Acevedo towards the end of that run, a big old fist pump at the end there, and looking at the leaderboard, showing us a tied position between Lorenzo Nelson and Noah Pollard with 2280. Still Harrison Crossland still in the lead with 2780, 500 points more than those two, and Chase Sparks with 1830. The skiers that we've yet to bring out into the water, Sam Bainbridge, we've got Jose Roja, then we've got Federico Humada, Elliot Westland, and Sebastian Martinez. Still a long ways to go before we can determine who the top 12 are going to be in the boys tricking final. The boys tricking final will take place tomorrow after the conclusion of the elimination rounds of the jumping event. Nice athleticism here. Oh yeah, goes in for the Toho wrap-in and certainly got everything that he wanted out of that run, and tried to throw that one into the mix to get a few more quick points out of the deal. Toe trick's certainly not his forte by any stretch, but able to still stay upright on top of the water and continue to knock down some points as a result. That is Samuel Acevedo. Hunter McKenzie. Hunter McKenzie, he scores 19:30. So that being the case, that puts him actually 100 points more of Chase Sparks. So 19:30 for Hunter McKenzie is his score. Still waiting on the score for Alexios Menadakis. Samuel Acevedo, we've just seen him perform out there. Skier about to take to the water is Sam Bainbridge. Folks, so here we are. We've got Sam Bainbridge out of New Zealand. Setting up on pass number 1 of 2. Setting up for the Waco, which he gets. Here comes the first of his 2 flips. Yes, nails that one. Here comes the second. Beautifully executed, turns backwards. Flip twist back to front, nails that one shut too. There he goes, flip twist to the back. He's done 4 out of the permittable 6. There, oh, and that was the 5th one, and going down off the Mobe. There we go, that is Sam Bainbridge. He had 1 more flip to go afterwards, but I tell you what, totting up the points with each single attempt at a flip that he produced. Just got things up and running there with the Waco, and just landing just far enough outside the wake to where he didn't have to edge too much further to prepare for the backflip, the initial one. Then he went in for the reverse, good height there as well. Then he turned away from the boat to switch up for the back to front flip. Nailed that one too, and then the flip that he landed that one, the flip twist back, then he tried the flip twist front to back reverse, and that's where he got into a little bit of trouble. And we'll be back momentarily just after this. Still in the lead, Harrison Crossland with 27.80. We see the remaining starters in a series of 3 tricking. Jose Roja there on dockside, and on the water already is Sam Bainbridge. Working his way through some of his other handle pass tricks. Electing not to go with toes, and unfortunately trying the 5 front, but not enough edge across the wakes to make that trick happen. So there we go, that is Sam Bainbridge. It's one after the other, including that ski line back, just working his tricks. Going for the ski line back and its reverse, and he gets both of them. Trying to go with the ski line O, going tip first. Probably not the best way to do it. More often than not, the ski line O tends to get more credit when the tail of the ski goes over the line first instead of the tip. I'm sure he'll discover that in the fullness of time. All right then, so next competitor up is Jose Rojas. Juan Jose Rojas. All right, setting himself up on pass number 1. Skier next, Juan Jose Rojas from Colombia. Yeah, oh, and going for that backflip and just shifting his weight way too far back on the takeoff. Just unable to land and ride it out. All right then, so looking at the tail end of that effort there from Juan Jose Rojas, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
right, returning to continuing action here at the 2022 Under-17 World Water Ski Championships right here in Santiago de Chile. Juan Jose Roja coming in on pass number 2. Boat set up pretty good. And here he is on pass number 2, twisting away. There we go with the flip twister back to front. What has he got for a second trick? Regular backflip. Here's the regular backflip reverse. He can do 3 more flips, but unfortunately trying the front flip, or at least what he thought to be the front flip, and not able to ski away from it. That is Juan Jose Roja. Certainly an exhilarating performance there from him. They're waiting for a score to come through. Alexios Manadakis with 1720, 1,720 points for Alexios Manadakis. We're still waiting on the scores for Samuel Acevedo and Sam Bainbridge. Still in the lead is Harrison Crossland with 2780. Next competitor up from Argentina, Federico Humada. Then Elliot Westland of Sweden, and then Sebastian Martinez. All right, skier on the water.
Huh? Yeah.
On the water right now, Federico Humada. All right, setting up for pass number 1, which will consist of toes. Looking for something along the lines of either a toe O for starters, or a toe 5 back. It's going to be the latter with the toe 5 back. Getting past that point without too many problems. Line back and line front, wake line back, wake line front, transitioning out of toes and going to a smattering of hand tricks. We'll wait to see what he's got for Federico Humada. We'll see what he's got on pass number 2. It should be somewhere somewhat a similar theme. It's Federico Humada from Argentina, looking to try and take the lead away from Harrison Crossland, who has led right from the jump. So Federico Humada going through that instant replay, doing some fairly bog standard tricks, but the old score. As we look out towards the slalom dock, we see Elliot Westland out of Sweden. Then not too far away from the dock is Sebastian Martinez to round off Series 3 tricking. Okay, Frederico now. Wake 5 back to get things off to a high tempo. High cadence start. Here he comes. Wake 5 front. Does he have anything more than that? Yes, he does. He has a flip or two that he can use. There's one of them. Surface turns, surface O's, and good handle passes towards the end. Brilliant looking run. And just exactly what he needed. Waiting on this instant replay, working his way from one trick to the next. Certainly like the look of this run, and certainly well constructed and certainly well practiced, which is always a good sign. Goes into the first of his back flips, not too much in the way of height, but still managing to get the necessary points for it now. So now is our previous skier, Federico Akimada, leaves the stage right. We'll now bring on our skier from Sweden, Elliot Westland.
Hueco.
All right, boat speed set now. Should be conducive to producing hand tricks, and I anticipate there'll be quite a few of them with this particular run. Setting the boat speed at 30 kilometers an hour. The zero off at 20, ballast at to 25%. There's the Waco. Good skill here. There's the back flip. There's its reverse. Does he have anything more? Turns towards the back for the flip twist back to front. Does he have anything more beyond that? Flip twist front to back. He can do two more flips. Unfortunately, that being the first of them, it's going to be an attempt at the Mobe back. And unfortunately, unable to ride that one out. All right. Elliot Westland, good elevation there with the flip, and much like that one, getting a good flip twist to the back to result in two back-to-back flips that are over 1,000 points. And with that, we'll return right after this.
Muy bien entonces, porque encima era el derecho, o sea, el sentimiento todo debe haber sido distinto, no solo que te pintaba.
Te dejó a vos con otro. Te dejó a vos con otro.
¿Qué decir tú?
No sé, ahora yo aquí.
All right then, folks, our skier from Sweden approaching course right now, our penultimate skier in Series 3 tricks. This is Elliot Westland. Toe 5 back and toe back to backs. Just winding it on here with each successive move, getting closer towards the end. Couple of toe side slides, going in for the toe wrap, and unfortunately throwing his shoulders back and not able to balance his weight out of that move. That is looking at these toe tricks once again, keeping the front, the toe foot next to the standing leg. Just keeping some good elevation, not going too high, not going too low with these toe weight tricks. Just making sure that he does just enough to make that trick happen, and unfortunately, just not getting the weight distribution right on his ski in order to affect that toe O into wrap. All right. Coming in, last trick of the go in the men's Series 3 tricking semi-final. It's going to be Sebastian Martinez. We're still waiting on scores from Sam Bainbridge and Juan Jose Rojar, along with Samuel Acevedo. We'll try and get those scores to you as quickly as possible. Here he is, approaching the course here and now. This is Sebastian Martinez. Wake 5 back to get off to a sprightly, high-tempo start. Keeping everything rolling forwards, and here he comes with the first of his backflips. Nails that one. Here he comes on the backflip number 2. Yes, he cases the top of the wake. He would have landed that had he sent that out a little bit further into the flats. But in this instance, having to make do with the minuscule amount of height that he was able to generate on the first one, in landing the first one, but so far as the second one is concerned, just a little bit under rotated or placed under the height that is typically necessary to obtain in order to make that trick happen. All right. While we wait for him to come back on his second and final pass, we will...
Come on, Brian. Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right. We're on to our final competitor in Boys Series 3 tricking. Then we've got 2 more series to go. The second and the first series of trickers. We anticipate breaking for about 5 minutes between the end of Series 3 and the start of Series 2. Just enough time to change drivers, so on and so forth. Sebastian Martinez. Here we go, Sebastian Martinez. All right, not bad. Keeping it going, keeping the flow. Oh, now and getting in all sorts of problems there, but managing to get past that Toa Rapid to represent the final action here in the Series 3 boys tricking competition. All right then, so our skier out there on the water, a resident of Bogota in Colombia. Just keeping that toe foot well under control as he executed the toe sides from one to the other, and then he just let loose with this one. Almost completely lost his balance turning out of that trick. And yeah, a little bit of a celebratory action there with his hands towards the end and standing up all the way through, so getting some good points. All right then, folks, in amongst all of that action, which took the best part of an hour, we had the opportunity, or rather the skiers and their team captains had the opportunity to review the pink sheets that were used by the officials to score their trick runs. And because the half-hour time limit has lapsed, we will have the girls' trick leaderboard posted up on your screen as official. So Delfina Reynoso with 37.60 is in 12th, and the last skier through to the final. Claudia Komentova of the Czech Republic, 38.50. Margarita, South Africa, with 39.80. Andrea Vomango of France with 4,020. Elizabeth Hall, her score has been amended to 4,020 points. 10 points higher. Erica Hayes in 7th spot with 4,030 points. Alexia Abelson with 42.20 there for her. Emma Wenzel with a 5th place score of 44.80. Emma Davis with 46.40 in 4th place. Marie-Lou Duverger with 51.30. Megan Pelkey with 61.20. And Hannah Stopnicki in the overnight lead going into the girls' tricking final, which will take place tomorrow, with a score of 6,640 points, 40 more points than what had been originally scored for her after the initial adjudication. So we are about 10 minutes away from starting the boys' Series 2, and all of that action to come right after this.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things, and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, coming to you live from San Bernardo, just outside Santiago de Chile. All right, we got some scores very, very shortly, but we've also got the running order for the U17 Boys Series 2. We got Tomas Ranosto will take to water first, followed by Pepe Leonard and Pablo Alviva. Then Tom Parkin, Lockie Butlin, Tim Field, Eduardo Lamalfa, Gage Kaprovic, Eric Gisler, Lucas Panett, and Jacob Chambers. Series 2 trick coming in hot with the first competitor in that series. It is Tomas Ranosto. Going in with a step sequence to open up his effort here. Looking in good shape. Oh, a little bit skittish with the edges going from inside to out. Oh, and going in really, really hard on that landing there with the wake 5 front. Not edging too long, just very, very little pressure exerted on the ski to get it moving. But skiing with a rather short trick in line, which brings him a little closer to the boat and also makes the wakes quite narrow. We got a score for Jose Rojas with 2380, 2,380, 2380. Still waiting on scores for Sam Bainbridge and Samuel Acevedo. We got another score coming through. Elliot Westland with 4530. Still got some other scores are yet to come through that have yet to be published. So 4530 is the score for Elliot Westland, which is the lead scorer, short of what we've yet to receive from some of our other competitors in Series 3. We're obviously into Series 2 and our first competitor out there, so it's going to be a little bit early to get a score from that series for starters. So Tomas Ranosto getting set for the toe 5 back. Staying on top of his ski and looking in good shape. Ooh, a little bit of a partition spin with that toe wrapping, but still managing to make it work and stand up all the way through on that run. That is Tomas Ranosto. Good skiing there from him. So looking at the effort here from Tomas Ranosto. Understand that there's going to be a score alert being put up on your screen very, very soon. We've got another score from our previous series just recently published. It's Samuel Acevedo with 3,090 points. Scores that we've yet to receive are that of Sam Bainbridge, Federico Yamada, and Sebastian Martinez. Those are the outstanding scores out there, alongside the recent performance of Thomas Renasto. So 4 scores we've yet to get. We'll wait patiently on those. All right, skier about to take to water from Germany. It is Pepe Leonard. Here we go, Pepe Leonard. Here we go, waiting patiently for the best time to start his run. A little bit of a partition spin there with the toe 5 back and getting in with the toe wake back and toe wake front. Working the toe surface, turns toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco, good elevation there. Pepe Leonard of Germany. Tripping the light, fantastic there with the toe wake line back, and yeah, getting it done. Wonder what he's got for his handle pass, because his toe pass looked pretty darn good to start off with. Good, solid effort there from Pepe Leonard. Certainly puts himself in very good shape here for maybe making it through to the next round of the competition if his eventual total point score is high enough. Elliot Westland, we just got the point score recently of 45-30. He could be in with a chance if things go his way. Still waiting on 3 or 4 scores. Sam Bainbridge's score is still up in the air, as is Federico Yamada and also Sebastian Martinez, just to add to the drama and excitement of this tricks event just a little bit more. And there is our current schedule. We're on Series 2 tricks right now, and then we've got about an hour's worth more tricks afterwards. After we get done with Series 2, then we'll go straight into to Series 1. Barring a little bit of a break to transition drivers and so on and so forth. All right, here we go, folks. We got Pepe Leonard of Germany. So Pepe Leonard, one of at least a couple of German competitors that have utilized the coaching services of Christophe Duverger, Emily Wenzel being the other one, but unfortunately for Pepe Leonard, coming up a little bit short on his handle pass and just losing his axis with the wake 5 front. The score coming through for Sam Bainbridge with 36-30, or was it 33-60? We'll get clarification on that one. It's over 3,000 points anyway. Yes, it's 33-60, 33-60 for Sam Bainbridge, and just looking at the tail end of that performance there, courtesy of Pepe Leonard. So there we go. with that new score coming through for San Bridge, it still means that we've got 3 or 4 scores outstanding. The first 2 in series, 2 and 2 out of the previous series of Series 3. So just waiting on some clarification on those scores at least. Skier on the water right now is Pablo Alviva. Pablo Alviva out of Colombia. We'll see what he's got, and waiting for that boat speed and everything to get set. He's going to do toe tricks as his opening salvo here. Here he comes. It's going to be the toe 5 back, steady as she goes. Nice knee bend, nice ankle bend, edging towards the wake. Keeping a good firm tightness on that line, and unfortunately just falling back on the toe wrapping. A common fall for that particular trick. If you're not quite all the way balanced on the tip of the ski, makes life very difficult indeed going forwards. And our skier on the water, Pablo Alviva, knowing that full well. Didn't do too badly with the first few toe tricks, mind you, but that toe wrapping, a crucial gateway trick for him. And just unable to get much past that point. So there we go. That is Pablo Alviva, and we should be getting another score coming through very soon. And looking at this for Pablo Alviva, that's the toe wrapping, and when we return, we'll get some more scores, and we'll get his second and final 20-second pass next.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Here comes Pablo Alviva out of Colombia. Second and final 20-second pass. Good edge towards the wake. Making sure everything's in good form here as he comes in for the backflip. There's one of them. Here's the second. Lands that one. He's got 4 more that he can perform. Flip twist back to front. Yes, he does. Does he have anything more? Couple of 360-degree spins. Yeah, and I think he doesn't mind. Oh, and he goes for the air back roll. Nicely done there. Little bit of Jarrett Llewellyn style from way back in the late 80s. Good skiing there for Pablo Alviva. Just looking at some of the flips he was able to produce. Great skiing there. Then turns to the back and comes into the wake, flip twister back to front. We just got a score there for Federico Chiamata with 39.10. And knew at the end that he had that he was completely out of time, and then he goes straight into an air back roll, boom, straight like that, right out of Jarrett Llewellyn's tricking playbook towards the latter part of the 1980s. Fondly remember him doing a tumble turn and getting back on top of the water, and just for giggles, out of course, just doing an air back roll to end off his run at the '89 World Championships, which took place in Okehee Park in West Palm Beach. So maybe there should be an air back roll thrown in for good measure among the list of tricks. It might actually open up a few runs, quite possibly. Here we go. We've got on the water, we've got Tom Parkin out of Great Britain. Working his way through. There we go. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Looking very steady so far. Good edging. Oh, good toe wake lino, and unfortunately tripping up over himself with that ski over the line. Got some good toe tricks off up to that point, but unable to get past the toe wake lino. And is now going to have to be reliant upon the tricks on his second and final 22nd pass to put his nose in front and maybe, just maybe, have an outside chance of skiing in the boys tricking final. Tom Parkin. Good elevation there with the toe wake-o, and then came into the wake. Good. Then just basically stepped on the line, and that basically stopped him cold from going any further than that. So Tom Parkin will get ready for pass number 2, and we'll return to see that momentarily. Back on, we've got Tom Parkin out on the water. We've got another 8 or 9 more skiers to go in Series 2. Actually, a total of 11 skiers, so looking for 7 more skiers to come after him, and it will be... We'll see who will rise to the top out of those remaining skiers, because whoever is in the lead after these 11 competitors will rubber stamp their participation in the boys tricking final, as there are. Here we go. Here comes Tom Parkin getting up there. Flip twist back. Here we go. Flip twist back to front. Nicely done. Nice. Oh, there's the front flip. The first time we've seen that today. Yes, here he goes. That ski line back. Good effort there for Tom Parkin. Oh, man, that would have been one heck of a score had he gotten past the toe wake lino on the initial pass. But I tell you what, those back flips towards the end really pound the points towards the end of his effort, and that could well push him up higher so far as the leaderboard is concerned. Sebastian Martinez with 37.40, 3,740 points. So we've got all of the points from Series 3. Obviously, these scores are provisional, pending reviews. And we got Thomas Renosto with 16.50 as we look at Tom Parkin. Beautifully landed front flip. and then just trying to get into a position where he did the ski line back, or at least attempted to, but just much like the toe wake lino, just landing on the rope and just couldn't ski away from that one. Okay, so it looks like the top scores so far are all from Series 3. Starting with 43.30 from Elliot Westland, then Archimada with Federico Archimada with 39.10, and working away through the list from that point onwards. So here we go. We've got Lockie Butlin out of Australia now. Oh, beautiful elevation there with the first front flip. Oh, for the first back flip, and trying to go with the flip twist back on the second one. Terribly overcooked it there with that effort. But I tell you what, solid skiing there from Lockie Butlin up to that point, including this backflip. Boom, straight up in the air, then went straight in for the next one, and then just was in two minds as to what flip that he wanted to try in that one, whether he wanted to go with the back landing or whether he wanted to go with the traditional backflip reverse. We'll be back right after this.
Hazla fácil con PF, te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, and the score for one of the skiers that we previously published has been amended. We got Federico Thomas Runosto, as a matter of fact, with 4,090 points. Still in the lead, Elliot Westland with a 45.30. Another skier from Argentina, Federico Humada, with 39.10 in third place. Martinez with 37.40. Bainbridge with 33.60. Mackenzie with a 3,300. Acevedo with 3,090. Crossland with 27.80. Nelson with 22.80. And Pollard with 22.80. So those are currently the top 10 as it stands right here and now. Let's have a look and see what our skier on the water can conjure up. Lockie Butlin. All right, keeping that toe foot close to his standing leg. A little bit stiff going into the toe wake-o, but managing to launch and to get it away. Toe wake line back, and just not getting the elevation or the requisite spin to make that move happen, but certainly a decent, commendable effort there as we get the score from Pepe Leonard to 3,010 points, 3,010 points for Pepe Leonard. So Lockie Butlin just probably be the first to tell you that toe tricks aren't the favorite tricks that he has out of the 2 22nd runs, but he certainly gives it a good old college try anyway. Goes for the toe wake O after the initial toe O spin. Does a toe side slide on the outside of the wake, and then throws in with the toe wake line back, and that's where he fell, and that's where his scoring ended. That is Lockie Butlin from Australia. All right then, from Germany, Tim Field is going to be next. All right then, here comes Tim Field. Some toe tricks on the outside of the course just to get limbered up. So Tim Field, who probably had a subpar effort there in the slalom event a few less than 24 hours ago, looking to redeem himself with his tricky performance here and now. Here he comes, Tim Field. Good elevation there with the toe wake O. He goes there with the toe wake line back to back. Oh, and goes down and casing the top of the wake. Just working his edges, but not far enough across the top of the wake to give himself a softer landing spot on the toe wake line back to back. So looking at Tim Field once again with the toe wake O and then the toe wake back, and he transitioned towards the other wake to the toe wake line back. Then tried the toe wake line back to back, but just not getting enough carry across the top of the wake to land and ride that one out. We'll be back momentarily. Then here we go. About time to take a quick check of the leaderboard. We've got Elliot Westland in the lead with 45.30. We've got Thomas Renosto with 4,090. We've got Federico Humada with 39.10. Martinez right there in fourth place with 37.40. Bainbridge with 33.60. Mackenzie with 3,300. Acevedo with 3,090, Pepe Leonard with 3,010, and those are your top 8 right now. Here we go. Tim Field. Still waiting on scores from Pablo Alvira, Tom Parkin and Lockie Butlin, but taking that into account, here is Tim Field going through his flip sequence. Oh, and going down on a relatively simple wake O hand to hand, and unfortunately unable to salvage much out of that effort. Taking into account where he fell with the toe wake line back to back, and also as he tried to transition from flips into regular spins. 2 regular back flips, 500 points apiece, and then he goes into the flip twist, which is considerably higher point-wise. Pablo Oliveira with 41.50, 4,150 for Pablo Oliveira, and that should be enough to put him in second spot right now, behind Elliot Westland. As we look at the tail end of that effort there from Tim Field on the instant replay. Eduardo Lamalfa is our next competitor to take to the water. Situation as it stands right now, format of the competition, top 12 make it through to the final. Which means that with 12 skiers in Series 1, we won't truly know who's made it through into the final, even on a provisional level, until at least one or two competitors have made it out onto the water in the boys' tricks Series 1. Is that whatever lead score comes out of the first two series would be the break point, the bubble point, in which the other skiers, the remaining skiers in Series 1, have to at least get over in order to make it through into the final round of competition. Here we go. Eduardo Lamalfa almost coming up a little bit short on that spin there with the 5 front. Here he comes with his backflips, regular backflips here. Here comes the flip twist back to front, which he nails as well. He goes for the flip twist to front to, and almost getting in a little bit squirrely there with the landing, compressed there, a little too low, and unable to ride that one out. Eduardo Lamalfa, now he's just got to stay focused and concentrated for the remaining tricks that he has on pass number 2. Eduardo Lamalfa. Solid skiing, good elevation there. On a couple of those back flips, he certainly has a good handle on those. Including the flip twist back to front. And then edges on through. And just didn't stand up enough to really take full advantage of that particular move. All right, then, that was Eduardo Lamalfa. We'll transition from hands to toes, and we'll see him back next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, back on. We've got Eduardo Lamalfa behind me getting ready to trick for his second and final 20-second pass. The leaderboard hasn't really changed too much within the last few minutes. We've had some scores come through, but we've seen Pablo Oliveira put himself on the leaderboard currently in second spot right now. That's the only major change. So, rocking our way down, we've got on the water Eduardo Lamalfa. Looking to really consistently push himself. There we go, toe wake line back and keeping the toe foot close to the standing leg and trying to stay upright there with his tricks. And I think he's done just that now. We wonder how many points he's lost as a result of that fall on the pass number 1. It'll be intriguing to find out, but we'll keep an eye on that situation for Eduardo Lamalfa, because not only does he have the ability to rise so far as the tricking is concerned, but he's also a viable overall threat as well. So if he can make it through to the tricking final, then it could well be something that he uses to ultimately gain more overall points and maybe get a good score there to help him climb towards the top of the rung. There you go, looking at that toe wake line back. Ski passing over the line in mid-rotation, then he positioned himself for a toe wake back-to-back and bulks out on the toe wake back-to-back reverse. That seems to be the trick that is sacrificed the most a lot among our competitors whenever they get into a situation where stand-up is required and they need to get all the way through primarily. Toe wake back-to-back reverse seems to be more often than not the trick that is taken out of the run in order to stay upright. All right then, we're seeing Eduardo Lamalfa. We're now on to 4 competitors away from rounding off Series 2. From the United States, an individual competitor, Gage Kaprovic. Here's Gage Kaprovic working his way through. Oh, there we go. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. The one trick that I mentioned there just a few minutes ago, but unfortunately going into the toe 5 front, sliding out towards the back, and down he goes. So Jimmy Seamers in the towboat, a former junior world trick and an overall champion from way back in the day. And we're going to take a look at Gage Kaprovic coming to us out of the Lone Star State of Texas. Good solid skiing there, and goes in for the toe wake back-to-back reverse, and then he tried to transition there. He used the surface toe back-to-backs, and then from there just straightened up with his ankle and just couldn't really get out of that situation. Gage Kaprovic will wait for his second and final 20-second pass, and we will see that come your way next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Fácil, con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, working our way through this event, Gage Kaprovic with his second and final 20-second pass. I mentioned Jimmy Seamers in the towboat. He's taking on the role of coach and pin person for Gage Kaprovic, and Jimmy Seamers, former junior world champion from 1998. He won the jump, he won the overall and the tricks event. There you see him there in the towboat. The only event he didn't win that year was the slalom event, and that title went to an unknown skier from South Africa, Sean Bezuidenhout. So A little bit of delving back into the history books there, at least so far as our coach in the boat is concerned. Here we go. This is Gage Gaprovic coming in with the backflip. He's got another one to come at least. Oh, and falling out the back there and just not getting much of anything going his way. So Gage Gaprovic swimming into shore, and we'll see how much his score is going to be. Oh, Tom Parkin, we've got a score for him. 5,400 points. 5,400 points. He has an outside chance here. 5,400 points and assumes the lead. Tom Parkin of Great Britain. Looking at Gage Gaprovic, getting good elevation here on one of his backflips. The second one tries to get good lift, but unfortunately unable to bring the ski underneath him in time to land and ride that one out. So there we go. That is Gage Gaprovic. Just waiting for the signal from our officials before we let our next skier to take to the water go. It's going to be Eric Gisler from Argentina. There you see the leaderboard. It's changed with 5,400 points being the lead now, courtesy of Tom Parkin. Eric Gisler on the water at this time. Eric Gisler. Coming just out of Argentina, setting the boat speed at about 26.4 kilometers an hour. And setting the ballast tanks at about 25%. Here he comes there for the wake line 5 front. He gets that to go. Foot in the back binding, wake back to back, surface back to backs, 540 degrees spin. Now he's going to go into the flip sequence. There's the first of them. Here's the second. Nails that one too. He's got 4 flips and more that he can do there. Flip twist to the back to the front and surface O, a couple of sides, and nails that pass. So Eric Gisler on fire out there. Pass number 1. So Eric Gisler, who is the son of renowned Argentine water ski coach and athlete himself, Larry Gisler, scored 30 points at the Pan American Water Ski Championships just a few weeks ago right here at Lago Los Maros, and has tricked hot and cold at times with scores ranging from around 3,500 points all the way up to 4,600. Some of the other points that he's produced 59.20 in 1 or 2 other competitions, but if he can stand up at both 20-second runs, then it is certainly game on there for Eric Gisler. And if he can get towards the top at this stage and maybe rely upon 1 or 2 competitors to come up short, then he could be a feature in the boys' tricking final. We'll just have to wait and see. So a little bit of activity dockside, and speaking of Larry Gisler, that's who is in the towboat right now, overseeing the tricking, the performance of his son, Eric Gisler. Still waiting on scores for Lockie Bartlett and Tim Vild, Eduardo Lamalfa and Gage Gaprovic. But while we wait for those, we got Eric Gisler wrapping in for a toe 7 front, which he does. A little bit of a partition spin there for the toe 5 back, but making making light work of the wakes there. Oh, and as I was saying that, oh my word, going down on the toe wake back-to-back reverse. So it looks like it's going to be a battle of attrition, it would seem, as we continue to go forward in this boys tricking elimination round. Lockie Butlin, we got a score for him. It's 31-10, 3,110 points. Vield, we got Tim Vield, 53.80, 5,380 points. He now is in second spot by 20 points compared to our leader, who is Tom Parkin. So Tom Parkin on 5,400 points, Tim Vield 53.80. We got Elliot Westland with 45.30. Pablo Alvivo in fourth place right now with his particular score of 41.50. So it's getting very, very tight to the top. Who will crack first? All right, so still got Lucas Panett to take to the water. He'll be our next competitor. We've got Jacob Chambers, both of those competitors from Canada. A lot of nervousness, a lot of pensive faces around dockside, wondering where and when will the shoe drop. So we'll see what happens moving forward. We've got 2 more skiers to go before we go into Series 1. There'll be a slight break as we change drivers between Series 2 and Series 1. It won't be too long, folks. We're averaging about an hour for each series, so we're going on a very, very rapid pace here with the tricking event. Far quicker than it takes on average for the same amount of skiers in most cases. Here we go. We got Lucas Panett on the water. Going through a pass of toe tricks, one after the other, just trying to stay patient. That'll probably be about the best thing that would have been said off the dock as he got out into the water, is to stay patient and do one trick after the other. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't put the performance that's needed at risk for the sake of one that you dream of. Good skiing there from Lucas Panett, part of a skiing family that's had a storied history here at the Junior World Championships, and continues to produce some fine performances across the board. Not the least of which is that of Lucas Panett, who we see out on the water at this time. The family consisting of Conley, Lyndon, Parnell, Lauren, and Lee Panett, and Lucas right there in amongst the mix. Take a look at some of the performances that he has produced so far this season, along with any other biographical information I can pull up on him. But he getting ready for pass number 2, and Jacob Chambers there on the starting dock there with a Canadian team coach Cole Grant. He alongside Matt Reaney undertaking the coaching and managerial responsibilities of Team Canada since the retirement of Steve Bush, whose storied career was legendary all the way from the 1970s all the way almost to the present day, and certainly some big shoes to fill there from those two cats there, Cole Grant and also Matt Reaney. And actually, Matt Reaney spoke about Steve Bush at length on a recent podcast interview that took place a few weeks ago. You'll be able to listen to that on the TWBC podcast. Front flip for the first move there for Lucas Panett. There we go, back flip from one side to the next. He's 3 flips down. Here he goes, 4th flip, flip twists back to front. flip twist front to back. He has one more that he can do. He bulks out on that one. But here he goes, half jack to the front. Nicely done. All 6 flips expended. Staying on top of the water and taking the edge. But I think he might have done enough to make it through. Wow, great skiing there from Lucas Panett. A skier who enjoys Chipotle and hockey. And we got a score for Eduardo Lamalfa of 5,200 points. 5,200 points for Eduardo Lamalfa. So he puts himself into the conversation as well. Lucas Panett, for his part, rocking it out there. Beautiful flips there from one side to the other. Patiently going from one trick to the next, giving himself plenty of time. There we go, and just did a double wake 180 back to the front and then twisted once again in favor of doing the half jack. And wonderful trick skiing there, courtesy of Lucas Panett. Well done. A skier who started skiing in 2009 and did his first flip in 2017. So he's only been doing flips now for about the best part of 5 years. And good skiing there from Lucas. Says that if he wins, he wants to go to Disneyland. Don't look at me, that's what he wrote. Anyway, so there we go. That is Lucas Panett. Jacob Chambers is on the water right now, also from Canada. Here we go. This is Jacob Chambers opening pass of toe tricks, much like Lucas Panett. And almost identical tricks so far at the moment. Good sequence of moves, just trying to stay patient there. Oh, and going down there on the toe O wrap-in. And common fall for that type of move. Whether it be a toe 5 front or a toe O wrap in. That's Jacob Chambers. Gage Gabrivic with 31-10, 31-10, 3,110 points. Exactly the same score as Lockie Butlin with 3,110 points. Gage Gabrivic. Looks like the scores are coming in fast and furiously. We are next. And there we go with Jacob Chambers falling out of the back and unable to recover from that one. So we're going to pick him up, send him down to towards the other end of the lake, and we will see his second and final 20-second pass next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the...
All right, back on with continuing coverage here at the U17 World Water Ski Championships for 2022 here at Santiago de Chile. Lago Los Moros, the site that has hosted these championships twice before. Has also hosted the Elite World Championships all the way back in 2013 and the World University Championships the year before. Here we go, looking at this. Oh, and going down, Jacob Chambers, two falls a little bit earlier than scheduled there for him. So unfortunately, his point score ultimately is going to be diminished, and that could well terminate his involvement in the boys tricks event going forward in respect to making it through to the finals. Just casing the top of the wake with his second move, and down he goes, and that will conclude the Series 2 tricks event. And let's have a look at the scores on the leaderboard. Tom Parkin with 5,400 points. Tim Vild with 5,380. Eduardo Lamau for 5,200 points. That score there from Elliot Westland, currently in fourth place with 45.30. Alviva there from Colombia with 41.50. Those are your top 5 at the moment. Now, we're still yet to get some scores coming through. I would imagine that Lucas Panet's score could well top Tom Parkin's at the moment. Question marks still remain over Eric Gisler's potential score, and obviously Jacob Chambers. We wait for those scores to come through. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and then once we return, we should have those remaining 3 scores and the cut line for the boys Series 1. All that to come as we have continuing coverage of the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships right here at Lago Los Moros. We'll be back momentarily.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, then, returning to continuing coverage of the 2022 IWWF World U17 Water Ski Championships. We're down to our final series of skiers of the day. Boys Series 1 tricks. We've got a score for Eric Gisler of 29.30, 2,930 points. That essentially eliminates him from future contention. We've got a score of Luca, 68.70, 6,870. He takes the lead, and that represents the cut line going forward into the U17 Boys Tricking Series 1. Any score that is above 68.70 will assure them of participation into the boys tricking final. We've yet to get the score from Jacob Chambers, of course, but one would assume that that is going to be nowhere close to 6,000 points based upon what we've plainly see out there in terms of those 2 20-second passes. This is Francisco Georges of Argentina getting a good trick there. There we go. That is toe 5. Oh no, and he over-rotates on the toe 5 front. Oh my word, he goes down hard. That is Francisco Georges. Francisco Georges may have opened the door for Tom Parkin to make it through to the tricking final based upon what he's got so far as a second and final 20-second pass. Tom Parkin currently in second place with 5,400 points. But I tell you what, there's certainly a lot of things that can go right and go wrong in terms of the tricking competition. And we're still waiting on the confirmed score for Jacob Chambers. But so far as Francisco Georges is concerned, he's got to try and trick fast and trick hard with the second and final 20-second pass. Jacob Chambers there with his score of just a little over 2,900 points, and we've got that score in amongst the leaderboard. It's a little outside of the top 10, but there we go. We got Lucas Panett with 68.70, Tom Parkin with 5,400 points. We got Tim Field with 53.80, just marginally behind. So there's plenty that can happen. And when we return, we will have the second and final pass of Francisco Georges next.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
Right then, returning to continuing action, we've got on the water at this time, we've got Francisco Georges right there. On dockside, we have got Lucas Cornell, along with his father, Peter Cornell, getting ready to show his stuff out there on the Tricking Lake. And kudos to him for spending a little bit of time a little bit earlier on today, assisting me with the announcing here for some of our trick skiers in the Series 2 girls competition. Here we go. This is Francisco Georges. He's going to have to go quick here to get all of the tricks that he has planned on this pass if he's to stand any chance at all of getting the kind of points that he needs to advance through, if it is entirely possible for him to do so. Here he comes. Wake 5 front, Waco, and he's got a few tricks towards the end, but I think the frustration definitely got the better of him in terms of going from one trick to the next, and that is Francisco Georges. He was skiing to the dock and no doubt will be immensely disappointed with his effort after pass number 1. So Francisco Georges will get the point score for him, which would all but confirm Lucas Panett going through to the men's tricking final with his number 1 score and with 11 skiers remaining. It basically transfers the cut line from 68 to 70 points to 5,400. And that 5,400 point score is waiting in the wings there, courtesy of Tom Parkin from Great Britain. There's the Wake 5 front, and then working his way for the Waco and continuing to rock and roll towards the end, but throwing a rather reluctant fist up there towards the end, but the damage had already been done. All right, Lucas Panett's doing the lead with 68.70. Tom Parkin in second place with 5,400 points. Lucas Cornell of Australia on the water right now. Anything over 5,400 points will assure his passage through to the next round of the competition, the boys tricking final. Lucas Cornell electing to go with toe tricks first, thus selecting the handle, the shortened handle. Toe wake back-to-backs and bulking out on the reverse in favor of staying up on top of the water. Toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Going down rather hard there on his toe wake line tricks. One of them anyway, I think it was a toe wake line back-to-back, or just a relatively simple toe wake line back. But well, that's the reason why we have the instant replay. That gives us the ability to slow down the action and also to analyze on a forensic level the tricks that were performed and how they were performed. Very intelligent move there, bulking out on the toe wake back-to-back reverse in favor of performing these next few tricks, including the toe into the wrap toe wake O, good elevation, staying over the tip of his ski, and then he did the toe wake line back and just, a very vicious forehand there. Basically landed on top of the rope. We've seen that a few times before. And Lucas Cornell getting ready to be picked up and sent down towards the other end of the lake in preparation for pass number 2, which we will see momentarily. Next.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
All right then, returning back to action, we've got Lucas Cornell out of Australia going in for the first of his backflips, which he does. Here's the second of them. Good elevation there. 2 down, 4 more to go. Flip twist to the back. Here he goes, flip twist to the back to reverse. He's turning towards the back to do the mode back to back. And here comes the reverse. Good elevation there. Flip twist to the back. There we go. Nice 5 front there. Ski line back. Does he have anything more towards the end? Yes, he does. But is the total of those tricks on that pass combined with the amount of tricks that he produced on the first pass enough to be ahead of 5,400 points for Lucas Cornell? If it is above 5,400, then he sees himself through to the next round. The score for Francisco Georges all but confirms that our top score is through to the next round. 5,020 points for Francisco Georges, 5,020 points, which means that Lucas Panette is through to the next round. It also establishes somewhat of a cut line itself, because if Lucas Cornell is unable to make it through to the next round of the competition, or at least unable to get more than 5,400 points, then that means Tom Parkin is through, and then the cut line is adjusted to compensate for that going forwards. There we go, Lucas Panette through to the next round. Tom Parkin with 5,400 points. He's sitting pretty there in second place. We've yet to see what transpires with our remaining few skiers. Our next skier is on the water right now. It is Jack Silver of New Zealand. Jack Silver comes into this competition, is skied in the Oceania Water Ski Championships, where he produced a score of 7,950 points. Let's see if he can conjure up something along the same lines. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. Here's its reverse. Making sure he doesn't case the top of the wake with that particular move. There's the toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. A little off balance there with the toe wake O. Now working his way, toe wake line back to the front, toe wake back, toe wake line back to back. Good and steady there, and just slowed everything down towards the end in order to make absolutely sure that he gave himself the best opportunity possible to throw down one of his favorite tricks, which is the toe wake line back to back. A wonderful looking pass. Very well constructed, very well thought out run for Jack Silver from New Zealand. Other trick scores that have seen him produce in recent times. New Zealand Junior Masters, over 6,000 points there, actually over 8,000, 8,010 he produced in that particular competition. In the New Zealand Nationals, he tricked 78.20 and 78.10, so that kind of gives you an idea of what we should be expecting out of Jack Silver going forward. But here is the rub. He's got to do the entirety of his second and final 22nd pass, and towards the end there from Jack Silver expressing a little bit of relief towards the end of his toe pass, and we'll see what he can do on pass number 2. Looks like we got another score. Jacob Chambers with 25.60. 25.60. It is a revised score. 25.60. That probably doesn't make too much of a difference so far as his reckoning in terms of making it through to the next round of the competition. Probably at least 14th or 15th down the list anyway, so won't have any chance of advancing out of this round through to the trick and final. So we're still waiting on the score for Lucas Cornell, and it's going to be an important score so far as at least one or two of our competitors who have competed are concerned. Here we go. This is Jack Silver. Here he comes, out of New Zealand. Good elevation there. Flip twist back to the front. Flip twist front to back. He's got 4 more that he can do. There's the flip twist to the back reverse, and there we go. That's the first of 2 regular back flips. He's got 1 more that he can do. There's the ski line back and to the front. Wake 5 front. Does he go to the back? Here he goes. Flip twist back to back. There's the back move. There we go. Back to backs on the surface. That should be enough. Jack Silver conjuring up some magic there. Wonderful, wonderful trick in there from start to finish. Knew exactly what he was doing out there. Had a plan and he executed it to perfection. Went from one trick to the next. Didn't rush. Didn't commit to a trick too early or too late. And just absolutely stomped the heck out of that second 22nd pass of handle tricks, coupled with some well thought out toe tricks to start things off in this effort in the elimination round in Series 1. Mo back-to-back, just the icing on the cake there for him. A couple of back-to-backs, and that is money in the bank. So hive of activity round the dockside area. See Tristan Dupont Freiberg getting ready to compete, and we see him in the foreground right there. Over there towards the background and making his turn round the island and getting ready to go into the tricking course. It is Vincenzo Marino. We're pushing out Lucas Cornell. Oh, yes, 67.30, 6,730. He is through to the next round of the competition. 6,730. That slots him in second place. That is Lucas Cornell. Vincenzo Marino. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. Working his way with the toe surface turns. Toe 5 front, toe-o out. Toe-o straight back in. Toe wake-o. Oh, and he goes down on the toe wake-o. Rushing to get to the wake to try and speed up the run to get as many tricks in. And unfortunately pays the price for doing so. That is Vincenzo Marino out of Italy. Going down early, but he still has a chance of possibly making it through, provided that he absolutely just barnstorms the second and final pass of hand tricks. But he's got to stay focused and concentrated, and not let this fall towards the end, towards the middle part of his toe pass, unsettle him. Toe wake-o, case the top of the wake, down he went, and when we return, we will see Vincenzo Marino with his second and final 22nd pass next.
Today is gonna be a little something more.
then. So working away along, a good throng of spectators along the shore as we continue to monitor the situation going forwards. We've still got plenty of skiers to come. Vincenzo Marino on the water right now. Tristan Dupont-Freiberg is on the water, is about to take to the water, followed by Clarence Laveau of France. Then Axel Garcia, also of France, followed by Demir Flaratov, Eric Macias, Mateus Gonzalez, Jake Abelson, and Martin Labra. So those are our remaining skiers of the day. Here comes Vincenzo Marino. There we go, Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Regular backflips, doing them for speed. Flip twist back and flip twist to the front. Oh no, and he goes down on the ski line. Oh! And going down on two consecutive runs now, that could put a huge dent in his in the possibilities for him in terms of making it through to the boys' tricking final. Needing to trick more than 5,400 points to get above the cut line that is established at the moment, courtesy of Great Britain's Tom Parkin. Has he done enough, though? We wonder. We wait and wonder to find out what the point score is going to be, courtesy of Vincenzo Marino. Just tried to slow down his effort there, and that's always the most difficult thing about tricking whenever you're trying to combine ski lines and regular conventional spins along with flips. The whole notion that once you get done with flips, you've got to slow everything down, almost grind it to a complete halt, and then continue on with the tricks, because if you get ahead of yourself, then you see the result there, courtesy of Vincenzo Marino, a full midway through that run. All right, there's your leaderboard. Lucas Panet still in the lead with 68.70, only marginally ahead of Lucas Cornell with 67.30. And in third place at the moment with 5,400 points is Tom Parkin. Francisco Georges just marginally behind him with 5,020 points. Eduardo Lamalfa in the mix as well with 5,200 points. So a lot can change from here on out. Here we go. This is Tristan Dupont-Freiberg of France. Just trying to bounce up and down, just trying to get all the nervousness out. There we go. To'o out. Toe wake back-to-backs. Initial and reverse. Look at him go. Good speed here. Toe wake line O to follow on. Continuing on with the toe wake line back to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. Stomps the landing there. Toe wake line back to back. Does he stay on top of the water? Yes, he does. An absolute miracle there. Courtesy of Tristan Dupont-Freiberg. Wow. Haven't really seen too much of Tristan ski, but I've certainly seen enough of Paul and Louis Dupont-Freiberg to at least to give me some indication of how capable this skier truly is on top of the water. Tristan Dupont-Freiberg, who comes to us from France. He trains extensively over in Central Florida, over at Jack Travis's Sunset Lakes, and does a fine job right here with the trick skiing on his first of 2 20-second runs. Good speed, good pace, especially with that toe wake line 5 back, and certainly had enough patience to take a 1.5 seconds there to land and wait for the slack line before he went in for the remaining tricks. And Tristan Dupont-Freiberg absolutely on fire right there with that particular effort on pass number 1. What can he do on pass number 2? We'll find out in a moment, right after these.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, working our way through the tricking event. There is our remaining schedule of the day. It's Series 1 of the boys tricking event. Let's have a quick look at that leaderboard one more time, please. There we go. Lucas Panet, 68.70. Lucas Cornell with 67.30. Tom Parkin with 5,400 points. Tim Veal with 53.80. And the scores continue on from there. So here we go. Tristan Duplan-Freiburg now. Knows he's about less than halfway there. Continuing on with the Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Good soft landing, half jack to the front. He's halfway through his moves. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back to the first. He's got one more flip that he can do. He flip twist from back to front, ski line O, twist to the back, ski line back-to-back to the front. Now goes for the wake 5 back, continuing to roll 5 front, yes, and he lands, and he gets all the way through that run. That should be very, very close to about 9,500 or 10,000 points. There we go, Tristan Duplan-Freiburg performs out of his skin. Does a fine job, not only keeping him in with a better than average chance of making it through to the boys stricken final, but also really setting his overall challenge alight. Certainly, and will definitely put a lot of pressure on the overall competitors going forward. The Duplan-Freiburgs certainly have skiers in their stable. Not 1, not 2, but 3 world-class overall competitors in Paul, in Louis, and Tristan Duplan-Freiburg. Absolutely. Good skiing. Waiting on the score for Jack Silva and also for Vincenzo Marino, and we've got 7 skiers remaining.
Le but, c'est de faire aller-retour et après
Yeah, Tristan looks like he's exerted a bit of energy there. Great skiing there from Tristan Duplan-Freiburg. All right then, now next competitor up is going to be Clarence Laveau from France. Setting the boat speed up at a relatively high clip at 27.2 kilometers an hour with toe tricks. Let's see if he is equal to the task that he has set in front of him. Looks like it is going to be something along the lines of a toe 5 back. Indeed it is. Toe wake back to back. Here's the reverse. Waits for the wake to come to him. There we go. Oh, and he's down at about less than a third the way down the run. And, oh my word. Clarence Laveau out of France would no doubt be disappointed on the strength of the amount of tricks he was able to get on that run, but it's not out of the woods yet. Not completely out of the realm of possibility to where he can actually blast his way through the second run and still conjure up enough points to make it through to the next round. It is Jack Silva with the next score, and it is a 71.30. 7,130. He takes the lead away from Lucas Panet, who has 68.70. And we will return with the concluding part of Clarence Laveau's performance coming up next. take a quick look at the leaderboard as we go into our last few competitors. We got Jack Silver with 71.30 has taken the lead away from Lucas Panett with 68.70. We've got Lucas Cornell with his score of 67.30. He's through to next round of the competition as well. And we're also waiting on that score from Tristan Duplan-Freiberg as well as Vincenzo Marino, the only outstanding other scores that we've yet to see at this time. Here he comes, Clarence Laveau from France. Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. Here we go. Oh, he bulks out of the half-jack. He goes straight there for the Mo back-to-back. Beautifully executed tricks there at this time. Oh, and he goes there for the ski line flip back-to-back. The ski line Mo. And he goes down, and he goes down hard. Now, does he do enough to get over the 5,400-point mark that he needs to advance through to the next round? That is the big question at this time for Clarence Laveau. Opens up there with the flip twist back-to-back. And then does the reverse. And we're pushing a score for Vincenzo Marino. It's 61.20, 6,120 points. He's through to the next round. Clarence Laveau looking at a potentially big score, but unfortunately, as with a lot of our other competitors, whenever they've done tricks that involve a spin over the line, landed on the line itself, and unfortunately causing him a fall, which will diminish the amount of points that he had the potential of producing. All right, let's settle down a little bit here. We've got Vincenzo Marino with 61.20 points. That currently puts him in about 4th place at this time, and one of the 4 scores that we know for certain that have made it through to the next round of the competition. There's one score of 68.70. That's through to the next round of the competition. We got that score of 61.20 from Vincenzo Marino. Jack Silver with 61.30, he's leading. And Lucas Cornell with 67.30, he's through to the next round as well. So here we go, folks. Next skier, Axel Garcia from France. Setting the boat speed up high, over 30 kilometers now, and almost at 31K. Setting it at a very, very high clip indeed for the first trick. There's the Mo back-to-back. Here he comes for the reverse. Oh, beautiful hide and execution. Here he comes with the half-jack. Beautifully executed there. Front flip. Does he go for another backflip? Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Comes to the front. And here he comes. Slows right down for a ski line O. Almost a ski line 5 back. He does 5 backs. Oh, and he does the ski line 5 front and goes out towards the back. Good effort there from Axel Garcia. Had the audacity to be a little bit disappointed there as a result of his effort. But I tell you what, this young competitor from France really throwing down here, which included 2 Mo back-to-backs, one the regular direction, the other one reverse. Off to an explosive start. Just the amount of height and the amount of elevation that he had to work with was absolutely stunning beyond belief there. There he goes in for the front flip. Goes for the flip twist back, certainly piling on the points, needing over 5,400 points to at least advance through to next round. And that was a Mo back-to-back with the actual ski line in the middle, and I believe that one would be counted as a ski line O, and maybe a ski line 5 back upon the judge's interpretation of it, of course. There was the 5 back, then he goes in for a ski line 5 front. Whew. Oh, wow. I tell you what, it's burning me out just calling it. I don't know about these trickers, but I tell you what, some great skiing. Okay, we'll return with Axel Garcia of France in just a moment. Okay, so Axel Garcia getting ready to go with pass number 2. He's a trick consistently above 8,000 points. Looking at some of the results that he's produced way back in the Youth Championship of Europe, and tricking 84-20 in the first round, and eventually ending up in 4th spot there win those championships. Tricked 83-70 in the U21 Championship of Europe. So he's definitely got some ability, and he's let's see what he can do with toe tricks. Certainly more adept at hands than he is with toes, just by looking at him with the first few moves. But look at him go. There's the toe wake line-o, and brilliantly executed there. Toe wake line back. Oh, and landing once again on the line, and that causes him to fall and not be able to complete that run. So we've got a score coming through for Tristan Dupont-Freiberg. The score for him, 9,260, 9,260, 9,260 for Tristan Dupont-Freiberg. That is enough to give him the lead and a place through to the next round of the competition. So, just looking at that performance there from Axel Garcia, and some good trick skiing towards the end there, but unfortunately unable to ski all the way to the dock on pass number 2. So,
oh, you're hiding your chain from someone?
The new leader, Tristan Dupont-Freiberg, 9,260. All right, so we're still waiting on scores for Clarence Laveau, Axel Garcia, and of course the remaining skiers after them. And the next skier to take to the water is Damir Flaratov of Ukraine.
Rapper. I gotta put you on. All right, you're gonna put me on. I'll let you do that. Huh? I said I'll let you do
Damir
that.
Flaratov of Ukraine right here, right now, getting ready for his first of 2 20-second runs. Damir Flaratov, who's been skiing the majority of his time this past summer over at the Italian National Water Ski Facility. Obviously, his regular training ground at Sentosa unable to be skied at due to the conflict that's happening in Ukraine right now. Look at this, Damir Flaratov getting good elevation from one side of the wake to the other. Flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse. Does he have anything more than that? There we go, that flip twist back to back with the back mode. Wonderful competitive action there, courtesy of Damir Flaratov. And see what he can do on pass number 2. Looks like we got Clarence Laveau with 4740, 4,740 points. And what that means is that Tom Parkin of Great Britain has advanced through to the next round of the competition with 5,400 points. So Clarence Laveau with 4740, the latest score that's come through. Tom Parkin will be a part of the boys' tricking final come tomorrow afternoon. And there we go with Damir Flaratov sinking in towards the end at about the 18 or 19 second mark. And when we return, we'll see his second and final 20-second pass next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, working our way down towards the end of the tricking event, and we see Tristan Duplan-Freibourg with 9,260 points, the new leader ahead of Jack Silver with 71.30, ahead of Lucas Panette with 68.70, ahead of Lucas Cornell with 67.30. Okay, we just got the score for Jack. 7,880 for Jack Silver, 7,880. So that decreases the gap between himself and Tristan Duplan-Freibourg. But look at him go. We've got our skier on the water. This is Damir Flaratov. Look at these toe tricks. Very quick, very clean. Look at this toe wake line back. Toe wake line 5 back. Beautiful. Oh, and going down and letting the foot get away from his standing leg. Frustrated with that effort, but I believe he's done enough to make it through to the next round of the competition. So good elevation, just has complete control over everything that he does on top of the water. Good pull into the standing knee, then drops in a little bit lower to get some more elevation off the top of the wake, and then gets the toe wake-o, the toe wake line-o rather, then goes for the toe wake line back and spins to the front in preparation to pull long for the toe wake line 5 back. Just letting that foot get away from his body mass a little bit too far and doesn't allow for him to ski away from that run. So we'll wait to get the score. It's anything above 53.80 should be enough to see him through to the next round of the competition. That score of 53.80 belongs to Tim Field. So on the water, or rather in the water, is Eric Macias out of the United States. All right, so working our way towards the first of 2 20-second runs for Eric Macias. Eric Macias, let's see what he's got. The first of 2 20-second runs. Got to play this carefully here. He knows the cut line was now around about 53.80. Knows that it's well within his capability, but he's got to be able to produce here. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse, and oh my word, the amount of balance, the amount of skill that it takes to stay on top of the water and produce those types of tricks, absolutely uncanny there. Courtesy of Eric Macias, a 4th skier from last out on the water. Eric Macias, an individual competitor from the United States, so whatever he scores will not count towards the United States team total. There is one other skier on this list that will be hoping to put enough points on the board for the United States going forward to at least keep their at least 1 foot on the podium, and that is Jake Abelson, who will be skiing in about 2 skiers from now. But looking at Eric Macias, and a fine effort there with the first of 2 20-second runs. At dockside, we've got Matias Gonzalez from Chile getting ready to rock it out there on the water. Then after him, Jake Abelson, and then finally Martin Labra. So waiting right now on a skier about to take to the water, Eric Macias. got a good friend of his, Sebastian Coll, on the release mechanism. Certainly someone who looked like Sebastian Coll anyway, but we'll find out in a moment. Eric Macias coming into the course. Here we go, folks. Eric Macias, second and final 20-second pass. Let's see what he can load up with. A position to the back. There's the Mo back-to-back. Here's the Mo back-to-back reverse. 2 flips in. Regular back flip. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Flip twist to the front. Bulks out on doing something more complicated there. There's the ski line back-to-back. The wake 5 back, wake 5 front. Yes, gets it to go. He's done enough, I believe, to advance through to the next round of the competition with 2 stand-up runs. That is Eric Macias from the United States. So just slapping that ski down with each one of those flips. Very, very firm, very, very expertly landed with every single move that he produces with those flips and variations of. Just absolutely on point, trick to trick. Not rushing, not feeling compelled to rush by any stretch of the imagination. So getting ready for our next competitor. Our third competitor from last to coming to us out of Chile. It is going to be Matias Gonzalez. Skier on the water, a promising young talent from Chile. It is Matias Gonzalez. And he's certainly been setting the world on fire with his trick skiing ability over the last season or so. Very, very light, very, very quick tricker. We'll see what he has for us with 2 20-second runs coming up right now. From Chile, Matias Gonzalez. Getting set up for toe tricks on his opening pass. Getting set up for the toe 7 front. Here he goes, toe 7 front, keeping everything going. Toe wake back to back and it's reverse. Charging in with this one, toe wake-o. Does he go for the toe wake line? Oh, yes, he does. Toe wake line back to the front. Toe wake line 5 back. Nails that one. Beautifully executed. Beautifully performed there with the toe wake line back to back. Wonderful stuff there from Matias Gonzalez. And it's just a Friday afternoon at the lake for him. From one end to the other. That is Matias Gonzalez. One trick to the next. Absolutely superb. Starting off with a high-tempo toe 7 front and then just went straight to work with the toe 5 back and the toe wake back-to-backs, just keeping a very, very high pace. Part of the reason why he's able to trick the amount of points that he does is that he's very, very quick and he's very, very light and extremely well balanced on top of the water. Doesn't give himself enough time to be unbalanced for the most part. Matias Gonzalez. There we go, toe wake line back and then toe wake line 5 back and then works his way to toe wake line back to back and even threw a little bit of a fist in the middle of the toe wake line back to back in the middle of its execution, and some great trick skiing there from him. Oh, oh, you gotta love that. Oh, you gotta love those posters. Not that one, mind you. That would be a little bit self-deprecating, but there you go. This is too funny. All right then, second and final 20-second pass will be coming your way in just a few moments. Do not go away. All right, here we go. This is Mateus Gonzalez. Toe tricks on pass number 1, hand tricks pass number 2. Just getting a good fit from his gloves. Here he comes. Mo back-to-back, opening move. It's reverse, the second move. Half jack, third trick. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist to the back reverse. He's expended his flips with the front flip. Look at him go with the ski line-o to the back. Ski line, wake 5 front. Wake-o out. Continuing to roll with the ski line back-to-back. Yes, that's enough. That should be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition in stylish fashion. That is Mateus Gonzalez. All right, so we're going to take a look at the instant replay for Mateus Gonzalez. We've got the score for Damir Flaratov of 82.90, 8,290 points. And we're also waiting for the score for Axel Garcia. That will be coming to us very, very soon as well. But just look at Mateus Gonzalez with this instant replay. Good edging, a good elevation, keeping the rope tight, keeping it close to his body, which is especially critical whenever you execute a front flip. You kind of get a little bit deep with the landings, and you need to have that tight line to be able to recover with as you continue to work forwards. There we go, beautifully picked up with that ski, with the ski line back-to-back at the end. Yeah. Throws the fist at the end. Job well done, Mateus Gonzalez through with the 2 20-second runs. All right, in the water at the moment is Jake Abelson, and our final skier to take to the water afterwards, and we see him in the foreground there is Martin Labra. Diplom Freiburg with 94.60, 9,460 points, which is actually a revised score upwards from 92.60, so they found an additional 200 points in there somewhere. So 94.60 there for Tristan Diplom Freiburg. Lot can change between now and the end. We know that Damir Flaratov has made it through to the next round of the competition. The question mark is on Axel Garcia. Has he made it as well? We've yet to find out the score for him, and indeed for Eric Macias and Mateus Gonzalez. Here we go. This is Jake Abelson skiing on a toe ski, courtesy of Good with the MK1. Look at him go. Beautifully executed run. Oh, good elevation there with the toe wake line tricks towards the end. Sinking in towards the end of the pass number 1 and just absolutely on fire right there. That is Jake Abelson producing some fantastic skiing for all to see, whether you are here in Santiago or whether you are watching from places such as Santo Domingo, San Francisco, San Diego, or any other city in the world that starts with SAN. You're watching the 2022 U17 World Water Ski Championships coming to us from San Bernardo, just outside Chile's nation's capital, Santiago. It's a remarkable trick skiing there using the good MK1. Now he's going to switch from that ski to a brand new trick ski of his design. We'll find out more about that in just a moment. Stick around. All right, working away for our skier, our penultimate skier out on the water. It's Jake Abelson. As I hinted upon just before we went to that very, very quick break, he was skiing on the good MK1 designed by Martin Coleman, and a trick that's very, very conducive to performing toes. Now he is on a different ski. He is on the good Avalon trick ski, which is one of their latest designs, designed in conjunction with his father, Richard Abelson, and Jimmy Seamers, and a ski that is specifically designed for hand tricks and especially for high point scoring flip maneuvers. You'll get to see some of those in just a moment or so. Here he comes. This is Jake Abelson coming in with pass number 2. Good start there with the mobe back-to-back. Goes in with the second mobe. There we go. That's the front flip. And there's the oh, and he goes down on the reverse front. Goes down on the reverse front flip. Let's give him a big cheer, folks. That is Jake Abelson as he swims into the shore. Is that going to be enough to send him through to the next round of the competition? He certainly hopes that the score that he produced off the first pass and the tricks that he produced on the second would be enough. If it's any more than 53.80, it will be. But it doesn't put him in the most desirable positions he would have liked, being one of the first off the dock in the boys tricking final, if he manages to get to that point. So we're down to our final competitor of the day. He is also from Chile. He is Martin Labra. Eric Macias' score has just come through, 98.80. 9,880 points for Eric Macias of the United States. Still waiting on scores from Matias Gonzalez and Jake Abelson. We're even waiting on a score for Axel Garcia. See if we can get that score to us in short order and bring that to you before we close out our broadcast for the day. We'll try and stick around a little bit to get all the remaining scores to keep you updated. But here we go. We have got on the water from Santiago de Chile. This is Martin Labra, the current world champion, and defending his crown right here on his home site here at Lago Los Maros. He's setting up for a toe 5 back, not going for something like a toe 7. Here we go, toe 5 back, quick start, toe wake back-to-backs, well into his rhythm here. Oh, look at this, look how quickly he spins from one trick to the next. Toe wake O, toe wake line O. Does he continue on? Toe wake line back, toe wake line back-to-back, and it's reverse. Now steps to the front, toe wake line 5 back, nails that one shot, toe wake line to the front, and skis away. Falls on the outside of the opposite wake, but that shouldn't harm his points too much, as he got the majority of the tricks that he wanted to on that pass number 1. Skied all the way through to about 19.5 seconds. He fell right on 20. So continue right along, and just for the benefit of our folks watching us on the webcast, once we're done with the performance of Martin Labra, we will shortly terminate the broadcast. But keep an eye on the IWWF scoring portal to get the latest scores as they are published, and if they get reviewed or amended as a result of the 30-minute review period. So Martin Labra getting ready for pass number 2, and we'll return to see him right after this.
Fácil, hazla fácil. Con PF te regala tiempo, te regala vida. PF.
All right, with a few scores yet to be released, the score for Axel Garcia, Mateus Gonzalez, Jay Cableson, and indeed Martin Labra. This is what the leaderboard looks like. We have got Eric Macias with 98.80. He is the leader. We have got Tristan Duplon-Freiberg with 94.60. 200 points more than what he originally scored. We have got Demir Flaratov with 82.90, Jack Silver with 78.80, Lucas Pinette with 68.70, Lucas Cornell with a little over 6,700 points. Here we go, last skier out. This is Martin Labra of Chile. Setting the boat speed at over 30 kilometers now with the 0 off on B2 with a little bit of ballast in the boat just for good measure. There we go with the flip back to back. Oh, he almost went down there on the mode back to back. But I tell you what, he is a fighter out there. He knows exactly what the situation is. He will continue to trick. There we go, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front and going down. But I tell you what, he may have done enough to make it through. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Martin Labra. So great skiing there from Martin Labra right up to the point that he fell, and that was the most telling moment of these championships. The flip twister, back-to-back, the mobe. Getting a little bit bogged down, but did he rush or did he advance through to next tricks? No, he stood still. He waited for the line to tighten. He got reacquainted with his position on top of the ski, and then he continued to trick. That is an experienced athlete on top of the water right there. Unfortunately, unable to get the ski all the way over the line with the ski line 5 front. Will no doubt be disappointed with that effort, but I tell you, I believe he's done enough to get more than 53.80 points. And we're looking at the current tricks leaderboard. This is subject to change, of course, because of that 30-minute review period that comes into play after the pink sheets are released to the skiers. And we got Mateus Gonzalez's score. Are you ready for this? Mateus Gonzalez, 11,160 points. He is your leader, 11,160. So 11,164 Mateus Gonzalez, and he is in the lead and definitely has a spot through to the next round of the competition, tricking almost twice what was needed to make it through to the next round of the competition, over twice what was needed. And that brings to a conclusion the live broadcast for today. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in, whether you're on site or online elsewhere in the world. This is Tony Lyford on the behalf of TWBC and for my customary out greeting, and it is going to be ciao for now until tomorrow.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.